One time for the gringos.
All right, we're good. Look at that. We're actually here 5 minutes early as well. Aren't I the greatest league owner in the world? Fellas, welcome aboard. Main event tonight. Newly crowned WBC champ, undefeated, undisputed EF Sage, Kieran Sage, of course, going up against none other than the, I think, rightful #1 contender in Neave, of course, as well. The WBA belt back up for grabs also, after the champion Z Neave removed to inactivity. Won the belt, I think, defended it once, something. Last time we saw Neave was back about a month and 2 weeks ago, something like that. So Neave, of course, you know, I'm not going to chase anyone. I'm not going to make anyone fight if they don't want to fight. But you can't hold the division up. You can't keep that division stalled. And so, therefore, tonight, he has been cut. He has been fired, whatever you want to call it. And of course, with that, a new champion will be crowned. The cards, just as nice though, from the prelims all the way downwards. So, of course, main card tonight, Sage and Neave, LGC and Sick Nick, Pug Gaming as well. I think I need to replace. He said something earlier on about his kid needing to go to A&E, but that was at 2:45 p.m. and he's still on Discord. So I don't know what this is about. I don't know if Pug Gaming will show up tonight or not. All I can say is hope Pug Gaming's kid is good, but the division waits for no man. And with that, just like it did before, his #1 contendership opportunity will fade away. So there may be a possibility that we end up needing someone in that PlayStation division. But again, I don't know. It was such a random DM, like to say, okay, well, taking the kid to A&E and the wait time is 7 hours. And that would make it 9:45. His fight isn't until 11:20. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Of course, if we do need it, then I guess you can put double champ balls in. I don't know if that would be possible or not, but this is the thing with pub gaming. He's unreliable. I mean, you never really know if he's going to show or if he's not going to show. So it's just like, I don't know if I can put the guy live anymore. I mean, I get the situation and whatever, but like, if your kid is in hospital, why are you still showing up as online on Discord? You know, it's... What am I supposed to do with that? I'll hit up double champ balls and just tell them to be ready. But yeah, may need you for the main card tonight. Since Pug has pulled out. So yeah, realistically, I don't know if Pug Gaming will ever be able to fight for the belt again. I don't know if Pug Gaming will be able to fight again. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Pug Gaming, but I guess we'll have to wait and see as time rumbles by. I don't know if Marvelous One is going to be able to get a fight tonight, because realistically, there's no one else on this card that could fight him other than Coxie, and I don't even know Coxie's about tonight. So it's kind of one of those where we'll have to wait and see when it comes to that period. So yeah, Pug Gaming pulling out at 2:45. Kids in hospital. Will Marvelous One have an opponent? Will he not? We hope he does, but only time will tell. Jack Hanna makes his return against Nap. Haywood goes up against Stoosh. Kono against King Kong. Fish against ML Guardian. Prelim card, Ash, AXN and Styles. Techie and Ali ADP. The Gambler and Lil John. Daichi and Hooves. Craigar and Slim Alvin. Son Pepe and Rashi Poop. AM35 and Deanie 10. DH93 and Kai Sunex. And of course, starting off the card today, without further ado, Stansfield and Sovi. Stansfield took what felt like about 6 weeks out of Undisputed after his first and only loss. Says he's now back and ready to compete and ready to win the gold in this WBA division. Of course, Sovis had his debut last week, 0-1 as well. Someone's O has to go. Will Sovis get his first competitive win in this WBA division, or will Stansfield make this one a return to remember? We start off tonight in that lightweight division. We go over and up to it and find out who gets the first dub of this evening, if both of them are ready. Stansfield and Sovis need a stream link again tonight. I'm not chasing any of you. You will put your stream links in the stream section. Otherwise, I will just ignore you. Thank you as well, Poise, for a gifted sub to Sick Nick as well. The absolute goats. Thank you for being here as well here tonight. I don't think we need any Xbox fill-ins tonight. I think the absolute only thing we'll probably need is PlayStation or PC. I think that's honestly the only thing. So if you're on PlayStation or PC, then yeah, I would say be here and be ready potentially. So yeah, for now though, we're waiting on Stansfield and Sovis. Only time will tell if those two are ready to go or not. Everyone got a reminder. Everyone got told. There is no difference here whether you're on the FIFA side or you're on the UFC side or whatever. If you are not here, I will kick you from the court. So it's pretty standard. 7 o'clock, we should be ready to go, fellas. So Sovis is streaming. Cool. When he tosses me the link, I'm making it a point tonight. I'm doing the same shit I did with the UFC. You lot cannot just come into here and be like, he's streaming. You can go and use the stream section, and he can post it in there. Someone can go and post Sovis's link in there, because I'm not clicking. I'm not going around and looking for it. All right, I'm not. So I'll sit here until 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. You lot have to get into the rhythm of using that section. Thank you, Daichi, for posting it in there. Said it's there for a reason. You got to use that section, because it's so annoying having to flick through DMs and going back 5 hours ago, because I get a lot of DMs about FIFA, about all this other stuff, man. So your DM is not at the top of my list. There's a stream section there. You got to use that when we're doing these cards, okay? Simple. It's a copy and paste job. Easy peasy. With that though, we're set to go. We're set to go. I've already fought in the early prelims. Can I fight in still? In terms of unstream, it's impossible. It's impossible. I never like doing it. Call it just a personal gripe. Some leagues won't care. Some leagues will have guys compete 3 times in one night on the card, but I'm kind of like, I don't like it. I don't like the kind of realism factor of it. So, yeah, for me, it's like if you've competed at all this week, you can't compete again. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. That's on me. That's not your fault. It's just on me. All right, here we go then. Opening fight of the night. Let's see what goes on here then. A big one indeed for these two. Always nice to get your first win of the career, but who or where will it go? Josh Taylor, of course, for Sovis tonight in the black and green checkered trunks. Of course, Juan Manuel Marquez in the black, red, and green trunks for Stansfield. Stansfield, like I said that he took about 4 or 5 weeks away to kind of perfect his craft, learn more about the ins and outs of Undisputed, and see if he can kind of find his rhythm a bit more. He feels now that he is in prime position to be back inside the ring. Of course, Stansfield comes in with a decent enough reputation on the FIFA pitch, but some will tell you, teammates and opponents in recent times in the FIFA pitch, that he is a fiery character. This is someone that, you know, has maybe that kind of attitude of being a winner. If he loses again tonight, will it be his retirement? Who knows? There's always that potential with someone like Stansfield. Of course, with the other man, Josh Taylor, Sovis, comes from that UFC octagon. A decent contender in the featherweight division at 145. He's been born and bred in these fighting situations, in these fighting combat esports, and tonight will feel like it's no better time to go out and get your first win of your career. Of course, as well, we'll be sticking with those settings that we debuted last week. 0.5 stamina for all non-title fights, and of course for the title fights tonight, the stamina modifier will remain neutral. But our first ever Hall of Fame fight last week, due to that stamina slider, we put it to a vote as well for the community that compete in the Undisputed cards, and the majority voted to keep that 0.5 stamina as the first rock hit of the night comes forward for Sovis. And then you just see Stansfield backing into a corner, protecting himself and keeping himself defended. As this one reaches the end of round number 1, a good start for Josh Taylor in the black and green. Really, really, really nice in terms of how he's using the reach of Josh Taylor, in terms of how he's using the pressure of Josh Taylor. Just needs to kind of double up on that now and just not lay off wayward. I think that's the thing we always see. Some fighters, of course, get the knockdown. Others go into round 2 and maybe get a little bit timid in terms of how they approach it. Stansfield down for the first time. It's a lightning bolt of a left hand, I believe, that struck him down, and Marquez just back to his feet there at the count of 5. But that there is a real warning shot now for Stansfield, who will have to be very much aware that when the first knockdown comes, there's usually more to follow. Has to protect himself and defend himself now. And has to absolutely make sure that he is not on the end of that lofting right hook of Josh Taylor either. That is devastating to say the least. Left hand, though, is also a nuclear weapon. It's a 2-piece combination followed by the upstairs hook there. Just falls shy. 2 out of 3 convert and complete. As the jab there now starting to be thrown forward by Josh Taylor. Again, tries to swing for the body here. And there's another big one to the belt line, but still absolutely nothing. Lefts and rights, there's still bellowing forward. Right and left hooks now coming forward once again from Josh Taylor. Tries to work the jab back towards the body. Thankfully, though, there's not too much in terms of damage just yet. Belt line there being assaulted, however. So no open cuts or wounds, nothing in terms of bruising, and no slicing and dicing to the temple yet either. Maybe that's something that Stansfield can be happy with. But look at that 3-piece combination. 2 heavy ones to the midsection, and then that uppercut sliced off the dome of Sovis as well. Going to try and keep his absolute composure here as well inside the pocket. You can definitely tell that Stansfield is building momentum. And there is blood now trickling from that left brow of Marquez. Round 2, done and dusted, and you'd be crazy to not give it to another round to Josh Taylor. That is 2 rounds to nothing. 10-9 in round 1, a 10-8 in round 2, 2017, going into the 3rd. Right hand there comes off beautifully against Josh Taylor again. Tries to work off those double jabs. That's the thing as well, is Stansfield learning about the importance of height and reach here tonight. Marquez, you can just see that just completely naturally shorter, less lengthier than Josh Taylor as well. So has to use that kind of pocket presence tonight to really get at Josh Taylor. Can't fight off the back foot like we've seen so many great fighters do in the last couple of cards. Nice to swing there, but Sovis just almost kind of matrix pulling back there, almost in slow motion, saying, come on, got to try and get the connection if you want to knock me out here tonight. So Beast just again, just a good foot or so away from Marquez in order to take that first inward step and then try and launch that hook towards him. Try and go for that killer blow. Right hand there comes in, but now you can see that retort. Oh, but Marquez gets hit by a baseball bat of a shot. Left hand goes boom, and he's backed against the corner now. And Sovis is teeing away, and Stansfield doesn't have anywhere to go. He has to just hope that his block can withstand all of this. But look at all this damage coming forward. It is like hitting the heavy bag in the gym, and Stansfield is down on the canvas once again. Can he find his way back to his feet? The answer is yes, he can at a 7 count, but so far, Sovis is looking so good tonight. Huge knockdown again, and that's going to give it another 10-8 round. So we said 20-17 after 2. It's going to make it 30-25 after 3. And the mountain for Stansfield now is going to be difficult to climb. You were going to need one of the comebacks of the century to wrestle this one back from the jaws of defeat. For Sovis, it's now about not being too complacent, not getting too cocky, and just finishing the fight. Seen a couple of times in his UFC career when he's almost toyed with his food, hasn't he? And then been knocked out. Doesn't want to lose it from this winning position tonight. That would really sting. Let's go for the uppercut. Tries to go back down low to the body as well. As a snapshot towards the midsection continues to rifle on through. Big lefts and rights here. Beautiful shot selection again from the Josh Taylor pick. Goes back down with the right hook to the body. The right body hook. There's a big shot. Goes back down to the midsection again. Swings and misses as the body shot comes forward. Now there's the lefts and rights from Josh Taylor. More aggression coming from the man that's leading the card so far. Then he almost withdraws, allows that maybe block or head damage to just kind of replenish ever so slightly. And now it's just 3 shots again. That's what Stansfield likes to attack in batches of 3. 2 body shots, headshot, 2 headshots, body shot. Always batches of 3 when he finds his rhythm at his feet. And you can just see again there, he was trying for 2 body shots and 1 uppercut there towards the dome. So that's something that Sovis has got to just make a mental note of. Expect the 3-peat every time that Marquez makes that inward step. Tries to swing round and succeeds. Avoids that one. Comes out unscathed. Does Sovis. Left hand again swings on by. Is this one about to head into round number 5. And for the Marquez pick, have to maybe ask yourselves the question of, has he maybe started to give up hope in this fight? Because once you get into round 5, you're halfway through now. You've probably lost that round as well. Now you're talking about it's knockout or bust if you're Marquez. Do you just start to swing for the fences, or do you go in a little bit protected as he's stunned again? Sovis could be looking for the finish here in round number 5. Penned in the corner. It's excellent movement from Sovis to just kind of hammer him in, but he doesn't have the stamina to get the kill confirmed. Stansfield just escapes that one, rotates back round to the middle of the ring here, avoids that one, goes back down to the body. Swings and misses there, though, is the Marquez pick. Just continuing to try and fish for counter opportunities. That's what it looks like now to me. It looks like Stansfield is just sitting here and saying, I'm going to try and work this fight and win this fight off of those counter attacks. Oh, the right hand, though, catches him cleanly. Absolutely smashing, some would say. Goes back down to the body, headshot upstairs, just out of reach again, though. Not able to get that length of Josh Taylor working that time. But 2 stuns in quick succession. And somehow Marquez is still in this fight. Don't ask me how. He must have superhuman resiliency, because he's been taking a battering in these last couple of rounds in particular. Now he goes down low to the midsection again. Right hand comes upstairs. Marquez not giving up on this fight yet. He says it's not over until someone's arm is raised. He believes he can still walk back and waltz back into this one. Right hand there swings forward. Another overhand attempt Just kind of avoided, just pulled out the way there, did Josh Taylor. Back down to the midsection as Marquez just works off the double jabs. And there's another big straight down the pipe here as Sovis going to walk this one in for round number 6. Probably for me, Sovis and Josh Taylor's sloppiest round. It seems like all of the good work he did in kind of closing down Marquez, closing down Stansford in the first 5 rounds, just wasn't there in that round. That round seemed like he was a little less familiar with the distance, with the reach. He seemed a little bit lost at times when he was trying to walk towards him and kind of get hits. Wasn't completely in the correct spacing. So I think he still won the round, but it's maybe a sign of slowing down for Sovis, maybe a little sign of sloppiness for Sovis and not being able to get that connectivity from distance like he did in those opening 5. It's a small glimmer of hope for Stansfield. He's got to make the most of it. Has to. Looks off the jab and then back down to the body again. Swings round. Beautiful shots again to the midsection. Right hand still being teased. Still being fished for. Marquez here. Needs to go a bit more aggressive. Like I said, we're in round 6 of 8 now. He knows he's down. It's either you want to lose by decision or you're going to push and go for the kill. There's no way you can... Oh, wow. That was completely out of nowhere, it almost felt like. There's a flash knockdown, but just as much as confusion there is on Marquez's face, there is on my face. Don't even know what it was. I was rubbing my eyes, but it's knocked him out. Round 6 and done. Stansfield tonight gave it his absolute best. Sovis, though, a little bit sharper, a little bit more savvy in his opening 5 rounds with Josh Taylor's length and reach. And tonight he gets his first win in this WBA division. A really, really nice showcase from Sovis. And again, arguably you can say that in the round that Stansfield won, it was when Sovis dropped off for the first time. Congratulations to Sovis. He gets it done. A round 6 victory tonight to kickstart his career in that WBA division. For Stansfield, hopefully we see him again. But there was always rumours, there was always murmurs about Stansfield. Would he continue if he lost this fight? Would he not? Hopefully he does. Hopefully it's not going to be another 6 weeks before we see him. Good fighter, just not his night tonight. Next then we go to DH93 and Kai Cenat. DH93 tonight coming in with a 1-0 record. Kai Cenat with the ultimate symmetry in his record. He's got 1 win, 1 draw and 1 loss. Of course, though, he's not lost in 2 fights. Is his first fight back inside the squared circle since he went on holiday in late December? Will that ring rust be a concern? Maybe it will. It is number 14 against number 15, though, in this WBA division. Excited to see what more DH93's got in store for us. Looked exciting, to say the least, in this last fight. Middleweight division for us. Who will Kai Cenat go? Will it be Amir Khan? Will it not be Amir Khan? That's always the question marks on these types of fights, isn't it? But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's go over and see if we have a link for it also. ABFC Jamie as well saying, current situation of my fight. I've been told as I have been bad last couple of days, so haven't been about, may need an extension to Thursday if you can't do tonight. What do you mean you've been bad? You've been grounded. You like 12? I have no idea what he means. So I'm supposed to be 2-0 and 1. I mean, King Kong. I mean, if we're stalking the records already, I mean, what are we? King Kong. Hold on, because King Kong needs his record updated right now, fellas. He needs his record updated right now. So you're literally 2-1-0. Like the one in the middle is a draw, bro. There's no error here. There's no error. 2 wins, 1 draw, no loss. There's no error here. Thank you for your concern. God bless, though. No problem. Okay, so Double Champ Boars says he would get first pick. He would. He would.
Okay, that's the fucking
he would.
scene.
He would.
That's the fucking scene.
So hopefully we've got a replacement for the main card then in Double Champ Boars. That's smashing. Right, well, anyway, Kai Cenat is back underway. Again, fellas, excellent timing so far. 7:20 was the start time for this fight. We're 3 minutes ahead. You know me. I'm happy as can be when we're ahead and we're breaking the schedule. We love that. Carl Froch against Daniel Jacobs here tonight. Excited to see what Kai Cenat looks like after that hiatus for the last couple of weeks. Boys as well, thank you for giving this up to Salah again. The absolute GOAT indeed. Stan's practicing his craft. He was better 6 weeks ago. What is he doing? Says Unkept Logan. Well, Logan, you better go and step in there and spar with him. He needs his Mickey to his Rocky. That's what he needs, mate. He does. Well, let's see then. Kai Cenek's not competed in roughly about 4 weeks. There is always serious concerns about ring rust when it comes to Undisputed. When it comes to UFC, tonight, obviously, the favorite will be DH93, who made his debut in blistering circumstances last week. He is expected to go 2-0 here today. Kai Cenek's is the underdog for a reason. Kai Cenek's today the underdog in the camouflage trunks with Daniel Jacobs. Carl Froch, of course, in the black for DH93. Both of these two have experienced in the MMA world of UFC and the Octagon. Of course, though, both of them feel like their time is now in the squared circle when it comes to the sweet science of boxing. Of course, with middleweight, a little bit more bulky, a little bit more kind of slower, especially with Carl Froch, who just looks like a heavy bruiser. But I mean, he has just absolutely rocked the dime piece of Kai Cenek's early on. Swinging into the block here, Daniel Jacobs surviving it. He's got a head made out of titanium steel. He must do. Absolutely harrowing shot there from the Cobra. The right hands from Kai Cenek's now start to fire on back, and it is a firefight here tonight. There is no signs of disruption. There is no signs of calmness in the ring tonight. Both of these two just want to take each other's head off. Case and point. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Is Kai Cenek's being the first one to kind of maybe pivot outside of the pocket and then come back in. And it's wise, because you don't want to stand in front of the train that is Carl Froch. He will punish you. He will. Just see here, Kai Cenek's maybe happy to go into round 2 with maybe this firefight occurring. Baits DH93 into a little bit of a contest in round number 2, but again, really nice defense from Kai Cenek's to take that stun and to effectively be unbothered by it, be unhurt by it. Round 1 in the books. It's a Carl Froch round. You can't argue with it. The stun will certainly win that for him. But Kai Cenek's has not gone down, and that's half the battle. Don't go down, stay on your feet, and keep your defenses nice and high. Of course, for Carl Froch, as I was saying before, he really interrupted me with that knockdown. He has got incredible power, but he's got that kind of sluggish speed in the middleweight division. So it's a kind of real nice mix when you see a Carl Froch user. How do they combine that power with the lack of speed? How do they compensate for that lack of agility, that lack of nimbleness with that cannon that he's got in his gloves? Do you fish for counters? Do you just go in and swing onto the block? So far tonight, it seems that DH93 says it's more of the latter. Swings onto the Dan Jacobs block again. Swings back round now into the middle of the squared circle. It's now again the right hands of Dan Jacobs being used. And Kai Cenek's now starting to understand his part in the song and dance with those Go-Go Gadget extendo arms. He's sitting on the outside with Dan Jacobs, just letting that hook off. But maybe some boxing purists will say he's got to use the jab a little bit more. Couldn't disagree with you, but I think Kai Cenek's is just happy with the success he's getting with these kind of long-range hooks at the minute. Now for Carl Froch, the question mark is, for DH93, how do you cope with that? You've got to have a game plan. You've got to find a way. You've got to showcase a way. Like just sitting outside and slinging hooks is not going to be the beatable method. It's not going to be the method that beats you, should I say. Goes on the inside, back down low to the bottom goes Kai Cenek's. Swings on round hit. Another big shot. Oh! And I think that could be a flash knockout. No, he's still alive. It's a knockdown though. Thought we saw that camera angle swing. Kai was going to be gone, but he's up for the first time. It was a stun in round 1. It was a knockdown here in round 2. And DH93 and his hype train reputation will continue to grow and go. It is 2 rounds to 0, 10-9, 10-8, 2017 after 2 rounds. And now it's just about Kai Cenek's. Again, same kind of thing we said in the last fight. Get knocked down for the first time. You've got to earn that respect back. Get the next knockdown. And this fight's well back underway. You gain success in that kind of second round by kind of sitting outside the pocket and getting those hooks off. You use that length, that arm size of Daniel Jacobs to effectively kind of come in and cause disruption. Have to do the same again here tonight. Goes back down low to the body. There's Frotch there from distance. Lets off a straight. Daniel Jacobs there walking backwards and backwards and backwards as the lefts and rights continue to fire on through. Carl Frotch here tries to go for that right hand, and there's that left and right as well. Big shots again coming on down. Uppercut, right hand. Peekaboo, says Carl Frotch. I see you. Goes down low to the midsection. Swings on down as well, but Carl Frotch not able to get the kill confirmed again. That's the thing so far we've seen in these two fights tonight. We're getting stuns, but there's really not enough clinicalness, not enough accuracy in the two stunners on the stunnees to kind of get the knockdown from that position. Again, these guys, I think the opening 4 fighters tonight, the opening 2 fights tonight, are still learning their trade in the world of Undisputed. I think that's, you know, a large part of it. Knowing when to kind of rush in and bum rush your opponent, knowing when to kind of live to fight another day and be a little bit more strategic and smart. Right hand there comes on in, and that's going to be the end of round number 3. Scorecard update set to come through, but I think you've got to be a blind man in a dark alleyway to think Carl Frotch isn't winning this one. 30-26 to Carl Frotch, confirmed by 1 of 3 judges. For Dan Jacobs, for Kai Sunex, he knew he was going to come into this one tonight as the underdog. He's now got to find a way to start getting rounds back. Said still being 3 rounds down is not the worst thing in the world. It's not like the fight is unwinnable on points. You can still win this fight on points, but you ain't going to win the fight like that. Big right hand comes in again. Carl Frotch now letting off the arsenal of strikes, and Daniel Jacobs has been rocked, shocked, and dropped here in round number 4. Can he find his way back to his feet? The answer is yes, he can. 6 count there. Daniel Jacobs has returned to the land of living once more. How many more can Kai Sunex survive? How many more will Kai Sunex get up from? That is the $1 million question so far tonight. VH93, who has been more active in recent weeks, who has been more filled with confidence in recent weeks, is doing the business here tonight against the young Scotsman. Of course, as well, make sure tonight, if you are fighting, you're aware of your fight time, you're here early. So I feel like tonight the card may be Speedy Gonzalez, which is always good news. The sooner we can get you guys out of here, especially you guys in the later sections of the card. No guys got work tomorrow and whatnot. You know, don't want to have the card run over, lay over. So just, you know, be here, be ready, and be set. That's all I can say. Goes back down low to the belt line as the right hand continues to fly on through. Carl Frotch there. Whoa! There you go, Kai Sunex. Welcome to the fight. Beautiful body shot into the lead hook, I think it was. And Carl Frotch, with a shocked look on his face. He looks like he's just seen the Holy Ghost himself. Kai Sunex gets one back. DH93 gonna need to get himself refocused here, because that will absolutely shoot a bolt of motivation right up the spine of young Kai Sunex. Round 5, and I'd love to say it, fellas, we've got a fight on our hands now. We certainly do. Kai Sunex gets the first knockdown in this round, then we have really got a contest on our hands. Big right hand continues to come in through. That's the big thing that Kai Sunex just hasn't found the answer to yet. How to stop that long power of Carl Frotch. Right hand there is a fantastic and a beautiful counter shot. Pull back there, but the response, the retort, not cleanly through either. Right hand there. Oh, I'll tell you what, Daniel Jacobs is getting inches away from getting a big shot off. Carl Frotch back down low to the body. Right hand in again. Body shot there is nice. There's now another couple come forward. Inside the pocket, I'm fearing for Kai Cenat. So whenever Carl Froch closes this down and turns it close quarters, you start to feel like he's not too far away from securing the victory. Right hand again, almost kind of like a lofting overhand there comes in from Kai Cenat and Daniel Jacobs. Works off the jab once more. Right hand there swings on by and misses. Lefts and rights. And just being mulled over. Right hand there comes in beautifully. Back down low to the midsection. Still avoiding that though. The little body shot of Kai Cenat is teasing DH93 to almost kind of defend low. He's almost kind of getting him to bite on that, but it's a very, very clean round from Kai Cenat. Again, I can't lie to you. I like that. You can see there's definitely a increased incentive after that knockdown, but not bad. The DH93 started so brightly. Is he potentially fading? After this round, we're going to get the scorecard update. But you've got to be looking at this and saying to yourself, if Carl Froch is serious, the DH93 is serious, it's time to get back into that kind of controlled scenario that you had in the first 3 rounds here, because you are allowing Kai Cenat to grow. You are allowing Kai Cenat to believe he can win this fight. Retreats backwards towards the corner, shifts back round. Lovely movement there from Kai Cenat to just retake central position. There's both shots clattering on through. Right hand, left hand. The recipient continues to almost kind of bypass the strikes and get them off counterintuitively. And I think so far it does look like DH93 is more so struggling on how to clamp the movement of Daniel Jacobs. He can't keep Kai Cenat still, and Kai Cenat is looking sharper and sharper each time when he's moving, and then also combining the movement with the shot in the anti-clockwise position that he's moving in. If he's moving to the right, he's throwing the left. If he's moving to the left, he's throwing the right. He's continuously getting Froch with that sort of simple base striking. And I don't know if it's maybe the knockdown, the shot knockdown, or maybe the difficulty in last round that maybe DH93 felt that he looks a little less confident, but I think that's exactly that. I think we're seeing a man now that started off the fight so well and is now looking a little less confident. Kai Cenat rocks him, and Kai Cenat now, can he go forward and secure a knockdown? This would be huge for Daniel Jacobs, but Kai Cenat's just out of reach. And then is going to see DH93 get away with that one here in round number 6. Scorecard updates coming, but Kai Cenat, the last 3 rounds now, has looked like he is coming into this one, whereas Carl Froch looks like he's starting to wilt for DH93. 57-56 to Froch. And if you're Kai Cenat, you're looking at that and saying, we're right back into this one. 2 rounds remaining of this 8-round prelim fight tonight. Kai has been in the ascendancy. He just does not need to eat another knockdown. He does not need that. Swings back round into the center. Oh, and he's clipped him. And Carl Froch here is in trouble again. DH93 again being chased down. Kai Cenat going for the body shot. Now headshots. But Carl Froch going to survive that one. Does mean though right now that it's a tie fight. Right now with all that that's just happened in that opening 60 seconds, Kai Cenat is winning round number 7. Would mean it goes down to the 8th and final round as to who brings this one in on a decision. So for Carl Froch, do you reserve your energy? Do you reserve your stamina and try and go for it in round 8? Or do you push the boat here? It's an intriguing one now for DH93. And it's definitely a blueprint that Kai Cenat has given tonight for DH93. DH looks so damn strong in the opening 3, maybe even 4 rounds. And rounds 5 and 6 in particular, he's looked completely the opposite. 50 seconds and counting here in this one, in round number 7. Swings on round to the center. Body shot there comes in again. There's the right hand. Oh, it's a stun on Dan Jacobs. Dan Jacobs does not want to go down here. A knockdown would be absolutely terrible news for Kai Cenat. Survives that one, thankfully. Gets the stun back. Now it's a question of they got a stun each in round 7. Round 7 is the difficult one to decide. Oh, but it's a big stun there at the end. And could that maybe win this round for Carl Froch? DH93 will say, I hope so. 2 stuns to 1. And now Kai Cenat maybe will feel like he's got to be aggressive. 8th and final round. Oh. Can he get it? Can he knock him down? Oh, we can. Oh, dear. You know what that is? That's all of that earlier damage from Froch onto Jacobs. Kai Cenat's going to beat the count. Or is he? No, he's not. He's not going to beat the count. His head exploded at the end, and it's a round 8 victory. DH93. We've got to be honest. I'm always honest on commentary. An exceptional opening 3 rounds, 4 rounds of boxing. In the later rounds of the fight, though, he started to wilt. He didn't look like he did in the first half of the fight. He won't care. He gets the job done tonight. He goes to 2-0. For Kai Cenat, it was one hell of a comeback, but it just wasn't meant to be. It was all of that damage in those earlier rounds compiling on Daniel Jacobs that ended up seeing him fall to defeat in round number 8. It's unfortunate, but there you go. Corey NUFC is a big Corey. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Welcome in. Thank you as well to GG Tuesday, Lee, for the follows. Appreciate that. All right, well, listen, up next, I'm going to go to AM35 and Dini in this PlayStation divisional matchup. AM35 today, coming into this one with, where is he? Where is he? There he is. 1-4 in the WBO division, whereas Dini comes in 0-2. It's a 4-fight losing streak against a 2-fight losing streak. Who gets themselves on track today? Does Dini get his first win in the PlayStation division today? If he does, he will rocket up the rankings from 17th all the way inside the top 12 for AM35. He won on his debut. It's been downhill since then. I mean, this division has been fantastic, though, in terms of the quality that's been cycling in and out. It is difficult to get wins. Will he find one today? That is the $1 million question. Thank you as well, Mr. Ruin Your Day, for your 100 bits. Again, appreciate you, my man. And who knows, maybe if you're here later on, we may well call upon you. Yes, Joker, marvelous one. How are you? Hello. Your opponent tonight. So the whole thing with Pug is, although Pug is online on Discord, I have no idea why. He DM'd me like 5 hours ago saying that his kid is going to A&E, accident and emergency, like hospital, whatever. So it looks like it's double champ Boars who is stepping in. If he's awake, we'll cross our fingers that he is. He's already replied saying he'd do it, but you never know when it gets to those later fights in the card. So yeah, looking like it's going to be him, but it could change. It may change. It's just a kind of case of sit tight and let's see. For now, though, listen, we keep on going with our regular scheduling, and that is Dini against AM35. Dini 0-2 with Jake Paul. Johnny Nelson for AM35, who is 1-4. A 2-fight losing streak for the Jake Paul pick. A 4-fight losing streak for the Johnny Nelson pick. Only one of them can right their wrongs here tonight. We need a Mr. Ruin Your Day in the fight. I wish we could. I told Ruin Your Day we got to get him we got to crowdfund him a PlayStation or an Xbox or something, because the PC division in VFL for Undisputed is obviously the smallest division of the lots. I mean, you've got like across 2 divisions in Xbox. So Xbox is 2 divisions. There's like 24 people each in each division. So you've got like 48, 50 Xbox guys. You've got like 18, 19 PlayStation guys. And you've got like 10 or 11 PC guys. So it's just one of those for Mr. Ruin Your Day. It's like, it was difficult to matchmake him, you know, because there's not a lot of PC guys that are actively there. You know, the PC sign-up pool is a little bit more light than the others. So, hey, got to get yourself a PlayStation or an Xbox, man. I'd love to get Mr. Ruin Your Day over there competing against some of the top guys in the WBC or even the WBO. That would be top tier. But for now, though, listen, let's focus on what we've got in front of us. Of course, in the red trunks today, Jake Paul with Dini 10. Like we said, 0-2. Johnny Nelson, of course, 1-4 for AM35. It's losing streak against losing streak. Both of these two have worked so well and so hard to kind of rectify their losing streaks. I think if you go and you look at the last couple of fights for AM35, he has been on the right track. He has actually been so close to victory a couple of times, but, you know, he's fallen short. And again, it's no shame, because in this division, it's filled with future champions. It's filled with some of the very best this side of Europe and even that side of the United States. And Vidini, 10 brand new undisputed player, 0-2 with Jake Paul, came in his debut fight, lost, came in on short notice when we needed it because of a pullout on the night, competed, lost, no qualms, no complaints. I think Dini's one of those guys who just needs like a mentor, needs like someone that's going to kind of take him aside and run spars with him, into a training camp with him, and I think he could be a real problem in this division. I do. So his application of sitting down and wanting to learn things is second to none. However, tonight there's not going to be too much learning against AM35, who is teeing away on that head health of the problem child. Jake Paul, right hand there, comes in from Johnny Nelson again. And just look at those durability stats, those block stats at the bottom left of your screen. The orange bar on Jake Paul's head has never looked more concerning. And the shot there comes in again as Johnny Nelson starts to think about maybe just going for broke in this one. But round one in the books, and so far the Jake Paul pick not looking in the greatest stead. Dini's got to work his jab a little bit more. He's got to try and avoid those kind of long strikes of Johnny Nelson. Right now, from distance and inside the pocket, that man there, Johnny Nelson, is leading the way. He's got to make Johnny Nelson respect him. He's got to use Jake Paul's limited benefits, which are his incredibly steroided up hands, to cause some damage inside that pocket. If he can get a stun, it's going to cause AM35 to be a little bit more cautious, I think would be the best way to describe it. The best word to describe it. Goes back down to the midsection there. Swings around. The right hand there comes forward. Body shot there in again as the right hand comes off once more. Body shot into a right hand from Johnny Nelson. Swings back round. There's that body shot again. As now Dini is just struggling to kind of consistently defend that midsection. You can just see how bad the body is getting worked now. Every single time Johnny Nelson is stepping in. He's stepping into the kidneys of Jake Paul. He is dissecting the problem child here in a really, really, really nice fashion. I think just needs to make sure it doesn't get too oversaturated in terms of just trying to go for the power hook down low. He can confuse Dini as well by working off of his jab. Make Dini fear the body shot and then 1-2 combination upstairs. No, that's what you want to do. Keep him guessing. Keep him on his toes. Right hand there swings on by and misses for Jake Paul. As the jab continues to find a home, as the straight there also lightnings on down. And look at that, more blistering shots here from Jake Paul. Back down low to the midsection. Right hand comes in beautifully. Swings and misses as Dini's clipped for his troubles again. And that one there, going to see the end of the round. And it just seems we've got like a burst of volume come through. Dini, I think, just hit his guide button and just turned the volume all the way up. So, I mean, hey, that's absolutely fine. Turned his game. Oh, we've gone back down to quiet, have we? That's all right. That's fine as well. Turn that back up then. Making the audio man here behind the camera do every bit of work here, Dini. But I mean, interestingly enough, Johnny Nelson is the one with the huge cut on his brow. I mean, that's something that at least Dini and Jake Paul can kind of focus on. Just work in that right hand now. Just really aim for the cut and make it a point of conversation, you know. We've seen doctors come in and stop fights before. Could happen again here tonight. Just need to do the basics of working off the jab and getting the right hand through and in. And I think that's going to be exactly why now you see potentially Johnny Nelson sitting kind of almost a little bit more further back and just happy to kind of like take what is given to him. Right hand there comes in again. Interestingly enough, no knockdowns yet so far in this fight. which indicates either one of two things. Number one, Johnny Nelson picking AM35 isn't aggressive enough to go for the knockout. Or B, the Dini Jake Paul defense movement is causing maybe a little bit of a blippage in Nelson's confidence here tonight. Uppercut there swings violently forward as well, but neither of these two now getting any sort of connected shots. I think both of them, both more so Johnny Nelson. I'll tell you this much right now. Since that cut's appeared, AM35 is fighting way more spooked. He is way more nervous. He is nowhere near as confident. You can just see now he's only going for kind of jabs to the body and down low. He's not looking to go with that same kind of aggression and tenacity that he had in the first 2 rounds. And that there shows you what a lack of confidence can sometimes do to a boxer when they're on one of those kind of monstrous losing streaks. Jake Paul, Dini having his best round yet to date inside the squared circle across both of his fights, or all 3 of his fights, should I say. Definitely trying to take the fight to Johnny Nelson, which is admirable, but you just can't find a way to keep Johnny Nelson quiet and stationary, I think would be the best word. Round 3 in the books. And the first update of the scorecards here tonight. About to hit us live. But yeah, I think if you're Johnny Nelson, refind your confidence. Just seems so scared because of that cut. The cut isn't even that bad. I mean, yeah, it's visible, but it's not like it's, you know, instant. Doctor's coming in, he's going to look at it. Johnny Nelson surprisingly getting round 3. I don't know about that. I don't know about round 3 for Johnny Nelson. 2-1 for me. 2 Johnny Nelson, but yeah, 2-1. Well, still so much time to go if you're Dini. And even if that scorecard says you've lost that last round, remember, it's only 1 judge out of 3. We've seen 2 judges before go against the one and we get score updates from. Body shot there, comes back down. Johnny Nelson here. Whiffing with the uppercut is Jake Paul. That's the thing as well. When Dini gets success off of strikes, he needs to just make sure it doesn't kind of go gung-ho. Yeah, you may get a you know, a little bit of a flash punch, a counter punch with a hook. Then you got to keep mixing in your jab. You have to keep using the jab hit. Body shot there swings in again as Johnny Nelson continues to look for the killer blow. Not able to get that on Jake Paul yet, though. Works off that jab from distance and still continues to now pop him with the jab. Dini, I thought he went down for a minute there. Kind of weird animation where he ducked down and then stayed up, but that's all right. Swings on round as these two just continuing to struggle to hit one another. They are both, I tell you this much, I have never seen 2 people more petrified about making a mistake in the pocket than these 2 tonight. They don't want to be there, and they're almost begrudgingly there. We're going to miss on the body. Jake Paul continues just to punch thin air. Works off the jab. Back down low to the body again. And this one seemingly going into round 5. Same kind of thing that we said about DH93 though. Opening couple of rounds for Johnny Nelson was absolutely superb. And then from then on, AM35 has just melted. Confidence is completely shriveled up. He's very timid. He's far too respectful. He's almost scared that if he walks forward and comes out with aggression, that the cut's going to worsen and the doctor's going to stop him. But right now, he's giving Jake Paul, he's giving Dini a way back into this fight for me. He is. I mean, the accuracy tonight as well has died off for Johnny Nelson. He's not getting as many hits as maybe as what he would like to. Well, over and up to it. We reach the conclusion of this one tonight. Round 5 of a potential 8. Over halfway through so far. My eyes are absolutely fucked. They hurt. Swing and a miss there from Johnny Nelson. Right hand there comes in and connects onto the block of Jake Paul. Dini as well, he's Just not able to get those strikes, and he is just whiffing with so much. And again, it all comes from the fact that he's not wanting to use the jab to set things up. He's not setting... It's like walking forward and just kind of swinging your arms. You're not setting anything up. You're just hoping for a kind of lucky Hail Mary shot at this point. And because those punches are so heavy and they take so much time, the animations, Johnny Nelson's just able to kind of walk out the way of them. That's what Dini isn't understanding. He's not understanding that just kind of walking forward and throwing these heavy bombs, they just allow you to get out the way so simply, so quickly. Oh! Well, listen, the other part of the heavy shots is that sometimes you can just throw them and they will connect. It's the first big stun of this fight. And if we talked about maybe AM35 being a panicky, fragile, complacent mess in the last couple of rounds, you may well about to feel that even more after that stun. It's another timid round for Johnny Nelson. He has not been confident like he was in those first three. Dini is whiffing a lot, but he's showing that intent to march forward and go for the kill. Johnny Nelson has not done that once tonight since round 2 concluded. It's been 3 rounds of being on the back foot, backpedaling, and now he's starting to eat stuns. For me, it's at least 2 rounds for Jake Paul. For Dini. I don't agree when the judge that we saw after round 3 gave the round to Johnny Nelson 10-9, but whatever, you know. Can't complain about the judges if you're letting it go to the judges, you know. That's what we always say. Gotta finish your dinner. Just it. And again, now Jake Paul going to try and just swing for the fences. Johnny Nelson, who will continue to try and work the body of Jake Paul. Right hand there, comes in again, swings on round. And there's a big right hand for the first time. Johnny Nelson getting back in and getting back aggressive.
One time for the gringos.
For Dini, now it's a case of, do you retreat? Do you keep your defenses high? How do you handle this one? Swings back round again. And again, neither of these two are working on. Fellas, if I could be in the arena, I would yell, work off the jab, both of you. It is just 2 journeymen in this WBO division tonight, swinging power shots for dear life. All they've got to do is work the jab in, and they're going to be so much more happier. There'll be no doubt people watching this tonight throwing rotten fruit into the ring with the amount of power shots they've seen, but hey, what can you do? 2 of the amateurs in this WBO division on PlayStation who just continue to circle around and are almost kind of petrified of one another. Wouldn't surprise me now if this fight goes to decision tonight. Neither of these two have got the consistent confidence to walk forward and keep the fight progressing forward. They're both trying to get in, get a couple of shots off, or get a stun and then get out. 60-54, wow. That tells Dini he's going to have to make a movement. Does he have the cojones to step in and try and go for a victory? Would be impossible for him unless he gets some knockdowns in this round and next round to win this on points now. If that judge is to be believed. Big shot there and again. Johnny Nelson so far just continuing to just struggle. Again, it is almost symmetrical at how this and the DH93 fight has gone. Early dominance, midsection tug of war for momentum. And in the late rounds, of course, the man that's already down on the scorecards just taking the fight to him. It just doesn't look like AM35 is interested in going for the kill. And that may come back to bite him because Jake Paul sends him towering. We've said he's been timid for the absolute majority of this fight. AM35 has been too scared to get inside the pocket and get dirty when that cut appeared in round 2. His energy has looked off in the second half of the fight. He looked scared to engage with Jake Paul. And now his fears are coming to life. He's been knocked down, and that could be a huge moment for Dini and Jake Paul. Can he end this round on top? Oh, well, no, he can't. I think he swayed right into it. And just as we're praising Dini and Jake Paul for how well he's gotten back into the fight, he eats a knockdown right at the end of the round that equalizes things again. And right now, you'd probably say, once again, AM35 leading going into the final round. Gutting. Swelling on Jake Paul's eye, by the way. Left swelling. Look at that yellow bar. Just all the way, kind of halfway. Eighth and final round, though.
One time for the gringos.
Can Johnny Nelson go for the kill shot? Will we see another back-to-back round 8 knockout? Swings on round. Dini, of course, lower on stamina, but high on belief. I think the thing that if AM35 watches this fight back after tonight at a later date, it's going to be about what can I do in those middle rounds to kind of build on confidence. It seems like he reached the crescendo of his confidence, reached the crescendo of his belief in this fight around rounds 3 and 4, and he just fought so timid in the second half of this fight, and that's nearly cost him. It has. I think he's won this fight. I do. I think Dini may even get knocked out here because Dini is being the one that's being aggressive, but would AM35 be happy with how much dominance he had in those early rounds and then just almost kind of settling for a decision because of a cut? I may he may get away with that here tonight. But if he's going up against some of the top hitters in the division, the guys like Marvelous One, any of the guys from TKK, he's not going to be let off the hook that easy. I think you have to kind of put it all in retrospect when you're considering game plans and you're considering the way that he's fought here tonight, round 4 onwards. Oh, well, hang on a minute. That's a huge one. Right hand, and Dini says, listen, I may well lose this fight on points. I'm getting a consolation at least. A knockdown gets up at 5. And maybe you could say that's the least that Dini deserves, as this one goes the distance. But who has won it on decision? And it is Johnny Nelson. I don't think there was any real doubt there. He did enough. I just felt like he could have been a little bit more aggressive. He could have hunted the kill a little bit more for me. He seemed a little afraid after that cut burst open on his brow. Did not let him phase him, though. And he gets the job done. 78-73 on the judges' scorecards. Commiserations to Dini as well. Came in with very little confidence he was going to do anything in that fight, but he's taken AM35 all the way to a decision. AM35's 4-fight losing streak now comes to an end. Congratulations to him. What a feeling that must be as he goes to 2 and 4. Up next, though, we keep this one going. Salt and Pepe against Rashi Poop up next. Salt and Pepe 2 and 3. Rashi Poop 0 and 0. His debut today in this WBC division. Salt and Pepe is hoping that he will be able to follow in the footsteps of AM35 today and end the losing streak. 2 losses in a row in his last 2 fights. Today, he wants to neutralize his record, go to 3 and 3. But again, with these new guys like Rashi Poop, you never truly know what kind of style they fight in, what kind of thing they're good at, what kind of thing they're bad at. Is it going to be a case today where maybe, just maybe, the freshness of someone like Rashi Poop is going to provide an assist. That kind of the unknown is going to provide an assist. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Change my name to I Woo. You woo back. Okay, I will do. The only reason I do that, though, I'm not putting any nicknames on the documents, though, Alvin. Like, it has to be, like, the actual, like, Steam ID or PSN or GT that you use, all right? So just make sure. Make sure. Thank you as well, Saxon, for the sub. Appreciate you, my boy. Thank you very much. And Denny G, thank you for the follow as well. As the follow as well to Axon as well. Completely missed out earlier on. For Neave, Pepe, whatever. Yeah, if someone can get me a stream link, that would be fantastic. But, yeah. There you go. Just make sure that's your actual thingy name, all right? Just a warning, I don't know why, but my stream says it stopped twice. Nice. So we could be having absolute shitter pooper net here tonight. I guess we'll cross our fingers and hope. Hey, I need a link. Neave, I said I'm being a hard ass tonight, man. I'm making everyone put their link in the stream section. I'm not chasing anyone. I'm not chasing anyone, and I'm not taking any DMs from anyone. I've got to make you guys understand where to put links. So link in the stream section, please. Thank you. Again, I know I'm completely being a dick for it, but everyone has to learn it's there for a reason. The amount of times last week and the week before people saying, check my DMs for the link, blah, 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 blah. It was just a bit too much. So I guess we'll see if we're going to have a fight here, since Nafe's stream or internet connection is made out of fucking tin foil and dog food. So, yeah. This is his stream keeps crashing. I would have a serious word wherever your internet provider is then. Because if your nets can't handle a stream, then God help us. Can Rashi Poop not stream, Nave? No. Is he, like, completely out of action? Lost by a flash knockout to the body and now lost because of the judges. I don't think it's lost because of the judges, Deanie. I just feel like he just outboxed you, dude. That's it. If they said I lost by a round or two, fair enough. By 7 rounds to 1. I think I probably had you down by... I think he probably won 4 rounds comfortably. So, yeah. Hey, listen. It's just the facts, Denny. It's the facts. What do you want me to say? I love Neave. He's like my half autistic son, all right? He is, but when your internet's poop, your internet's poop. Yeah. We'll see if he's down to stream or not. And if he is, great. If not, they'll have to do it unstreamed. But Neave, you're going to have to try and get this internet stuff like sorted if we can't. We can run it unstreamed, but not ideal. Want to get as many fights as possible on stream. But one of those, man. I guess we'll wait and see. I thought you fought good tonight, wasn't you, Night? I think he had moments. He definitely grew into the fight. Woo, 100%. Should be law-wide connection to play multiplayer stream. In the grand old year of 2025, you should see, dude. You should see it, especially in the UFC league that we have. In the UFC league that we have, there are literal people that say they need their fights before a certain time, because after that certain time, like their brother will be on the internet, their dad will be on the internet. So like, I need my fight before this fight, before this time, please, because I don't need everything to lag. And yeah, it's one of those. There we go. His link. I've told him to go live. Excellent. Do we have a stream then? Yes, we do. Fantastic. This fight is on. We are a go, gentlemen. You are good to go whenever. Again, a reminder: Rashi Poop brand new 0-0. Salt and Pepe 2-3 on a 2-fight losing streak here tonight in this light heavyweight division. Excited to see what Rashi Poop can do. Had a short spell in the UFC league in UFC 4, I think it was, and then he kind of disappeared, lost a few fights, and then kind of stealth left the Discord, stealth retired. So it's going to be one of those kind of tonight. Are we going to see someone that's here for the long term? Are we seeing someone tonight in this division that's going to dip their toe in and head out? Will Salt and Pepe feel that there's pressure? Just look at this record. He's had 207 fights online to Rashi Poop's, what was that, like 3 or 4? So there is a gulf of experience between the two. Will that go to Sultan Pepe's head, or will that go the other way and benefit him? Here we go, though. We're up and underway. The debut of Rashi Poop tonight with Dimitri Bivol. And again, heard me say it countless times, Dimitri Bivol, probably one, if not, of the worst fighters that you will see for me in this game. I just think he's absolutely, him and Lomachenko, yeah, absolutely just smelling of farts and ass. Just terrible. Kawasaki, of course, in the black and white, the trunks that say Kawasaki on them, Kel Surprise for Sultan Pepe. Bivol in the black and red trunks on the right of your screen tonight for the newcomer Rashi Poop. And look at this, Sultan Pepe teeing away, styling and profiling with those combinations on Rashi Poop here early. Look at that, just gets the hands going. That hand speed of Kawasaki here tonight is the stuff of joy and dreams. Could make a grown man cry with how Sultan Pepe is attacking this. Of course, as well, if you're Dimitri Bivol, got to make use of your weapons and got to make use of the distance that you can create. Already, there is a left cut that is appearing on Bivol as he continues to just eat absolute missiles here. It is shot after shot. And Rashi Poop may well be feeling like a big bag of poop, because right now I've never seen Pepe start off more fast-paced, more rhythmic than this fight tonight. 2-3 with a 2-fight losing streak. You wouldn't think that with the way that he's competing tonight. Right hand there absolutely marauds through as Sultan Pepe looks to get the first knockdown of this fight, but he's not able to get in distance close enough. However, even though he's got not got a knockdown in that one, there's not a single person on this planet that's going to tell me that he's not won that opening round comfortably. That is a 10-9 to Sultan Pepe here after one. For Bivol, the warning signs have to be on. The alarm bells have to be ringing. You have just taken an absolute heap of damage inside round one. Sultan Pepe using all of that experience tonight and saying, oh, buddy, I'm not losing again. Goes back down to the midsection. Rashi Poop just trying to create more distance, which is smart, but every time Pepe closes that distance and goes inside the pocket, he is looking like a lost lamb, isn't he? He really is. Goes and pulls back there with the lefts and rights again, works the jab. Big hook there comes in forward and flying. Big shots again, back to the midsection. Joe Kawasaki here. Just starting off this round a little bit slower than what he did in round one. Feel like Pepe maybe a little bit more cautious. Maybe he's going to alternate the speed of each round. Round one's fast, round two slow. Round three fast, round four slow. See if he can kind of disrupt the thought process of the Bivol pick here. But definitely Rashi Poop has looked a little bit more on it in round two. Although all that damage from round one could be a huge factor. More body shots here, swinging on in. Avoids that one nicely. The Sultan Pepe, right hand there comes on through. Bivol continuing to just go forward again. He's got no fear. That's one thing you can definitely say about Rashi Poop tonight. Because I will not be deterred by the obstacles in front of me. Don't forget tonight's two huge title matchups. Co-main event for that vacant WBA title after Neave was stripped and cut from the roster. Inactivity for Neave, the champion. He won the belt. We never really saw him after that. Last appearance was in the second week of December. Can't hold the division up forever. The belt has to be defended. New champion will be crowned tonight. And of course, EF Sage, main event tonight. 6-0, a perfect record. Nobody has stopped him yet. His first title defense this evening against the man on a winning streak in EF, or in, not EF Neave, in AFC Neave, excuse me. Of course, those two title fights tonight will be 12 rounds on regular stamina. Those two fights closer to around about 11:30 p.m. UK, 6:30 p.m. US Eastern. The shots here continue to bellow on forward as Bivol just works to kind of defend himself and then counter, but he's not getting the counter down so far. Wonderful 3-piece, 4-piece from Salt and Pepe. And now these two are going 60 miles an hour again, and it seems that Pepe is bringing the speed and bringing the combinations just like he did in round one. Just got to be careful though, doesn't want to get clipped and chinned by Bivol. That left brow of Bivol as well, incredibly banged up at this minute in time. Works off that jab again. Right hand there, swings in. Still got to find some leverage here, does Bivol, because it's every time Pepe closes that gap and then he gets really tight to Bivol. It's just the same 3 or 4 strike combinations that is giving Bivol some serious issue. Rashipoop's head health now is just dropping to the bare minimum. Pepe's got to have a little bit more bravery and confidence just to get that last shot in, and there it is. And now with 25 seconds remaining, Rashipoop is in huge trouble. The body shot there towers him, but it's the absolute stormer of a right hand that drops him. First time tonight the knockdown is in. Rashipoop will have to get up, and he will do with ease. 5 count back to his feet. But that is the first of potentially many that's going to come here tonight for Salt and Pepe. Great round. And he continues to look dangerous. 29-27 after 3. Judges actually giving Bivol round number 2. Not a surprise. When the pace slowed down, Pepe didn't look as solid. Excuse me. Ugh. Got the flu. Right hand there comes in forward. There's Calzaghe. Continues just to now carry on that speedy approach. There's no slowing down this round. Maybe he saw that scorecard and said, yeah, he can't be doing that anymore. Got to keep the tempo going all the way through here tonight. Beautiful straight there from Calzaghe. Continues to find connection with Bivol. Bivol, though, just surviving and getting off his miniature counters. Head health from Bivol, though, is in such a depleted state. I don't know if Pepe is seeing that. Oh, my goodness me. Bivol, welcome to the fight, Rashipoop. Can he get a knockdown, though? The answer is no. What defense from Salt and Pepe, by the way. Absolutely fantastic. As more and more jabs and straights come down the pipeline here so far. Works off the jab. Overhand comes in, clips Calzaghe again. Salt and Pepe maybe falling into the same thing that we've seen all night tonight. Strong starts from boxers and then kind of lulls in the middle of the fight. Pepe here is eating huge shots and damage now. Bivol going to the midsection, trying to target the upstairs. No knockdown confirmed yet. How is Salt and Pepe still standing? That is incredible, but that is another fantastic round for the Bivol pick and Rashipoop. Stun after stun after stun. Is Pepe starting to fade? Is Pepe starting to run out of questions to pose to Bivol? You'd think with that damage on his dome he wouldn't be, but not a very convincing round there for Salt and Pepe. Round 5 of 8 on its way. Oh my god, oh, sweet heavens. That's another flash knockdown that we've seen. Again, almost anticlimactic of some sort. You just don't know where it's kind of going to come from or when it's going to happen, but it happens. Gets up at a count of 7. And now Rashipoop starts off this round in probably the worst way possible. A knockdown. Now we're back into it all over again. Now there's tension here and maybe some drama here as to whether or not Rashipoop can find the way back again. Been a real tug-of-war fight. Pepe won 1, Bivol won 2. Pepe won 3, Rashipoop won 4. Is Pepe now going to keep the trend going and win round 5 and take us into round number 6? Or will this pattern of round wins finally change. Right hand needs to be looked for there, I think. Goes down low, goes up high, body shot there, comes in again. Pepe looking for the counter, that pull counter. There's more and more assault-worthy strikes coming in. Calzaghe and another big one. But delivering big ones right back. 1-2's body shot there, rumbles on through. Tries to go down low. Another huge one there, comes off. Got to think here, if you're Bivol, just survive the round and believe in the trend. Round 6 should be your round. It's a good round for Pepe. The knockdown for Pepe. The 10-8 for Sultan Pepe and Joe Calzaghe, but he's being made to work here tonight. That he is. That he is. Round number 6 coming on its way. Here we go. Interesting to see now for me if Bivol does anything in particular here. How does Bivol and Rashiput address this situation and being down in the scorecards and it being such a 50-50 fight? You win, I win, you win, I win. Does he do anything differently here? Is there a trend to look out for here and then maybe potentially in round 8? Because it does feel like, again, Sultan Pepe had that incredible first round and then kind of dropped off immediately in round 2 and went slower, and that allowed Bivol into the fight. And now we've got a real gunfight on our hands here. Goes back down low. Bivol just trying to fish for openings. Not even counter, just openings on the Calzaghe pick for Sultan Pepe. Comes on through there, though. Head health continuing to drop and plummet for Bivol and Rashiput again. Right hand there comes forward. Oh, there's the left hand. And just as we said before, it goes one way, it goes the other way. Pepe won round 5, but he's on the verge of losing here in round 6. There's that huge counter shot right back, though, from Pepe now, who is keen to not let that stun define his round number 6. Off the jabs again. Left hand swings in for Bivol. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there, swings on through. Slides on round. To the midsection he goes, but then goes right back up top. Is this one set to go into round number 7? A fair play to Rashiput, who has grown into this fight significantly and provided so far with what I'll say is going to be the fight of the night contender. I do feel like this fight has had everything. It's had dominance, speedy transitions in terms of boxing, and then a back and forth fight. 58-54 though, as things stand. Sultan Pepe going to be looking at that and feeling happy that with this round and one more to go, he's still 4 points up on the scorecard. Will now feel like maybe there's the opportunity to maybe not be as risky. But again, there's only one judge out of 3. We've seen some crazy scorings in the last couple of months. You don't ever want to leave it in those absolute blind Ray Charles guide dog having judges. You just don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. Kind of people that would look at the LA fires and go, nope, it's just a strong wind that set those trees on fire. There's no point. Don't allow your fights to go to the judges' scorecards. You will hate everything about yourself if you do so and you end up losing. Only have yourself to blame. Goes back down low to the body and then right upstairs. Nice. Bivol hit him a big one. Oh, the uppercut as well. Hey, one more after on the way down, Pepe. That's naughty. That's brain damage. Can't be doing that. Don't want to turn him into a fucking legume, do we? It does look like maybe he's not going to beat the count here. And this one is all over. It goes to round 7. Sultan Pepe's strong start was the talking point, but it was the comeback for me of Rashiput. Not the debut that Rashiput would have wanted tonight. But my God, he pushed Pepe. And I think there'll be a mutual respect there. For Pepe, it's the end of his losing streak. Back to 3 wins, 3 losses. And also tonight looks like he could be on for a fight of the night bonus. That, no doubt about it. The best fight we've seen so far here this evening. He gets it done by round 7 KO. Congratulations to him. And the end of his losing streak, indeed, will be celebrated. Up next, though, we keep on going. Craig R. and I Woo You Woo back. Craig R, of course, coming in today. 3 wins, 5 losses in the IBF division. For Mr. I Woo You Woo back, he is 0-0. He is looking to add to the misery of Craig R, who, as we have found out tonight, is looking to join the ranks of people that have undone their losing streaks. Craig R was a former #1 contender in this division, but it chopped and changed and developed and molded into this incredible division now led by Harold, who looks like he is just scary in terms of his undefeated qualities. Can Craig R today get back to winning ways? Can he make himself 4-5 and creep back into the top 3 of the rankings here in this PC division? Exciting times, exciting questions, but let's see what the answer is going to be. Craig R 3-5, I Woo You Woo back 0-0 here tonight. Carl Frutch coming out in this middleweight division, and it's going to be Jamie Munguia for the new boy. Let's see what he's going to do. If I woo, what you do? I'll woo back, obviously. Absolutely. Christ, if you were streaming and you had audio on and all you did was woo in your stream, you'd have an incredible niche. You certainly would. Absolutely do. Bevo going to have ETO turned it up in this. Yeah, turn it up in this next round. I have to turn it up in these next rounds. I mean, I thought he had a good fight. I thought he had some good moments in there, but yeah, definitely outthrew himself. I think with a lot of the new guys as well, like Rashiput coming in, I think maybe it's the 0.5 stamina. They just feel like they can throw more than maybe what they account for. But it's one of those. It's a learning curve. You get used to those kind of sliders as you kind of have more and more fights. Well, here we are in this PC division, in the IBF division. You're always going to see these really, really snapshotty pullbacks. Look at how Carl Frotch is already leaning back. He's got AI programming in his brain to lean back with that much speed. I think that's what always the console players are just so kind of mesmerized by on PC, is just the lean back speed of the PC division. But Carl Frotch today in the white for Craig R. And of course, the new boy, I Woo You Woo back. And that one there is one hell of a knockdown to start things off. And Munguia is already looking stunned and looking confused. And Carl Frotch delivering an absolute belter to just remind Munguia that it's not going to be too easy. Maybe on a 3-fight losing streak is Craig R, but this kid has quality. As we said, he was a former #1 contender. Those 3 losses coming against some of the very best and baddest men in the division and of the former division, as he's stunned again. And now look at this, big shots this time. It was 1 stun each. Will it be 1 knockdown each? Right hands coming forward. Craig R has been in this position before of being against the ropes. Can he roll out and survive? Of course he can. Beautiful transition back into the middle of the squared circle. And I'll tell you what, these two are going for blood here tonight. Right hand from Munguia in the black and orange. He's going to be wooing at his monitor like he's prime Ric Flair. He's going to be elbow dropping the jacket if he's not careful. That's how much fun he's having in there. Right hand again. Craig R continues to just eat huge shots. Blocks and defends himself well, though. The defense of this young man tonight with Carl Frutch in the white has to be commended. How in the hell has he not gone down there? Carl Frotch was split across the bridge of the nose, but he'll just be happy that his legs aren't condensed jelly at this point. Wild rounds. We're probably going to give that one to the new boy in Munguia. Well, actually, no, probably not, actually, because of the knockdown. So probably Carl Frotch, but Munguia came back into it beautifully, didn't he? He really did. Goes right back down to the body. Huge shots there coming in again. And Munguia just now starting to eat some, or eating big shots as he's stunned as well. Back down low to the midsection. Munguia now sponging hits. Can he survive? Can he stay on his feet? The answer is yes, he can. Peels back out into the middle of the ring. And these two tonight may well be saying, hey, you thought the last fight between Pepe and his opponent Rashipoop was good. Hold our beer, we're coming for that fight tonight bonus. As these two are just taking no backward steps. It's an all-out brawl. There's no chess match boxing here. It's all about whose head is made of harder bone and who's got the more accuracy. Big shots again from Munguia down low to the midsection as Carl Froch whiffs with that right lead hook onto Munguia. And again, that hook again just skimming on by. Lefts and rights connecting. Munguia back down low. Carl Froch hits up high. Swings there, absolutely nothing. Continues to just try and comb through, but Carl Froch looking like he's in a position, where he could be in trouble, and he gets knocked down, and it's some ghost hits on the side just for good measure. Munguia was knocked in the first. Carl Froch is now knocked in the second. What a barn burner here in this one. Huge fight, huge round. And Munguia right back into the conversation, right back into the ascendancy of this fight. Huge so far. Thank you so much as well for Tom UFC for the gifted sub. Appreciate you so far. An incredible fight. How many more rounds are we going to get, though, is the big question. Right hand, left hand. As the CTE continues to rifle on through. Both of these two are going to be best friends after this fight. They're going to wake up after the referee raises the hand, and they're both going to think they're in the middle of Toys R Us picking out bicycles for their kids. They're going to not know that they're underwater in the world of Atlantis, having an underground or underwater boxing fight for the Sea King. You know, they're just going to be completely dazed and confused. Their brains turning into mashed potato as we watch live shot after shot connect. Goes back down low as Munguia skims on round again. Right hand there comes off brilliantly. Big shot there. Carl Froch maybe starting to kind of fight a little bit more tactically. Maybe asking himself, you know, how many more shots can I take inside the pocket before I've got to be a bit more sensible. Munguia just continuing to try and lean back and poke forward with those counter shots. As he avoids that one. Left hand and right hand. I tell you what, I didn't know what hit was going to connect to. And Munguia's down. That's the thing. It's just such a slingshot fight at the minute. You don't know which counter is going to connect first. You don't know what counter is going to flash the other. And that's what makes these fights so fun to watch. You just have this air of unpredictability about it. It's another knockdown here in round 3. 3 rounds. 3 knockdowns, and the fight rages on. With that, we'll see the judges' scorecards, but I think we could all pretty much confirm what we've... Oh, hang on a minute. Carl Froch, maybe it could be even worse for the Cobra. Works the body shots here. Carl Froch surviving so far, and that's going to be the end of round 3. My God. My God, what a fucking fight. Oh my word. You can make this up if you try, man. 28-26, Carl Froch leading. But I mean, it is a super close fight. If Munguia can get a stun again, it could end here and there. It really could. Lefts and rights floundering on through. Goes back down to the ribcage here of Carl Froch. That one there skims on round as the right hand here of Munguia. Loaded up, and that's a big hit there. Carl Froch now going back down to the body. Lefts and rights again. Right hand comes forward. Carl Froch on the outside, on the perimeter, fighting inwards. This is what I mean. These guys get stunned and there's no care. They're not saying like, let me just protect myself. They're just saying, you know what? Who needs a working brain anyway? Let's just get right back into the fight. Carl Froch continues to eat it. Carl Froch goes down. Munguia right back in to the ascendancy of this one. Carl Froch up on his feet. And we are seeing probably the fight in VFL that's had the most knockdowns. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like we've seen an absolute abundance of them. And hit there, we could see one more. Carl Froch again on wobbly legs. Body shots here, head shots, and Munguia downs him once again. And I woo, you woo back. Could be on the surface of his first ever VFL win here tonight. Ah, he just beats the count. Look at that from Craig R. Just gets up. That was razor tight as we go over into round number 5. What a fight. These two PC division players, these two IBF fighters are having tonight. Hate to say it, Sol and Pepe. Hate to say it, Rashi Pope. But I think as quickly as you gained fight of the night, you've lost it. One of the greatest fights you'll see as the PC division takes over. Carl Froch again is in a real bad way. He's eating stun after stun, potential knockdown after potential knockdown, and he is down. No, he's not. He's up. I thought he was doing the falling down animation. I thought it was a wonderful three-piece combination. Munguia, though, having to just kind of compose himself and go again. He knows that Carl Froch hasn't got too much left in the tank. Oh my God, I'd say Craig R has done excellent in terms of just defending himself, though. It's just the movement, the snapshot movement of him. So good. Swings on through and round himself now. Lefts and rights back down low to the body. Right hand not connecting. Left and right again. More big shots there coming forward. The ghost punches there. Swinging on through once again. That one avoided. Goes back down low to the body. Swings upstairs. Oh! And that one there is a little bow of respect as he towers down. And is that the end of Craig R's evening? That's the question. The answer is no. He keeps on getting up. Carl Froch, Craig R, take a bow. Take a bow. His brain is like microwaved peas at the minute. It's fucked, all right? It's mushy green shit. But by God, it's our mushy green shit. Absolutely it is. We'll look after him. I'll put Craig R in a wheelchair and we'll take turns as a league. Bathing him, feeding him. Just for this absolute banger of a fight he's given us here tonight. Huge, huge round for Munguia. Clear as day. Not the new boy, I woo, you woo back is in front here. But, I mean, for Craig R, I mean, how many more times can he continue to get back up? Will the next knockdown seal his fate? Will he find one of the greatest comebacks in Undisputed history? There's so many questions as we head into round number 6. The other question is, how the fuck has this reached 6 rounds? You know what I mean? Crazy. Oh my God, there's no way. Carl Froch rocking Munguia. And now it's the new boy who's looking in trouble. Swings and misses this Carl Froch, but only can hit the air. It's no connectivity whatsoever. Now Munguia able to re-find his composure, re-find his health stats. Is now looking maybe with 2 minutes to go to end this one. Carl Froch is just desperately hunting for a knockdown to put himself back in a potential position of winning this fight on points. But every time he goes in, it is just hit after hit from Munguia. Lefts and rights, look at that. Both of them hitting each other with an absolute rocket propelled fist. The head health of Carl Froch not in the greatest place, but also neither is his ability to hit or connect with punches from distance. Right hand again. Body stop. Shots coming in again, and I think as well the body has to be stopped. Oh, maybe it doesn't. What an absolute lightning bolt. Little lean back, right, left. Good night. Get him his blankie, get him his pillow. And now it's the question of, can he beat the count again? And the answer is yes, he can. He keeps on getting up. An 8 count now. And Craig R refuses to die. He refuses to die. For Craig R, win or lose tonight, his best ever fight as a VFL fighter. I can't get over this. Ridiculous fight. And I mean, talk about a debut of dreams. Talk about this being your first ever fight. Talk about this being, I mean, how the fuck do you even, when you fight again, when you talk about your second fight, your 5th fight, your 10th fight, how are you ever going to better this performance? How are you ever going to have a better fight than this for your debut? It's all downhill from here, Mr. Wu. It really is. 56-51. Munguia ahead on the scorecards. 2 rounds to go, but with how this fight's gone, it would be more of a war crime if this went to a decision than anything. It really would. It really would. Tries to swing onto the block of Munguia. Oh my God, Carl Froch. Here we go. Here we go. Craig R again saying, I'm not done just yet. We may well be in the underwater land of Atlantis, but I believe in my right hook more than I do in Poseidon's triumph. What's it called? The big trident? I think that's what it's called. The big fucking pitchfork he throws. I think it's a trident. I'm going to go with trident. Note to self, Google that later on. Zeus's fork. I'm going to go with trident. Anyway, right hand continues to come forward. Munguia, though, just kind of pegging him on backwards with his own kind of slight jabs and hooks. But that one there, it seems like a ghost punch. That one is. Now we've hit like a period of lag in the stream here. Hopefully, not too much more of this to watch, but. And we're in smooth connection for so long, and that just seems we've collapsed into sheer shitness here on Craig R's side. Maybe his PC's got a bit warm. Maybe his PC's telling him, just stop the damn fight before your brain evaporates into fucking sawdust. We'll have to watch it through this stammery mess, but fuck knows, man, what's happened to Craig's computer here. So we know it's not a connection issue because the stream isn't buffering. It's clearly his PC dropping frames or something. And it seems now we've snapped back into a speedy place. No more stammering or frame drops here for Craig. But again, I mean, what a fight, dude. Well, the 8th and final round, it couldn't go all the way to a decision, could it? There's no way with how these two have fought today that it would be a legality that these two go all the way to a decision. There's just no way. Right hand, left hand. Oh my God. Jesus. Mother Mary and Joseph and all the above, man. And is he going to get up again? I think he is. He is. He's up again. He's up again. He's got no fear for his own health. He's up again. It's another get up. Craig R was some of the best get ups you'll find in the IBF division on PC. And now for Munguia. He'll be saying, I've more than likely won this fight on points tonight, but what the blue hell do I need to do to get you up and out of here? Not many people have been able to put Craig R away. You can see why. Big shot again. And now I think it's almost kind of a statement point. I think Munguia, I think I Will You Woo Back is going to be saying to people, I have to knock him out now. I have to prove he's not just, you know, invincible here. Easier said than done, though. Oh, my goodness me. Munguia now hit. And could you imagine if Munguia gets knocked down here and fails to get up? A big knockdown. And now for the first time, what feels like a couple of rounds, it is Munguia who has to find his feet. 8. Oh, my God. I thought we were going to see a 9-10 there. What a comeback that would have been. 10 seconds, and this one somehow, some way has got... Oh, hang on a minute. It may not go. It's still going. He has maybe just won it. Oh, my goodness me. It could be a fucking buzzer beater from Craig R. Could it be? Oh, he's up at 7. It's not going to be the greatest finish of all time. And I think it will mean that Munguia wins it in his debut. But holy shit, what a fight. Munguia gets it. I woo, you woo back. Makes his entry into this league. And as depressing as it sounds, you will probably never have a fight ever again that was as good as that. You need 2 to tango. Craig R was a huge part of that. But my goodness gracious me. What a fight that was there this evening. A huge one indeed. And he gets it done. Even if round 8 doesn't count, you would say he won that one, what, like probably 10-7. So 71, 72, 71, 72, 71, 72. So yeah, he still wins that one. Yeah. Just what a fight. What a fight. I don't think anyone's going to come close to... I don't even have to spell Munguia because, I mean, what in the fuck even is that name? But we'll Google it later on for the graphic. But, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be difficult to top, boys. That's going to be a real difficult one to top. I can't lie. That's going to be a real difficult one to top there. What a fight. What a fight. Congratulations. Magical performance. Up next, we're going to go over to Daichi and Hooves in this lightweight division as we're right on time. Daichi, of course, coming into this one tonight. 4 wins, 4 losses. Of course, 2-fight losing streak. Hooves, on the other hand, is looking like he's one of the next big things in the WBC division. 2 wins, no losses. His invincibility here tonight set to be tested. Will he win? Will he lose? Will Daichi get back to winning ways? 5-4 for Daichi puts him, of course, in the top 5 of this division ahead of other results tonight. So let's go over and see who wins this one. Number 10 versus number 13. 4-4 against 2-0. Does the O go? That's the big question. Do we have a stream link? Michael's asking me for a midweek invite. Well, I'll give you that there. But he's already in anyway. What is it? You know what I hate is what people are sending me messages on Discord just saying, hi, mates. What the fuck do you want? Get to the point, buddy. What do you... Oh... My opponent messed up his time schedule. I don't know. He's just seeing if he can get home, so it might be a little bit of a delay. I mean, boys, come on. The fight card's been there since literally Saturday morning. So... Jesus Christ, man. Come on, you got to be a bit better. You got to be smarter than this. The card's been up there since Saturday morning. I can't be DMing you, asking you, have you read what time your fight is? Do you know when your fight is? Come on, dude. Like, this whole thing, it says, oh dear, you know, I just can't. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna fucking start kicking off. But like, how clear? I'm gonna screenshot this because I don't show my Discord. But how clear? How much more clear can this be? All right, I'm going to screenshot this. How much more clear can this be? And if you're American, you don't know about time differences, you ask me. I don't know where Hooves is from. I don't know if he's US or not. But like, that's been there since Saturday morning. And now on Tuesday evening, you're telling your opponent, oh, I thought we were fighting an hour after. Come on. Be better, boys. You've got eyes. I know we're virtual boxers, but you don't have actual CTE. All right? So now we're going to have to flip the fights and hope Hooves gets here. And if not, then fuck knows. But you've got to read. You have to read. There's no other way to say it. You've got to be more fucking vigilant. That's just all it is. We'll go over to Gambler and Lil Jon. If Gambler and Lil Jon are down to go early, then I'm open for it. So, Gambler and Lil Jon ready to go early if you two are. Because now we have to kind of flip the fights around and hope people are around early. That's the annoying part of this. But yeah. But yeah. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Because the other thing is, I don't know if this Lord John guy... I mean, Lord John's been on for the last 7 minutes. It's a case of if this Gambler guy is going to be good. Do we have any TKK guys in it? Do we know if Gambler is aware of what time his fight is? Do we know if Gambler's going to be here potentially if like early or not? Or do we have no idea? Solar's free if Hooves isn't about. Well, we may have to go with that if he's not. I'm ready whenever you are. Again, we got... Well, it's more about whether TKK the Gambler is going to be here to kind of fight here, fellas. Because we can't do Ali ADP either. Ali ADP doesn't get home until like 9 o'clock. So it's like we're in this real shit limbo position at the minute. What's the football scores anyway? Chelsea Bournemouth 1-1, West Ham 2-1. Nottingham Forest 1-0 against Liverpool. Big Chris Woods. Unbelievable. We live in a world where Nottingham Forest are challenging for the Premier League. What a scary time to be alive, eh? What a scary time to be alive. Did Dortmund end up losing earlier on? They did 4-2. Wow. Dortmund smell. Ooh. Milan won. Fia Hernandez and Leal. Oh, what a surprise. Atalanta and Juve are drawing for like Juve's 85th draw of the season. Smashing. We need something here, fellas. You gotta give me something. I'm live. Check my streamer and lobby. Again, John, do I guess what your stream is? How do I mean, dear gods, come on. There's a stream section for a reason, buddy. Can't even check your stream because the stream you've got linked in your account on Discord doesn't even link to your channel. So send the link, dude. God damn it, man. Everyone's got fucking CTE in this bitch, do they? Can't check your stream link if you can't link it properly in your own profile. Tell you something, man. I'm going to put my fucking stream in my Discord and it's not even going to link correctly. What a fucking smooth one, John. That is incredible. Well, I guess we'll wait and we'll hope that he links it eventually, eh? Little John and Gambler in the lobby. I need them to actually post the link, dude. So, can't do anything without the link. So, yeah. I'm kind of like stuck here until John actually posts his link. I can't even go into John's profile and click the link in his profile because he's linked it incorrectly. So, when's Daichi fighting? His opponent got the times wrong, so he's an hour late. I'm really communicating clearly here, by the way. If John and Gambler don't give me a link to watch the fight, like straight up, I'm just gonna move on and I can't let them fight. Like, you have to actually fucking put your Discord's Twitch shit in correctly. Ali, you can keep tagging me. You're good to go. I'm sitting here and I'm waiting to know if I'm just default drawing Gambler and John because neither of them have got the capability to write the streaming. Solar, no one is talking to you, dude. Like, relax. So, I'm going to give it 5 minutes. And if John and Gambler don't give me a link to watch the fight, I'm calling that fight off. Like, it's just that simple. Fish, thank you for the prime, or prime the tier 1. Appreciate you, 18 months. What a guy. What a guy. Right now, mate, we're playing a game of...
One time for the gringos.
Can either of these two post a fucking link correctly? That's where we're at. Thanks for Andy Rogers for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Who won? Well, the fans certainly didn't. I'll tell you that much. We're waiting on Gambler and John to give me a stream link because neither of them have got the capability to listen to what I'm saying and give me a link. John says, go on, check my streamer in the lobby. When you go onto Lil John's Discord profile and click the link in his profile, it takes you to here. So I don't know what John expects me to do. John isn't writing a link. He's not writing anything. So again, like, I'm making it so perfectly clear. If John and Gambler don't give me a link to watch in the next 2 minutes, then their fight will be called off and they won't be fighting tonight. Like, I can't handhold you guys through this. You're all grown-ups, dude. You are. There we go. About time. Fantastic. Thank you, John. Maybe update your Twitch profile or your Discord profile so then I don't have to sit there and beg you to type the link. Appreciate it. There we go. Hallelujah. We're there and we're good. Gambler and John set to take center stage. Both of them making their debut tonight, 0-0. For the two TKK members who will meet in a TKK battle, a TKK duel. How well do these two know each other? How often do they spar? So many questions. So many questions. Can we see the rankings? I want to see who was above me. If you go into the Discords, Mr. I Woo You Woo, and then go to records, it'll be that link there. All right, well, fellas, ready up whenever you're ready. And we are set to go. Here, of course, in the middleweight division, once again, Sean Porter tonight. Don't see the Sean Porter pick often. Against Carl Froch. Should be a good fight. Always like seeing the niche picks like Sean Porter as well. Kind of neat for me. We see so much Amir Khan and Carl Froch. It's just nice to kind of get a different blend of fight, isn't it? So, dude with Sean Porter about to cook shit. Look at that rank record. Well, let's cross our fingers and hope that you are correct. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We're here. We're set. And we're ready. The two TKK guys ready to go. Thank you to those two for being early as well. 10 minutes early for them tonight. Allows us to get the kind of fights rotated ever so slightly due to Daichi's opponent getting the times wrong and not being home yet. Here we go. Carl Froch in the black for John tonight. Gambler, or as he's known as Roger, with Sean Porter in the black and orange. Is the Sean Porter user tonight going to be one of the next big things to watch in this PlayStation division? Should be a fun one to find out. Of course, when you think about someone like Froch, he's got that size, he's got that kind of spark in his punches, but with Sean Porter, we don't really know too much. We don't really see Sean Porter used often. It's a niche pick. It indicates a severe level of understanding of the pick. You wouldn't go someone like this if you were kind of, you know, unsure on how to use him. So tonight, Sean Porter, tonight, Roger going to need to use all of his IQ and all of his expertise to kind of get this one over the line. Because Carl Froch, again, so tall, so dominant, so strong. He ain't easy to compete against. And of course, these two both in TKK. So there will be that kind of inner kind of camp competitiveness, you can maybe say. But will it maybe split the camp in two? We have seen that happen before as well. Goes back down low to the body. As Carl Froch here now goes up high, goes down low. Works the jab straight again. Is that one there? Just pulls on and pushes on. Is Carl Froch there? Just continuing to stay tight. But this is the thing, you know, it's very much a player decision, isn't it? When you go with the middleweight division, Carl Froch, as we said earlier on the card tonight, a bit more slower. Well, a lot more slower. Less agile, less nimble, but has those bazookas for hands. Combine that with Sean Porter, who does obviously have less height, which therefore a lower center of gravity, more speedy, more agility. I feel like in Undisputed, I feel like agility outweighs power. I think before, post-patch, or sorry, pre-patch, back in October when you talk about the power hook spam issue and stuff like that, I think you would say power trumps speed. I think it's the other way around now. I do. Round one, difficult one to call. Who did you like there? You tell me. Round 2 up another way. Of course, as well, not many fights left of our prelim card this evening. Then 2 title fights tonight on the main card as well. Should be incredible. Big shots there towards the body. Carl Froch getting himself going here quickly. As the body shots there coming in. And big shot there. As Carl Froch now, look at this. Taking the fight towards Sean Porter. We've not seen any early stoppages tonight. We talk about early stoppages being rounds 1 to 4. All of the fights tonight finishing in round 5 or beyond, if I'm not mistaken. Some great boxing tonight on the show as well. So had a great debut from I Woo You Woo back as well. That was a fantastic fight. Talk about debuts of dreams. That's right up there. We talk about debuts of dreams though tonight. Someone's dreams are going to be shattered between these two. Someone's going to start off their record of an 0-1, and it could well be the Sean Porter pick for Roger, because Carl Froch has the first stunt. That power coming through, but that durability and that avoidance giving him the edge just ever so slightly. Carl Froch there, keeping himself mellow, and look at that, another stun. This is maybe the downside of the Sean Porter pick, as he's rocked and dropped in to the canvas. And just as we were talking about maybe the uniqueness, the nicheness of Sean Porter, he shows his pitfalls almost instantly. Round 2, a Froch round. Round 2, a concern round for Sean Porter. A concern round for Roger. Here we go though, round number 3. Very much into the fire. Sean Porter goes, and immediately, look at that, it's that almost a 6-piece combination, that one there. That was absolutely smashing stuff here. Just assaulting the midsection of Carl Froch. That there was one of the great flurries of the WBO division. That was absolutely sensational from Roger. What a way to announce yourself back and unfazed in round number 3. That there was disgusting. Well, and he is going right back towards the storm. Carl Froch now trying to match fire with fire here. The body health has not recovered. If I'm Sean Porter, I'm not letting him get any rest on that. You have to keep assaulting him. You've got to keep walking him down. Don't be afraid of the Froch power. Make him afraid of the Porter speed. Oh, right hand body shot. Oh, that's just a snap in terms of how quickly he throws that right to left shimmy. That right to left shift. Beautiful shot again there, body just being damaged ever so slightly. Lovely stuff again. Falls backwards out of that one as Sean Porter just continues to swing on round. Swing on by. Oh, Sean Porter there again. That durability coming back out to haunt him again. Carl Froch still there, still alive, still active.
10 seconds to go, and what domination we've seen in this round.
Tell you what, I don't know who's going to be the happier of the two out of this so far. I feel like again starting the round, Sean Porter was good, Roger was good, and then just at the end of the round, you talk about Lil John with Carl Froch again coming in there and almost rescuing the round. It's a very, very, very even fight. It's the thing with a lot of the fights tonight. A lot of these fights have been back and forth, man. They've been so good. Fair play to everyone that's been on the card so far tonight. There's been no real dominations outside of some of maybe the new guys on Xbox. Look at it again, just incredible start speed by Roger and Sean Porter. I feel like I have to root for Sean Porter purely because I'm wearing orange and black as well, but Carl Froch pick is definitely impressing me. Oh, John though, Jesus Christ, getting absolutely butchered by Sean Porter here. It is the speed and snappiness of the combinations that continues to give John problems. And again, it's the right hand back to the body. It is an absolute serenading of skill and wit here from Roger and Sean Porter that drops John to the canvas. Only a 6 count, yes, but the elegance of the combination, the quality of delivery is at a height that maybe we've never seen before. And that now there will signal a change in momentum once again. And here he comes, Sean Porter. Roger looking for another knockdown. Can't confirm the hits as Carl Froch just avoids it and just escapes it. It is a symphony of damage and pain being produced by Porter. And now here comes Carl Froch back down the other side of things. And can Sean Porter get out of dodge? Yes, he can. My God, we have seen some absolute bangers of fights tonight. And this one just adds onto the pile. Sean Porter, 12 seconds to go. Can he now hang on? It's another stun, and he hangs on again. My God, what a round in round number 4 here between these two newcomers. Holy shit. You are bringing the entertainment here tonight. There's no falling asleep at the mic this time. No, sir. Who brings this one home? And we're already in round 5. Dear Christ. Blocks up here. There's the Cobra. Oh, and Sean Porter again. Just as we've seen the last few 3 rounds now. It's a strong start, but it's those short T-Rex arms. But it's an uppercut that sends the legs of Carl Froch stinky. He can't stay on his feet. And he's down on the canvas. And this could be the end of the fight here. And it is. It's all over. Sean Porter gets it. What a flurry. The last 3 rounds in a row, Sean Porter has walked down his opponent and just lit him on fire. That there was a special performance tonight. Performance of the night. Sean Porter, the nicheness of the pick, the speed at which he was entering those last 3 rounds. You cannot deny that was something special we saw in there tonight. And what a debut it was for Sean Porter and Roger 96. Hell of a job. It's a round 5 knockout tonight that gets that one done. The gambler makes his position known in this division, and that is the position of a future contender. Absolutely. Hell of a result, hell of a victory. And can't wait to see him fight again. Absolutely, positively. With that, though, we go over and up to our next one. Let's go to Techie Mac and Ali ADP, since they're ready to go early. Appreciate those two. Techie Mac coming in tonight, 1-0. Ali ADP, 0-0. So one of them making their debut tonight. Techie looking to make it a 2-0 continuation. Of course, Ali ADP, a long-time former UFC fighter fighting out of Canada here tonight. Can he defeat Techie, though? Techie, again, similar to some of these other guys on the card, made a huge splash in the last one. Incredible performance, incredible victory. But can he do it against one of the most feared MMA fighters in the North of America? Let's go over and see. It's in that welterweight division tonight. Techie against Ali, 1-0 against 0-0. And then after that, we'll double on back to see the Daichi fight as well. Here we go. We are there. We are set. And we are good to go. Leo, Daichi, if you can hear this, will be in that one as soon as this one ends. All right? So don't you worry. But there's the scores for West Ham are 3-1 up. Bournemouth for 2-1 up. Oh, we love that, by the way. Oh, we do. Oh, Bournemouth, we love you. That's good news if you're a Newcastle fan, by the way. That means you're right on the cusp of Champions League. Bloody lovely. Fuck Chelsea. Anyway, here we go. We're there. We're set. And we're ready. Will it be a debut of dreams for Ali ADP? He's seen so many debuts of dreams tonight. Will he join the incredible pile of fighters that have had some of their best fights of their career in their debut fights tonight? Or will he fall to the sword of Techie Mac? We're here. We're set. And we're ready to bro. I tell you what as well, another niche pick, Kell Brook tonight for Ali ADP. I think maybe the second ever time we've seen Kell Brook, maybe even the first, against Josh Taylor in the all-black trunks on the left of your screen for the 1-0 Techie Mac. Techie says that his style is that of a chess player. He will look to utilize that jab and will look to annoy, frustrate, and then capitalize on your mistakes. Rally ADP, we don't know what he's going to fight like tonight. All we can tell you is about his UFC accolades from over 8 months, 9 months ago. Then one of the first ever Canadian champions inside the octagon. Competed against some of the very, very best in North America and Europe to have those straps ascertained. And you would probably say tonight he's got the ability in this realm of combat sports in the boxing ring to be great and show his true stuff. But it's such a different world and it's such a different game. It's not an EA Sports product. There are pitfalls and faults of Undisputed. It's about whether or not you can rise through them, whether it be the tracking, whether it be the get-ups. It all depends. Rally ADP, he says there will be no excuses tonight. It'll be win or bust. So that a strong message sent, of course, to 1-0 and undefeated Techie Mac in the black with Josh Taylor. I think as well with Ali ADP, you know, you want to see what he can realistically do against the power of Josh Taylor. Again, we know Josh Taylor is a fan favorite pick in this division. This is someone that is always kind of utilized because of, again, his size, because of, again, his power. This is someone that is always a great pick against the likes of Amir Khan. This is someone that, again, has all of that kind of balanced attribute, kind of palette that you need for not only a short distance fight, but also a long distance fight you plan to go to a decision. Round one, difficult to call, probably back to chess match boxing between these two. No idea who's won that one. No idea how you would even remotely score that one, but that's just always the case with round one in boxing fights. And so far, I think both of those two will feel happy about it. Round number 2, up and underway. Let's see what comes from this one. Of course, when you also think of Techie, when you go back to that fight last week, it was such a sublime performance. It kind of set the stage for what he wants to do over the next couple of weeks to months. Climb those divisional rankings, become more and more of a threat to the summit of the division, and claim his eventual title shot. He believes that it's only a matter of time before he kind of gets closer towards that kind of top 10, top 5. I think even today, even though Ali ADP is 0-0, it's such a good scalp to potentially get on your record beating Ali ADP tonight. Not many people will be able to say that they've gone 2-0, beaten Ali ADP if you win it tonight. It's something that, again, is impressive in its own right. Kelbrook, though, eats a big left hand there from Josh Taylor. Seems to just walk on through. Work shots to the body now as Josh Taylor just starting to kind of feed off of those kind of heavy hooks. Right hand there comes down and inwards. And so far, I think so good for Josh Taylor. I think this is the thing. He likes to slow fights down. This is not someone, Techie Mac, that's going to go 60 miles an hour like we saw earlier on in the PC division, or even just now with that incredible fight between Gambler and John. He's a stick and mover, as we like to call him. Plant, get a couple off, withdraw, rinse and repeat. It is a pure kind of IQ fight style. It is a pure boxing fight style. And he's stunned Ali ADP here. Kell Brook for the first time on wobbly legs. And it's not going to result in a knockout just yet. Ali ADP was in near trouble, but not confirmed trouble. Good round there so far. And for Josh Taylor, he'll probably say to himself, that's a 10-9 to me. Maybe even 10-9 to him in the first round as well, if you want to be pedantic. So you could say that maybe he's 2018 up here going into the third. Well, the ADP, no need to panic, still plenty of time. But how are you going to enact your plan to kind of stop Josh Taylor? How are you going to use all of your attributes and assets that you've picked up since playing Undisputed to beat this Josh Taylor pick? Four strikes there down the center. As Josh Taylor just looks to continue to test the block of Kell Brook. Once again, after this one, Daichi and his opponent, the newcomer, going up against one another. And we shouldn't be too... Oh, Kell Brook here, hang on. Getting a good shot off there, and now Josh Taylor was pushing Kell Brook away. And now LEADP sticking to him like white on rice. Can he get a knockdown, a potential finish? Absolutely nothing there as of yet. Watch the shots go upstairs with the right hand. Skims on round. Big, beautiful shots there. And Josh Taylor again. Works off that jab once more. Right hand swings on down and through. Gotta think here. Does Kell Brook have the means to secure knockdowns in this fight due to maybe his potential lack of power? I mean, I don't know too much about Kell Brook's stats whatsoever, but you would perceive him to have maybe a lack of power. That one there goes over and into round 4, and so far Josh Taylor is winning all 3 rounds on the one judge's scorecard. So 10-9 each way in each round. And that's what Josh Taylor, that's what Techie wants to see. He wants to see those scorecards being in his favor. He wants to see the judges saying he's doing all the right things. He wants to see everything kind of being in a controlled manner. I think this is the kind of guy that is so functionally operational and so functionally awake in terms of his fight style when he sees that he's, you know, leading the way. He needs a cushion to gain that comfortability. When that cushion is attained and when that comfortability is there, that's when you're going to start to maybe see Techie come out of a couple more combination strikes, a couple more kind of risky maneuvers to maybe try and seek the knockout, but doesn't have to, and so far doesn't want to. Can't blame him. Kell Brook right back down to the midsection there again, but Josh Taylor just gonna circulate and survive it as we brace ourselves and prepare ourselves for the entry of round number 5 of a potential 8. Swings upstairs, lefts and rights there are fantastic, but still not too much more to see here. Goes lefts and rights again. LEADP happy just to keep himself fluid, keep himself in that kind of movement mode, you want to call it that. Goes back down low, big shot there comes in off the snap jab. Now the cause for concern of Kell Brook, of LEADP going into round 5 here is the fact that, you know, you're halfway through this fight and you've not really been able to trouble him. Maybe you've stunned him once, you've not been able to drop him. You have to be able to get at least consistent stuns, and if not, you've got to make him kind of chase you. Only way you chase him is by getting a knockdown. You need a flash knockdown. You need something. You need something to make him gravitate towards you, because right now he's having an absolute field day, sitting on the outside and just kind of poking you from distance. Round 5, up and underway. Techie Max so far. It is superb boxing. It is. Goes down low. There's Josh Taylor there, throws a couple of large body shots down the way. Oh, Josh Taylor, well, we said he needed not well. Look at that. He gets the knockdown. We said that Kell Brook needed something to make Josh Taylor chase him. Maybe we've got it. First knockdown here tonight on Josh Taylor. And that now just makes the fight a little bit more interesting. Does he now look to change his fight style? Will he still be content and happy and fight off of that back foot and work the jab? Or will he go a little bit more gung-ho? Now eyebrows are starting to raise, question marks are starting to appear, and curiosity is starting to brood. Swings on round. Ali ADP just does not want to be knocked down himself. I tell you that much. That would be a devastating end. It was round 5. Won't get the scorecard updates until round 7. So still one more round of boxing to go before we then get our next tally. But that knockdown is huge for Ali ADP and Kell Brook. Would mean a 10-8 round, or maybe even more. Could be a 10-7 if he gets a knockdown here. Ali ADB hunting, fishing. Can he get the knockdown? Yes, he can. 2 knockdowns in a round. And maybe a 10-7 round is on its way. Huge from Ali ADP, who is wrestling this one from the jaws of defeat. That is a monumentally huge round. Now, you have to, if you're Techie Mac with Josh Taylor, now you have to come out and fight. Ali ADP done a wonderful job to rip this one back into being a contest. And if he can win this round now, Ali ADP, with just that kind of simple stick and move jab boxing that Josh Taylor did in the first couple of rounds, then you may find yourself in a very promising position with these scorecards. Oh, wow. There's another flash knockdown. Dude, we've seen many of those tonight. Out of nowhere again. Oh. Well, now again, it makes this round 10-8. This could be a fight which is just in the last 2 rounds has now violently flipped in Ali ADP's favor. You talk about a 10-7 last round and now a 10-8 this round. That is insanity. Ali ADP growing into this fight. And is grown into already probably one of the most lethal boxers in this division. His hand speed is unfathomable. It's another knockdown of a flash proportion. He's up at 7 again. And just as we talked about a 10-7 round last round, you could be 2 10-7 rounds in a row. Ali ADP, welcome to the show. Maybe a little bit kind of groggy after getting home. But my God, he's looking absolutely well-oiled. He is looking like a well-oiled machine in round 5 and 6. Just has to survive any sort of knockdown. And he'll have that kind of score confirmation here as we go into round 7. Now, the huge question is, what is the damage on points? If you're Josh Taylor, do you still have the belief that you're leading this fight? Survey says you are not. 56-54 just in the space of those 2 rounds. Kell Brook with 2 in a row, 10-7 rounds, now holds the cards. He is 2 points up. And now that is going to give Ali ADP huge motivation to just kind of boxing fight. Boxes, well, I don't want to say boxing, that just makes no sense, but to box the way he wishes to and try and kind of contain this and collect this victory. Body shot that as the jab comes off. Avoids that uppercut. Swings on around. Right hand again comes on through.
Yo, how's the fights been?
Hello. Thank you very much for your sub. Fights have been good. I'll tell you this much. The PC fight earlier on, like, I'm talking like at least like 12 knockdowns combined. There's been like 4 really good fights. This is another one, but it's a bit of a different one. We've had like 3 fights tonight which have been like gun fights. Like, I knock you down, you knock me down, I knock you down, which is like always fun for the casual. But in this one, incredible fight that you've come into. Josh Taylor winning the opening kind of 3 rounds, and then Ali ADP with Kell Brook with the, you know, gray kind of gradient pants on the right of your screen. Last 2 rounds, round 5 and 6, 10-7, 10-7. It's put him in front here. It's just been a really, really, really kind of, card, you know what I mean? Like a tense, tight walk card tonight. It's been good, man, it has. But let's see what happens going into round number 8. Kell Brook, no knockdown there from Josh Taylor in the end, but round 8 is where we go. Final round here in this one. Are we gonna see a potential madness? After this, of course, we'll be going over to date sheet for his fight as well. So prelims are going swimmingly as things stand. 2 title fights tonight. Of course, don't forget, EF Sage takes on Neave. Will the O of Sage finally go 6-0, the champion, after defeating Kem Muir last week? Will he start off life with a successful defense? He said he believes the Xbox division is beneath him. Did Sage? He says that he doesn't see a single hard fight in any of the Xbox divisions. He's said that he wants a double title fight with the WBA division. That I couldn't help you with, though. I mean, that would be completely uncalled for to put the WBA champion in there with you, because that division is for, like, kind of intermediate/beginners, Sage. So my advice, get it on PC, get it on PlayStation. Those are 2 fights I would gladly do. You versus K1 or you versus Harold. Or now we're talking about super fights at that point. 1:10 left of round number 8, of course. Kell Brook. Will he feel like he's done enough? Will this fight potentially end in a draw? It is very, very possible that it could. We've seen that before, haven't we? A couple of fighters have started off their careers, whether it be UFC or Undisputed, getting a draw in their first bout. Maybe that's going to be the case for Ali ADP here tonight, who valiantly fought back in round 5 and 6. Oh, but that may just do it. A knockdown in a buzzer beater fashion. 17 seconds left of round number 8. And that could be the moment which takes Ali ADP into stardom. This fight goes the distance, but who has won it? It's a 10-8 regardless in the end because of that knockdown. The referee lifts Kell Brook's arm regardless. Ali ADP, if we add this on, 10-8 because he got the knockdown, 75-72 to Kell Brook there. Ali ADP with a comeback of comebacks. Was down massively in those first 4 rounds, but didn't panic, remained calm, and showed his quality. Great job from him tonight. He gets it done by a decision. Commiserations to Techie as well. What a fight he had, but again, it was those 2 rounds, 5 and 6, that just undid the entire work process of Techie there. Unfortunate, but it happens. Right, well, back over we go, though. Date sheet to Hooves is where we're off to. Again, a reminder of this one. Date sheet coming in, 4 wins, 4 losses, 2-fight losing streak. Hooves, of course, the new kid on the block, 2-0. But he feels like he's not too far away from a potential title shot. He believes he's the man to take Sage's O. Are we going to see another example of that here tonight? Hooves and Daichi up and ready for us. Let's go over and see where this one goes. Let's see who is live for us. Is it Daichi? There he is. Nope, that's the other link. That's all right. We'll go from here. Again, remember, pop your links in. I don't want to have to look through all this shit. I mean, look at this. Everyone's on playing FIFA tonight. Bloody garbage. There he is. There's my good mate, Daichi. Here we are, then. Better late than never, I suppose. As we go in to see Josh Taylor once again against Marco Antonio Barrera. Thank you as well earlier on during that fight to Kizza Rapids for the sub as well. Appreciate you for that one. Having my back there with the Prime. Top man. Scores on the doors here. Brentford 2, Man City 2. Bournemouth beating Chelsea. West Ham beating Fulham. Forest still beating Liverpool. Brentford 2, City 2. That there is just, dude, 82nd minute and 92nd minute for Brentford, by the way. That is stuff you just adore to see. That is truly brilliant. Nottingham Forest are going to win the Premier League, man. I actually can't believe what's going on. I'm actually going to, like, scream, dude. Wild, eh? Here we go. Josh Taylor and Barrera here. Up and ready to go.
Josh Taylor. He's 140 pounds, even 5'8".
Would it be 10 years on? When did Leicester win the Prem? Was it 2014-15 or was it 2015-16? That'd be spooky if it's 10 years on and Forest win. You're a little bit concerned, eh? Anyway, here we go. Round number 1. Between these two, for Daichi, he will be a man that's no doubt going to be a little bit frustrated because this fight happened 40 minutes later than what it should, but we appreciate him for being top class. He's got to take on a difficult obstacle tonight in Hooves, who is, like I said, a perfect 2-0. For Hooves, his main concern should not just be how do you get past Daichi tonight, it should be how do I defeat the man that nearly gave me my first loss tonight, Father Time. Needs to make sure he's reading the times and on point for attendance in future. Again, the times get there, or the card gets put in there on Saturday morning. Can't make those times. You've got to tell me before Tuesday. You can't like just be like, oh, I thought it was an hour later than it was. Everyone's pinged. Everyone knows. Come on. Oh, so far, Barrera, of course, as well. In the blue and white for Hooves, who is no doubt one of the favourites to go all the way in this division as a contender, as a champion, potentially in the future. And of course, his opponent in Daichi looking to go positive. I think even about positivity in terms of his record. It's just about kind of getting that losing streak off your back. I think that is such a difficult thing to kind of have in a league like Undisputed, because it just gives you so much time away from the belt. It feels like an Undisputed, like a loss. It feels like in boxing as a sport in general, when you lose, it is way more devastating. Even if it's like a, not even a bad loss, even if you've got a record that's like 54 and like 4, it just feels like you're a jobber because no one really loses in boxing. You know what I'm trying to say? I think that replicates in the league. I think when you lose in the league, you know, it sets you so far back in the race for the championship opportunity, but that's just the fight game, I suppose. That's the end of round number 1. Josh Taylor would probably feel the happier of the two. Again, round 1, I never like judging round 1s for me. I feel like it's just, it's such an experiment round, it's such a feel around. I mean, what more can you say? It's just difficult, isn't it? It's difficult in that regard. Well, Josh Taylor here, eating a big shot there. Right hand comes on through. Lefts and rights again. Back down to the midsection. Barrera, right hand there, comes forward. The right hand there again. He's dangerous. Uppercut there comes in as well. It's the thing as well with Hooves, when you see someone with that pound for pound name, when you see someone with that undefeated record, that 2-0 record, you're always going to be a little bit more on edge. People like, oh, wow, look at this though. Josh Taylor could well be on the horizon of a big knockdown here against Barrera. We're not going to be able to find his way forward. That's the thing, you know, it's a fear factor. When people see P4P, when people see TKK, and then you combine that with an undefeated record, people start to get a little bit, ooh, you know what I mean, a little bit nervy. You have to respect the qualities of those two groups, but you have to be brave against them as well. That's what Daichi is, he's brave. Not sitting back and timidly boxing and giving this guy too much respect. Just able to kind of keep his composure and just keep the game plan together, which is always so difficult. It's so much more difficult said than done. Oh my goodness me, Barrera here wobbles him, just about to praise Josh Taylor. Can he survive this? Yes, he does. Because I mean, let's go back to that point. When you have a game plan, you're going against someone, whether it be UFC or Undisputed, and then you have a difficult first round, you know, like I know, you deviate from the game plan. Right now, Josh Taylor sticks to the game plan. He's in a great position still to win this fight. Only round 3 of 8. But he's laid some foundations down. Barrera will be happier of the two, though. In round number 2, he gets back to strong position. Oh, the North American gets one off. Continues to go forward there as Barrera tries to sack shots to the body. Swings on round. Absolutely no dice there, though. The right hand continues to bellow on forward. Body shot. Gotta think for Barrera. Do we need to see a little bit more? I feel like he's doing enough right now, but is he showing exceptional quality? Does he feel like he needs to? That's the other kind of factor of it. I mean, you go back and you look at the fights, like in the PC fight earlier on, or even a couple of the Xbox fights where they come out the gate swinging. Ali ADP, they came out the gate swinging in those rounds that he felt like he had momentum. Is there going to be a lack of belief for Barrera, or does he truly believe that there's no benefit yet in kind of coming out and, I mean, putting the pressure on? Big shot there. Good response back from Taylor as well. This one goes into round number 4. We're going to get that first scorecard update here. Let's see who is leading the way. Let's see. Let's see. I think maybe Taylor 29-28. 30-20. Whoa. 30-27. I mean, hey. Well, yeah, no, I can see it, actually. I can see it. I was thinking maybe round 2 could have been quite nice. I actually like Taylor a little bit more in round 3, but very tight fight again. Oh. The stun comes in, and maybe this is why he was up on those scorecards, because it's the consistency of the stuns. An uppercut there sends him backwards. Can he get the knockdown, though, is the big question. Daichi in trouble, starting to spiral back ever so slightly, and survives it again. An absolute warrior, even though he's in the shittest trunks in the entire game. What kind of person? Oh my goodness, he deserves it just for his trunk selection. I never understood it. Green and pink, green and purple trunks with a yellow belt. Are you just trying to piss people off, Josh Taylor? What is that? Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible trunk selection. Wonderful knockdown, though, from Barrera. And he spins the arm. He says the wheel's loading. The cannon's coming. And that may well be the signal from Hooves tonight, fighting out of the North Americas, that he is here for business. He is not here for pleasure. Is it to take people out, collect skulls, and get towards that championship opportunity? Little right hook there comes forward. Body shots galore. And he knows that those are just creeping through. He doesn't even need to go for headshots if the body's not being protected. Oh, right hand again. Can he maybe get one more knockdown? The answer is no, he can't. But I'll tell you what a round by Barrera. For Daichi, he's going to be even more pissed off. I gotta go against this guy who's lighting me up in the last 2 rounds while being 40 minutes late. It's just one of those where you just wish you could rewind time and just go, you know what? Fuck this guy. Give me a replacement. And go, you know, that's what he wants to probably do, but locked in now. And oh my God, Jesus hell. He is just teeing away as Hooves walks him down, tries to get in distance, but again, just too far out. Those T-Rex arms of Barrera causing the problem. More shots and damage to the body here as Josh Taylor just going to need to try and find a way to circumnavigate this damage. Pulls that one on back, and Barrera again, just happy to sit and say, you know what? You come to me, because I know I can clip you on back. Oh, well, okay. Well, fucking slap me and call me stupid. Clearly he can't. He backs off and Josh Taylor says wallop. Bang. And the dirt is gone. Unbelievable knockdown. And now that gives Barrera, that gives Hooves a little bit of a wake-up call again. All of the wheel taunting, maybe a little bit of the trash talking. But you can't afford now to take right off the ball. You are looking like you're leading the fight, but I tell you, how much motivation will that knockdown do for Daichi going into the next round? You need a moment like that. You do. You need moments like that will make you believe in yourself in terms of being able to kind of win this fight. You needed that. You got that. And now I would say if you're Hooves, you've got to completely kibosh the momentum, the build-up of belief very quickly in round number 6, I believe it is. You have to go out, not gun swinging, but you've got to go out very aggressive. Aggressive in the sense that you're looking for a knockdown in the first kind of 2 minutes. And if he does do that, Josh Taylor's got to play excellent defense, doesn't he? He does. Big right hand there comes in again. Right, low up high. Avoids that one. Big right hand again. Smooth.
Just missed with that hook.
Got to see now if Barrera is able to just kind of work off that double jab. I want to see him throw that double jab a little bit more. No, this is not really his style, but he seems like he's definitely able to kind of go and get a 4-piece, 5-piece combination off. Well, let's just leave with the jab and then kind of throw that in there, multiply that in there. The one thing I always got taught when playing Fight Night back in the day, always work off the jab. It seems like that isn't really a consistent kind of thing that you listen to. But again, who am I compared to P4P Hooves? I'm a randy shitter sat here with a microphone in front of my face commentating his fights. So who's really the bum? It's me. Hooves continues to just try and find a way to knock down his opponent. Josh Taylor continues to try and find a way to stay on his feet. He's going to be attaching stilts to those fucking things. It's another shockwave of pressure from Barrera. Is Daichi in trouble? The answer is yes, he is. The body shot is absolutely riptide worthy. Not going to be a knockout just yet. But I mean, holy God. It's another one of these fights. You're looking at the potential winner and you're saying he is good with body combinations. He is good with headshot combinations. He is ridiculous, is Hooves. And that's why he's 2-0. And that's why people think he's going to be close to the belt in a very quick record fashion. 58-53. So far, Hooves is looking like to go 3-0 here tonight. He's going to take something special in round 7 and 8 from Daichi to ensure that this is not going to go into a 3-fight losing streak.
So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
I'm going to miss up top there. Big oi. Right hand. Oh, and another. And Barrera now looking to end this one with a round and a half to spare. But again, it's those absolute child arms on the Mexican that is not able to convert this from a stun into a knockdown. Off the jab. Back to the body. Oh, it's sensational. Josh Taylor. His brain like fresh squash. It is fucked. It is fiddled. It is all over the place. It's like taking a stroll on a Sunday morning down a garden and then realizing, hold on a minute, it's not my garden. Oh my God. He's walking in another man's garden and the wheel taunt comes out. And could that be the end of Daichi's night here tonight? It's going to be a difficult one to beat the count of. And it looks like he is out of there. It was a valiant effort from Daichi, but this Hooves kid is just different gravy. He is a special, special caliber of fighter. And that's the kind of guy that, in my opinion, if you're EF Sage, you got to look out for. It's a round 7 victory tonight. It is a beautiful performance tonight from Hooves. For Daichi, I feel for him because, again, he performs so well in pockets of that fight. But that WBC division is no joke, man. It is no joke. It is scary how difficult that is. Of course, as well, the other thing that happened is INCA Styles and Axo, if that's how I'm pronouncing it, Ash Axon, ended up not being able to make this fight because of time differences. We did ask to pre-record it. Apparently, it was pre-recorded, but the VOD didn't save. So we aren't going to be able to commentate over this either, which is a shame, because apparently it was one hell of a fight. You can see the scorecards here. In the end, it was 58-50 as Pound for Pound King, or KO King, gets that one done. So INCA Styles, with his first ever win, he was gutted. He wanted to showcase his skills tonight inside the squared circle, but he gets it done 58-50. It was a round 7 knockout for INCA Styles. So listen, we owe you both a streamed fight. Schedules change, and I appreciate the fact you tried to pre-record it and couldn't get it over the line. It is what it is. You did it. The VOD didn't save. Just make sure you got that 30-day or 7-day VOD setting on Twitch turned on, and then we could have watched it over and commentated it live. But, well, not live, but pre-record live. You know what I mean? But there you go. So, going into our main card tonight, we've got our performance of the night in, of course, the Munguia of I Woo You Woo back. And then we've got that kind of fight of the night performance, don't we? Of actually, no, it was fight of the night for Munguia and Craig Art, and then it was the performance of the night for the Sean Porter pick from The Gambler. So, I mean, dude, I can't lie to you. The greatest prelim cards of any Undisputed card so far. It certainly feels like it. That felt like that was one of the best ones ever. Thank you as well, Poise, for the gifted to Kuno as well. Too kind, brother. You are too good to me. We're 4 away from 460. Anyone got primes in their pocket? Now's the time to do it. You want football scores for you? Chelsea equalised. I am fucking booing. I am spitting. I'm seething. Reece James, how are you operational? Your legs are made out of fucking rigatoni. You smell. You terrible player. Forest, what are you doing? Drawing to Liverpool. That's not part of the script. We needed a win. West Ham have won. Wow. It's Graham Potter ball. All 3 in midfield scorers as well. Who scored for Liverpool? If it was fucking Mohamed Salah, it was Diogo Jota. Okay. That's all right. Well, listen, don't go anywhere. We're going to go and give you a 2-minute interval. Go and get some snacks. Go and get a beverage, whatever you want to do. And I'm going to kick this main card off early. All right. So if you are on the main card tonight, then please be ready to go a little bit early. We are ahead of schedule, and I'm excited for it. 2 title fights tonight, including the new crowning of the WBA champion. Who comes away as the new champ? Will we have a defending champion? That's the thing. The WBA division, you've had the last 2 champions, a guy that won it and then demanded to move up. And then you had Neddy, who won it and then basically immediately moved. So it's like, well, not immediately moved, immediately kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. So are we going to get a new champion that is kind of there and ready to fend off the challenges in this division? Because there's a lot of challenges in that WBA division. I hope so. I hope so. So, yeah. Anyway, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in literally like 2 minutes, and then we'll start this main card off. I'll be back in 2. Go and get a drink. All right, only one way to start this main card off. Oh, yeah, there you go. The perfect crack. Wonderful. Fellas, we are 15 minutes early for this main card, which you know will make me happy because it means that you lot that are early, well, later on in the card, get out of here later. So that's fantastic news. Fellas, if you missed it, probably one of the greatest prelim cards of all time. I tell you. So many incredible debuts. So many incredible, I think just styles of fights from slobber knocker shootouts to tactical chess matches. That was probably one of the most enjoyable prelim card since we started this in October. So fair play. Round of applause to you if you fought tonight on that prelim card. Eh? Absolutely fantastic. Fellas, we are ready and set to go if you are for our main card this evening. And we've got some great fights for you, of course. Starting off tonight, Fish 14 and ML Guardian in what can only be described as a #1 contenders matchup for that WBA title. We know the new WBA champion going to be crowned tonight between LJC and Sicknick. But we need contenders. And of course, that is going to be one of the big ones tonight. Who is going to be the contender? Fish 14 and Guardian tonight then. The tail of the tape for these two. 4 wins, 4 losses for Fish 14. Comes up after a win last time out. 3 wins in his last 5. Of course, for ML Guardian, 3 wins, 2 losses. Again, 3 wins in his last 5 tonight, though it's about who gets a streak going. Kieran Crow will argue, I'm next. Kieran Crow should have no arguments. If Kieran Crow signed up tonight, it would have been Kieran Crow in for that vacant WBA title. He isn't here. It's, you know, a case of scheduling and whatnot. So he may have to take a back seat, but he would have been in there for the title tonight. So one of those, you know, will he be here? Will he not be here? Will he compete again? Will he not? We haven't really seen Kieran Crow in some time. Hopefully it's not the last that we saw him because he's a great fighter as well. But for Fish and for ML Guardian, it's an opportunity that they're in the right place at the right time for. Only one of them can seize that opportunity today, though. It's number 3 versus number 7. 4 wins, 4 losses against 3 wins, 2 losses. Who gets the nod here today in terms of going all the way and competing for that strap? We're over and up to it. Guardian is live for us as Liverpool and Nottingham Forest are about to draw 1-1. That's smashing news. Of course, main card, fellas, so all fighters are now legal. There is no overall limit. Of course, in this one, the same kind of standardized settings, 8 rounds, 0.5 stamina modification. We will go back up to 1.0 stamina when we reach those 2 title fights tonight. The 2 title fights, 12 rounds, 1 time stamina. So there you have it. Right, here we go then. The #1 contenders bout, you could argue, for this WBA strap. And if you are LJC or if you are Sicknick, maybe you're paying a little bit of attention to this fight. This could be your next opponent should you win that gold tonight. Here we go, though. A great way to start off the fight card tonight on the main card between 2 excellent fighters, 2 reliable fighters. Terence Crawford and Sugar Ray Robinson. Crawford, of course, in the black for Fish 14. Sugar Ray Robinson in the white for ML Guardian. Now, ML Guardian coming into this fight, no doubt will feel like he's been through the ringer in this division. He's had highs, he's had lows, he's had streaks, he's had disappointing losses. Fish 14, on the other hand, will feel like he's the elderly gentleman in this matchup. He'll feel like he's the veteran, the seasoned war dog, in the sense that he's been here since the very first fight card in this WBA division, or competing against guys in that WBA division. 4 wins, 4 losses, 8 fights, his 9th tonight. That makes him probably one of the most seasoned in the entire league when it comes to fights on Xbox. So, you know, you've seen the game post-patch. You've seen the game pre-patch. You know how to adapt and adjust yourself. Tonight, have to make sure that you use that Terence Crawford pick to its maximum. You've seen him used by some of the absolute greats of this league. Tonight, you need to use that stick and move ability that he's got, but you also got to use that impact power that he's got. Whereas if you're Sugar Ray Robinson and if you're ML Guardian, you've got to stay on the outside. You've got to use that extra little bit of height you got. You've got to use those go-go gadget extendo arms to try and kind of bop him from distance. We've seen the best Sugar Ray Robinson players are often players that are comfortable on the back foot and comfortable delivering damage, dealing damage while on the retreat. Maybe that's a bit of a taboo thing to say because people want to see engaging fights, but it's all about styles. Styles make fights, and those kind of those battles, those kind of exchanges between those 2 styles always create conversation, always creates controversy as well. Just look back at the fights last week. I mean, the main event had controversy, didn't it, with Ken Muir and Sage? Whether it be the judges' scorecards controversy or the comments after controversy, but we love it. Controversy is what we're here for. It's what generates the laughs, isn't it? So far, though, a great round between these two. Again, you'll probably say, like, the pressure, the forward movement came from Terence Crawford. So maybe on that basis, you'd be happy to give Terence Crawford round number 1, but always difficult to give round 1 of any fights a confirmed scoring, just purely because it's just so damn difficult. It really is. So the fights tonight as well have been kind of more of a long burner, but they've been so fun. Again, I really can't stress enough. If you're watching this back on YouTube and you just skimmed here, please go back and watch some of those prelim fights. If you just got here on Twitch tonight, you're going to need to go back in the VOD and watch some of these prelim fights. I'm telling you, they were incredible. No knockout, I think, before round 5, but they've been slobber knockers. Jim Ross of WWE, the barbecue sauce shit, would have been fucking saliva spitting all over the screen if he had to commentate those fights. He would have loved it. He would have. So far, though, Terence Crawford and Fish 14 able to just kind of get that forward movement going and gives Sugar Ray Robinson more damage than maybe he was anticipating here in round 2. But it's those counter shots again from Sugar Robinson, which are really nice. He's just allowing Terence Crawford to walk onto him, dragging him into his kind of traps here. He's setting the traps, and Crawford is going into them. Only real beneficial news here for Fish 14 and Crawford is that these traps are not devastating yet, but they will be. You keep walking into them. Round 4, round 5, round 6, you're going to start feeling it. You know, if you walk into a wall at normal walking room pace once or twice, it's not going to hurt. If you do it 500, 600 times, it's going to start to fucking hurt. You know, that's exactly what it is for Fish here tonight. Big shots there coming again as Sugar Ray Robinson just on the outside, continuing to fight off of that back foot, off of that kind of retreat type style. And Fish 14 not able to crack through the block just enough yet. Round 2 in the books as these two carry on into round number 3 of a possible 8. In tonight, 2 title fights and I believe 5. Is it 5? I don't think it is. 24. No, I think it actually is. 20, 10, 10, 20, 10, 40, 11, 11, 20. Yeah, 5 non-title fights, 2 title fights. 7 fights on this main card tonight. And again, it's got a lot to live up to of what we saw earlier on. Of course, as well, if you want to get involved in the Undisputed League, you can do ! Discord in the chat, join, ask for Undisputed tags in the tag request section. We're putting up the attendance sheet for next Tuesday's card overnight. So when you're asleep, you'll wake up tomorrow, you'll go onto the Discord and you'll see you've all been pinged and you can sign up for the card. We'll be doing matchmaking on Friday night. The card will be released on Saturday morning. If you want to fight unstreamed, you'll have from Saturday morning until Wednesday evening to complete your fight. But Tuesday is whenever and always whenever we do our live cards. So there you go. Keep in mind as well, if you're part of the Undisputed team and you want to maybe get involved in some more stuff we do, UFC 5 hit Game Pass today. I think some people said, though, for some parts of the world it comes out tomorrow. But regardless, UFC 5 hits Game Pass this week. We run a UFC league. We have done for the last 3 years. One of the biggest and most regular in Europe. Every Thursday night, step inside the cage and spill some blood with us. Get involved, free on Game Pass. And we've got divisions for everyone. PlayStation, Xbox. Divisions are also crafted by skill level over there as well in UFC. Heavier the weight, the more amateur the player. The lighter the weight, the more deadly the player. So when you get involved in some more stuff we're doing, UFC is the one for you. 4 seconds left of round number 3, and say this much, a really back and forth fight so far. No stuns, no knockdowns yet. And again, it's got that feel. Again, it's a very tense fight. It's got that feeling of a number 1 contenders fight, doesn't it? It really does. There is the scorecard, so ML Guardian so far off the back foot is leading the charge, 30-27 in favor of the man in white. so far. I think again for Crawford, it's about just realizing what he's trying to do. It's about realizing the fight style. It's about kind of really getting that first stun, that first knockdown to really kind of make him respect you and make him want to approach you. Because right now there's no forward step from Sugar Ray. It's constant backwards movement. And then he is making that first strike connectivity happen when Crawford is either just throwing or just finishing throwing. It is excellent timing, if you want to call it that, from Sugar Ray Robinson. Oh, and that, talk about timing there. The right hand drops him and shocks him. Terence Crawford looking like me when I go downstairs at night for a glass of milk and there's no milk in the carton. I'm absolutely devastated, furious even. Gets back to his feet though. And he is awake and active. However, that is not what you want to see when you're already 3 rounds down to zip. And even a 10-8 round now as well. And Sugar Ray Robinson. But I think for Terence Crawford, it's more of a case now where you are asking yourself, you are asking your corner, you are asking anyone in the room, even your fucking pet dog, what do I do? How do I win this round back? How do I win this fight? So to be potentially now 5 points down in the scorecards going into round 5 would be something quite fierce. Great round for Sugar Ray again. As we cross over into round number 5. Well, a really difficult moment now for Fish, because he used all of that aggression in the first 2 rounds and he's not gotten through the block and he's not gotten through that kind of defensive back retreating style of Sugar Ray and ML Guardian. He's got to do something different. He's got to alternate something, and that's maybe exactly what he needs. A big stun there. Sugar Ray Robinson now on the back foot as he's punching upwards but not able to crack through. And now these two are brawling a little bit. So the fact that Sugar Robinson was just happy enough to kind of even strike while stunned and phased and dazed was maybe a testament to how confident he is tonight. Because the ML Guardian, 3 wins, 2 losses in the white. Fish in the black and gold, 4 wins, 4 losses. Had that almost 50-50 type record since the league began. Right hand there comes in again as Sugar Ray continues just to fight from the back step. Goes back down to the body here, sends that one flying forward. Just needs to make sure there's Sugar Ray Robinson in ML Guardian that it doesn't flounder here. He needs to make sure that he can just keep his eye on the prize. Right now he is executing a brilliant boxing bout here. Back to the body shots here. The belt line going to be tattered from Terence Crawford. Left hand there swings up and he now works off the jab. Tries to go low to the body. Absolutely nothing there though. This one is about to cross into round number 6. Are we going to maybe see one more knockdown though? That's the ultimate question. Terence Crawford not able to deliver one there. This one goes into round number 6. So far, so good. For Liverpool and Forest, it ends 1-1 if anyone cares. There you go. Good result for Arsenal. Who am I kidding? Not no fucking striker. We're not doing shit. Well, round number 6. Crawford, Sugar Ray, still neck and neck against one another. Right hand there swings on by. Terence Crawford's Fish will probably believe if he can just get one knockdown, there's still hope here that he can win this fight. Left hand there swings in. Right hand now again on Sugar Ray. Oh my goodness me, it's the fury of the counter, by the way. It is the slickness and the speed that Sugar Ray just gets off, that is always mesmerizing for me when it comes to his kind of counter ability. Love that. Left hand there comes in, back down to the body. As swings on round, absolutely nothing to see there. Body shot, right hand. As that one comes in again. Body shot. Right hand again, smooth. Just needs to be a little bit more confident here, I would say. The Sugar Ray. I don't think he wants to kind of absorb too much more damage. Maybe start in round 7 to work off the jab a little bit and kind of fend him off backwards. Not kind of go into him. Because right now the game plan's working. I just fear, is he going to concede too much space, too much ground? And then maybe, you know, eat a big knockout because of Crawford's... Oh, wow. Sweet Jesus, he flew. He zoomed across the ring. Did Terence Crawford. Well, shut me up, slap me in the face and say, be quiet. I thought Crawford may well still have a little bit of sauce left in him. Maybe a little bit of fuel in the tank. I thought maybe, you know, be careful in case Crawford's power comes out to play. But 60-52, it's been a clean sweep here tonight for ML Guardian. Oh my God, and it's one hit power. It's one hit shot stopping power. And that could be the end of Fish's night here. Can he beat the count? The answer is no, he cannot. It is a KO for ML Guardian, who used the Sugar Ray Robinson pick to absolute perfection. And the WBA division looks at its new #1 contender right there. 4 wins, 2 losses now. ML Guardian is on the up. And Durand will be saying, I'll see whoever wins the belt tonight next. Hell of a performance. I think a fight like that, you have to say, it's championship level. And I can't wait to see him eventually get that opportunity. A really, really nice one tonight from El Guardian. Gets it done in round 7 for Fish 14. Just couldn't cope on that back step. And that's what we see often. People go against that Sugar Ray Robinson pick and they face against that backwards style fight. And they always struggle when they're not used to it. It's difficult to do, but one of those you have to kind of practice against consistently. Thank as well to Safa, Jolly, It's Tino, and the boys for following as well. Thank you very much. Here, because you whoop free MG live. I have no idea who free MG live is. No idea. You see Juve draw again. What is that? 15,000 draw tonight in the league. Yeah, Juve just do nothing but draw. Anyway, here we go. We're up and over to our next fight tonight. Incredibly tense and tight one again. Kono is, how do we describe Kono? The league's resident shit talker. This guy believes that he is the greatest to ever do it. He's the Floyd Mayweather of this league. He really is. He talks maybe more than he fights. 4-1 for Kono tonight. He comes in. Only 1 loss in his last 5 bouts. Of course, though, King Kong, an equally skilled opponent tonight. He comes in with 2 wins, 1 draw, and no losses. An undefeated record there. Even though his last fight was a draw, he believes that he is still on good stead to compete for that WBC Championship strap. I think he's right. Tonight, one of these two make a huge step towards it. Will it be another win in the tally for King Kong, or will Kono finally make it a 2-fight win streak? He's had to wait so long to get 2 wins in a row. Will he get an opportunity to make that happen here tonight? We're over and up to it. One of the exciting fights of tonight. It's a tense one. It's going to be a tight one, and it's going to be an interesting one as we're in the lightweight division with Marco Antonio Barrera and Amir Khan. Very interesting to see exactly what happens here. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. This is my fight of the night regardless. Well, Nave, just calm down. You never know. This could end with absolutely no one even like touching each other. You never know. You never know. Here we go, though. I'm excited to see it. I am. Kono, of course, was involved in controversy throughout the last couple of weeks. He's been involved in a kind of public spat as well with Salah. There's always seemingly something going on in the world of Kano. There's never a quiet day. There's never a peaceful day. There's never a day out the public eye. For King Kong, I think a lot more kind of reserved. A lot more kind of to himself. Doesn't bring any attention to himself. Just wants to get on, lace up the gloves and box. Going to get that opportunity to do so in a huge stakes matchup here tonight. Of course, you won't really say this one is a potential contendership matchup. I feel like it's a huge stepping stone fight for both of these two. It gets you very, very, very close towards the summit of the division. And Sage, only one can do it though. Only one can win here tonight. Here we go. Barrera, of course, in those trademark white and red trunks for King Kong. For Kano today, it comes out of Amir Khan in the white and gold. I wonder who Salah will be cheering on tonight. I keep calling him Salah when it could just be Solar, but I just think it sounds cooler. It makes you sound more Egyptian, doesn't it? So there you go. Take it. Of course, with these two, they are not privy to losing. So when you combine the two records, you're talking about 6 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. Of course, you could say that losing is learning in that regard. You could say that Kano has learned a little bit more than King Kong. Of course, still to this day, even though he's completely wrong, Kano will argue that his only loss in the league came against Rapids, posting a fake screenshot of a spar. It's just not true. It's just Kano is very, very, very competitive. And when he loses against someone he doesn't think he should lose against, he reacts in a certain way. So, he did lose to Rapids. It happens. Everyone has a bad day. Since that loss, he has rebounded brilliantly. Although it's not humbled him, I'll tell you that much. Definitely didn't humble him. Just made him more bitter. Made him more determined to kind of go up the divisional rankings and go and go, oh, get that one, but that could be over. Is that a flash knockout? Oh my God, it's a flash knockout. It's over in 1. And he's out and down. And I'll tell you who's going to be laughing. Who's that in the crowd? It's Solar. It's Salah. He's laughing his bollocks off. Whoa, look at him. He's slapping his knee. The medics are coming to his attention. And Amir Khan is out of there. Barrera gets it done in 1. It is a flash knockout victory. And I'll tell you this much. When you talk about undefeated streaks, maybe, just maybe, King Kong's is the real deal. It is round 1 and done. Amir King Khan's sandpaper chin has come out again tonight. King Kong in 1 here this evening. It is only Kano's 2nd loss, but it keeps the undefeated hype train going of King Kong tonight. What a shock that was, just for the sheer craziness in which the fight ends. But holy Christ. Wow. Told you, first round fight of the night. I don't think fight of the night from a flash. I think you could say that, but there you go. Wow, give me King Kong next as Rapids. There you go. The challenges start to line up. He'll be up that divisional. 3 wins, 1 draw, no losses. Puts him just above Solar as well. But I mean, we're talking about a guy that's not lost now with 4 fights. You'd think he's going to get someone in the top. I would love to see Ken Muir and King Kong. That would be a fantastic fight, wouldn't it? But again, there's so many great ones in the top of the division. For Kano tonight, it's unfortunate. It's one of those where it's like, why me? Why tonight? But it happens. It is what it is. He'll be back on the horse. He's a great fighter, but just tonight, maybe that's going to be the last time we see Kano's Amir Khan. Felt like maybe that was just the difference there. Khan's shit chin coming out once again. Well, with that, I mean, we're even more earlier than anticipated. I don't know if these next two are going to be ready. It seems like Stoosh is ready, so thankfully, again, for Haywood and Stoosh, feel happy for these two because they don't have to go to bed too late. Haywood and Stoosh up next then in this PlayStation division. Let's talk to you about this one. Haywood coming into this one tonight. 4 wins, 3 losses in the WO division. Of course, a win-loss-win-loss-win record. He'll be hoping tonight that he can make it 2 wins in a row, and it's not going to continue in this 50-50 back-and-forth style of form. His opponent, though, is dangerous because when you talk about Stoosh, yes, 4 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses, 10 fights to his name. But those 3 losses in a row in between the wins came against 3 of the top tier contenders. He came against killers. Tonight, again, it doesn't get easier for Stoosh. Haywood will say, I'm a killer too. But if Stoosh can win here, make it 2 fights, 2 wins in a row, get his record back to a neutral level setting, he will break into the top 3 again. He's a guy that's got charisma. He's a guy that deserves to be on this main card. And Haywood is a guy that's been amassing an impressive resume over the last couple of wins. Can he make it 2 in a row tonight? Can Stoosh make it 2 in a row tonight? It feels like it is a huge stepping stone fight in the direction of a WBO title shot, but only one of them can make that step. We go over and up to it. Let's see who gets this one done. Stoosh is live for us. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. We're in that heavyweight division tonight where all fighters are legal. There you have it. There you have it. Why you make your fighter picks as well. Oh, Conno sent me a stream link in the unstreamed section. That's all right. Thank you, though, Conno. We got there. We got there in the end. That's fine. Absolutely smashing, though. Again, thank you to everyone tonight as well for being able to fight early. Always appreciated. It's going to be Deontay Wilder against Muhammad Ali here tonight. There you go. Okay. Well, whenever you fellas are ready, take it away. Time to see who makes a huge step towards greatness in this PlayStation division tonight. Again, as well, fellas, making a huge push for Partner Plus. Again, for Twitch, means you got to get 100 paid subs, either bought or gifted. Not Amazon Primes, 3 months in a row. Covered it in December. I think we're around about halfway for the month of January. And then we got to cover it for February. And then I'll be in Partner Plus. So, you got to spare 5 in your pocket. Down to sub or gift a sub. Someone in the channel. And then that would be much appreciated. We're making a huge push for it. So hopefully start off 2025 with a bang in that regards. But, yeah. So if you can, fantastic. If not, your Amazon Prime is still equally as appreciated. It's just clearly Twitch doesn't appreciate it because they don't count it towards the parameters. I don't know why. That's one for Dan Clancy to answer. Anyway, Deontay Wilder and Muhammad Ali. Ali, of course, for Haywood. Stoosh going in with the bronze bomber. Deontay Wilder with hands that are landmines. Those touch your chin, your head's going to explode. Of course, our third fight of the evening on this main card. 5 non-title fights, 2 title fights. Effectively the halfway mark of our non-title fight main card slot here tonight. Thank you as well, before the fight starts, for the follow to It's Lords, if I pronounced that correctly. Thank you very much, my friend. Welcome in. So you can all get involved as well. If you're brand new, you want to fight in the Undisputed League that we do, !Discord in the chat. Fight cards are every Tuesday. We'll be releasing the attendance sheet later on tonight. You'll have until Friday evening to sign up. We'll release the fight card on Saturday morning. Here we go then. Let's see who makes a huge step towards greatness. The bronze bomber in the black and bronze for Stoosh, Deontay Wilder. Muhammad Ali in the white and red for Haywood. Haywood probably does come in tonight as the slight favourite. 4 wins, 3 losses. Stoosh, of course, back to winning ways. But does have a record of 4 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses in this PlayStation division. Of course, you talk about Muhammad Ali, talk about his speed, talk about Deontay Wilder, talk about his power. I think with Stoosh, he's gone the late rounds so many times now in his fights. This is someone that doesn't mind kind of biding his time. This is someone that doesn't mind kind of being patient and waiting. Of course, though, with someone like Haywood, he equally is the same. He loves blistering, fast-paced combos. I think when he saw that heavyweight division shout tonight, I think he was absolutely loving what he saw. Because this Muhammad Ali pick suits him right down to his core. You can just already see with how he's kind of moving and manipulating Stoosh and Deontay Wilder back into the positions of the ring where he wants him. He is enjoying himself out there. Only one round in. Of course, there's always been one of those kind of main proprietors that has said that the cruiserweight division should be burned. Done a couple of cruiserweight fights in recent weeks. He's not been a fan. I think tonight's main event may well be in the cruiserweight division. There was a lot of room about Sage talking about his Alexander Usyk pick. That should be great, shouldn't it? We'll have to wait and see what the champ's got up his sleeve. Deontay Wilder there goes and eats a big overhand as Stoosh just continuing to get his right hand leveled. As this one is going to go into round number 2 early. No flash knockdown here tonight then. Round 1 in the books. Think again for that one. You're talking about both fighters looking sharp in their own rights. I think you look at the Deontay Wilder pick and maybe say, do we expect a little bit more? I think yes, if it's still like this in round 3. Oh my God, you've got to get those absolute cannonballs in terms of those overhands, those hooks landed. The more you can land early, the better with Deontay. I think Deontay's kind of one of those kind of finish now type fighter picks. Have to get the fight done in those early rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4 for me. I think after that, he starts to gas. He starts to be a little bit more durable for the KO. Oh, and there you go. Look at that. Muhammad Ali showing how durable Deontay Wilder's chin maybe is. Not very is the answer. Kind of walks him down, but that one there just avoided in the end. Avoids that one, goes for a little jab there. And now you can just see Muhammad Ali getting ready to get more and more involved. That's the jab. Still nothing, but don't really need to chase it. It's just the thing I said. I like now how the league is developed into such a way where when you get the first stun, when you get maybe that first kind of heavy moment and you want to take the fight slow, people aren't chasing anymore. We go into those early fight cards, week 1, week 2, back in October, and you saw people would get a stun and then they would swing for dear life to try and get the finish. Don't need to do that. Don't need to be so aggressive. Only 2 rounds in, you can allow the momentum of the fight to swing your favor.
Straight right just misses.
He's going to load to the body. So far, Stoosh and Deontay Wilder not able to get too much success here against Muhammad Ali. Is that because of his movement? Is that because he's just getting a little bit unlucky with the timing? Is that because of his distance management? You be your own judge, but so far, probably got to say for me, Muhammad Ali up in this fight. Round number 3 of a possible 8. And for Stoosh, a fan favourite on the PlayStation side of things. A super nice guy as well. Says that he was waiting and waiting and waiting for VFL to kind of release an Undisputed league, and so he felt like this was his, you know, his true passion. The demon on the FIFA pitch, but a wonderful, wonderful boxer on his day. Yes, maybe he's had 5 losses of his 10 fights, but always an entertaining competitor. Takes 2 to tango at the end of the day. Seen him have wars where he's gotten up 4 or 5 times off the canvas. Seen him have wars against some of the greatest of all time. Toxic. He is truly for everyone with a reputation in that PlayStation division, and that only goes to compliment Hayward, as he is now in that conversation as well. That's a swing for the midsection, that one there. They're not able to connect, and launches that right straight, right towards the button of Muhammad Ali. Right hand that comes on in as the overhands now creeping more forward. Uppercut there, just whiffing again. Muhammad Ali doing the same thing we saw Sugar Ray Robinson do earlier on, remember? Kind of just walking backwards, keeping himself hesitant and distant, and just operating off those counters. I mean, that's what Deontay Wilder pretty much is, you can maybe argue. He's just a heavier version of Terence Crawford, but Terence Crawford doesn't have hands like the big man. Deontay Wilder, his first stun, but Stoosh just not able to crack through the block of Ali. That is a shame, because it was such a great frenzy of strikes as well. But that there is going to see the end of round number 3. Great fight so far. And I think a great response round from Stoosh, absolutely. Well, the game clearly disagrees. 29-28. I would have flipped it. I would have said round 1 Ali, round 3 Deontay, but I would have said 29-28 to Ali as well. Just 1 and 3 flipped around. Head health there from Deontay Wilder starting to drop a little bit. Keep an eye on the bottom left of your screen. You'll see those little bars come up, white and orange and red. As you can tell what that means, color coding in terms of damage and durability. Right in there just swoops on forward. Left hand has to be used a little bit more of Deontay, I feel. Swings in. And Ali just avoids the contact. Of course, as well, after this round convenes, we will be halfway through. And so far, no real concerning moments. A couple of stuns here and there, yes, but no kind of obscene dominance in terms of maybe damage or knockdowns either. Swings up, absolutely nothing there. Well, I think as well, the thing that I like, that I will say, talked a lot about Stoosh and how much of a great guy he is and how he uses that power of Deontay well. For Haywood, the thing that this kid's gotten better at, and you can go and, oh, hang on a minute, big stun here as he's rocked Deontay Wilder. Can he keep his defenses high? Stoosh going to survive that one. But if you go back and look at the YouTube archives, we've uploaded every Undisputed card onto YouTube. Go back and watch Haywood's first ever fight and compare his movement in that fight to now. He has become so much more privy and aware to oncoming pressure, so much more kind of diligent and vigilant in oncoming attacks, and I think that's helped him so much. His defensive awareness, if you want to call it that, has skyrocketed in the last couple of months. And that there is a reason why he's in these kind of big fights now. He's just so awake to that offense that his opponents bring forward. And I think he's awake here because I think he's won that last round, and I think he's up on the scorecards. I do. Left some rights there again as Deontay just continues to block up, but block the wrong areas, and Muhammad Ali now is bobbing, ducking, weaving like he is just gas in the air. He is uncontainable. Swings on down and under, avoids that one. Right hand there comes in beautifully. But continues to walk on down the center. Keeps his block up nice and high. Swings down low. Absolutely nothing though. Both of them just staring each other down almost. Not wanting to throw a strike there. That was a little bit funny. Can't lie. Mexican standoff. Still a shame we've not seen anyone use the big Chinaman. Zhang Zhili. That's how you say it. Zhili Zhang. I know who I mean. I can picture him in my head, but not seeing him yet. Got to see Muhammad Ali can just avoid these strikes like he's trying to do, and then get that penultimate knockout blow. Seems like he's trying to go for that, but just not able to kind of generate the power from Ali yet to get that. I think this one's going to heat on through into round number 6. Because we'll get a score update in round 7. We're on the cards, but Ali not even phased to block. He just says, jab me if you wish. No concern. I don't know how up Ali is. I'll put it this way, it would surprise me if he wasn't up. I think Haywood right now is just excellent boxing. Hit and don't get hit. Really fluid. Well, round 6 of a potential 8. Still this and 2 more to go. There is still time for Deontay. You always just need one perfect hit to the temple And Muhammad Ali will go for a window shutdown if he gets folded. The right hand there continues to go forward. Left hand there swings on by. As Deontay just trying to find the uppercut. That one there creeps on forward. Gone away. Down through. But look at that though. Big uppercut there. That's huge. Need to see more of that. Just clip your opponent when the chin exposes itself. One of the nicest shots of the night for Stoosh. Uppercut there flies on in.
Halfway through the round, and it's pretty much even Steven.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill.
Back to the body. Oh, Muhammad Ali. So I mean, that's what Muhammad Ali is doing. Exactly what Stoosh needs to do more of. Really nice, but good defense again, and kind of retreat, you could call it. And Stoosh to not get dropped. He said not a single knockdown in this fight. Swings overhand. Knocks on down, but still nothing there. Now these two are just going to maybe just go all out brute force attack in the final kind of 10 seconds of round 6. Know the relevance of it, but looks like they're going to calm down ever so slightly. We cross over into round number 7. So still all in the air, but a scorecard update coming, and Muhammad Ali is 59-55 up. We'd expected it. The only round the judges have given Wilder is round number 1. Stoosh has got to find a way to shake things up here. He's got to find a knockout victory in the next 2 rounds. Winning 10-9 in each of these rounds will not help him. Swings in underneath. Muhammad Ali just again, look at that, just one step perfectly out of range. So good from Haywood. That's the 3-piece combination again. Swings on round.
They both want the knockout.
I think for me as well, has Stoosh maybe given up on the core fundamentals and is just saying in his head, power shots only, got to go and go the knockout. Got to get the knockout. Has he maybe sacrificed his boxing principalities just for kind of heavy shots? He's not really worked off the jab. Just kind of trying to go for uppercuts, overhands. Is that maybe signs of a man that knows he needs something special in these next 2 rounds? Of course, as well with Stoosh, as we said earlier on in the fight, this is a guy that does not have fights end early. He often wins or dies by the sword in those late rounds, and it looks like he's going to go into round 8 again in his career here tonight, as this one sees no sign of a knockout yet. Again, no knockdowns whatsoever in this fight here tonight. As this one approaches, now we'll go into round number 8. Great, again, I can't stop praising it. I think if we didn't have that performance tonight earlier on, I think Haywood would be right up there just because of his IQ tonight. I don't think Stoosh has boxed particularly bad. I think Stoosh has just panicked, and I think maybe around about round 6 or round 7, I think I want to put my finger on it. It's just like he's gone in and said, I'm not winning this fight unless I get a knockout. I'm just going to go KSI mode, windmill, and try and find a way through. And it's always so difficult because when you're being outmaneuvered, outdone by someone that is so fluid like a Muhammad Ali through Haywood, it is frustrating. It is. No one's going to tell me it isn't. You have to be so mentally astute and not explode in fights like this. And Haywood knows that. Haywood knows in his mind and believes in his mind he's one of the most kind of calm and I think structured fighters in that WBO division. And it shows. It's another fight tonight where it shows. Maybe not the most exciting fighter in terms of knockouts that he's going to get. But he is one of the most clean fighters in the PlayStation division. Right hand has dropped Wilder. And is that a flash knockout? No, it's a flash knockdown. No, the first knockdown of the night. And it comes here in round 8. If that was the cherry on top of the cake, then I tell you what, that is a perfect moment. And that there, not going to lead to the finish, but could well lead to this one being a formality now on the scorecards here in round number 8. Gives Ali a 10-8 round, and for a lot of the scorecards, he was already 7 points up anyway. So, again, for Haywood, it's a huge step forward. It's a 2-fight win streak now. He will look towards the summit. He will maybe look towards the matchup with Pug. Maybe even look towards the matchup with the champion himself. But this one done. Game, set, and match. Haywood and Ali will take it tonight. It was the movement. It was the defensive performance. It was the ability to avoid the power and work through it that got Ali Haywood the job done. Congratulations to him. Really smooth, calculated chess match boxing tonight. Deserves the victory. 79-72 unanimous decision for Haywood. Back-to-back wins, and that must feel quite special. First time in a couple of fights that he's been able to do that. Well done, well played. GG's to you. Next, though, we're going to go back over to the return of one of the most annoying but adored Xbox players in the division. It was the man that, of course, crowned himself as champion early on in the history of the Undisputed League. Jack Hanna is back, and today he takes on a very dangerous opponent in pound-for-pound Nap. Jack Hanna comes in tonight as a former champion, 4 wins, 1 loss, and he says, I want the best of the best to get back towards the title quickest. Nap is number 4. Jack Hanna is number 5. It is a match made in heaven. 3 wins and 5 for Nap. 4 wins in 5 for Jack Hanna. 5-2 versus 4-1. These two need each other. These two both need a win. And these two both feel that they can get the job done against Sage if given the opportunity. Who makes a giant step, though, towards things tonight? We're going to go over and see exactly what the picks are going to be. As Jack Hanna says, me and Nep are in the lobby now. Shout out Grant Holt and Ricky Van Wolfswinkel. You weren't even alive to see these people play. That's how young you are, Jack. You probably don't even know where Ricky Van Wolfswinkel transferred from to get to Norwich. I don't believe you do. And if you say you do, I'm going to call you a liar. So, there you go. Jack Hanna is live and ready for us. Here we are. And we'll quickly check in with the other angry Irishman in Driscoll. How is his Madden game going? Is he winning? Is he losing? Oh. He's just gone live. Never mind then. Okay. Well, Canelo Alvarez and Roy Jones Jr. set to be the picks hit. Again, don't forget, only this and one more of our non-title fights tonight. It looks like the title fights this evening will go ahead early. No doubt LJC, Sicknick, Sage, and Neave will rejoice with that wonderful, wonderful news. It's not crossplay, but we do have divisions for each. Stozy, how are you doing as well, man? But there you go. Stoosh is one not happy, saying all Haywood does was run. I mean, to be fair, Stoosh, love you, buddy, but I mean, he's not going to walk into a guy that's got sledgehammers for hands, is he? And just be like, take me out. He's not going to say, I'm Muhammad Ali, make my Parkinson's worse, is he? So, you know. Anyway, Canelo Alvarez in the white and red tonight for pound-for-pound Nap. Jack Hanna. A lot of a huge sigh as we load into the game there with Roy Jones Jr. Is it just me, or does Roy Jones Jr. have the best trunks in every weight class in this game? He is a style magnet. No wonder Jack Hanna's used him. Unbelievable. Of course, for Jack, there's always been, I don't know, criticism about whether or not he was ever really a credible champion. The fact of the matter is he won the belt and he defended the belt multiple times. Still, to this day, the most successful Xbox champion that there's been an Undisputed, he has defenses recorded by name. Of course, though, he will admit also, since the birth of this division or this league in October, the league has developed and has welcomed in some incredible talents. The big question has always remained on Jack Hanna over the last month, or even 2 months, is how would he fare with these kind of influx of fantastic boxers? Pound for pound Nap fits into that demographic. He is a lightning bolt. Great power shots, but also great evaluation of patterns. I feel like Pound for pound Nap is one of those guys, in my opinion, that can break you down analytically so quickly. He gets reads off very fast. I mean, that's what Jack Hanna needs to be aware of today. If this fight goes into the deeper rounds, Jack Hanna is going to have his play style read from top to bottom by Nap. And that's something he's going to need to be wary of, and maybe even alternate throughout the fight. Round 1 here, done and dusted. And
Nice.
Jack Hanna not happy already with the game. I think he's complaining about the tracking there, but it is what it is. Can't let it get to you. We all know what this is like. Round number 2, up and underway. No idea, by the way, why they've put it on 10 rounds, but cool. We've set the lobby up. Can't read. Excellent. But, oh well, we're ahead of schedule, I guess, so we'll just let it happen. But please, fellas, remember, it is 8 rounds nowadays for non-title fights. So, just don't forget in future.
Come on, Neave. You gotta give me something, man.
We'll turn Jack Hanna up so you can hear him moaning. It's great. Oh my
give me something,
God,
bro.
Jesus, and he's being butchered here. Jack Hanna is complaining. He's begging on his hands and knees for Undisputed to give him something. And so far, Pound for pound Nap says there is no God in the boxing ring with you. No one is helping you here tonight.
What the fuck's that for Roy Jones? By the way, that is an ugly power.
Goes back down low in the midsection, but a little snapshot there comes in. Works the body. Oh, the right hook. As Roy Jones Jr. now is on the retreat again. Block there. Oh
I'm
my.
blocking the head, you know. Yeah, RT blocking the head. Yeah, fuck off, you fat fucking wanker, stupid Yankee, fucking shit company, fucking cunt.
Well, as you can tell, Jack Hanna is absolutely thrilled to be back, and good news for him is that he survived the knockdown despite his absolute rage-induced solo there. But he may need to focus up because the punishment is not done yet. Only in round 2.
Look in the head! What are you doing, Roy Jones, you fat bastard, man?
As Canelo Alvarez continues to target away. That is round 2 done and dusted. And for Jack Hanna, it is not looking great.
How am I taking head damage? I'm holding RT.
He can't seem to understand that because he's holding RT, he's conceding damage to the head. Again, when you block, you're going to take damage, even if you block. You hold your arms up in real life and block, and a punch gets through. You know, you're still going to concede damage, you know? It just reduces the chances of damage.
What? Roy Jones, you're the one that makes me
VFL.
Goes down to the body again. Snapshot there from Canelo Alvarez as Jack Hanna continues to protest about his block, protest about the damage. And if anything, if Nap's hearing this, it's going to make him chuckle. It's going to make him just say, oh, I've got this kid in the palm of my hands. He knows he's not too far away from a successful victory here tonight. Back down to the midsection, he goes again. I think as well, if you're Nap, you know, you're disappointed about your last loss. It was a real controversial loss. It was a loss which he felt, you know, was, you know, one of those kind of situations. Should I have lost? Was it a bad night, a poor night at the office? He was so determined after that loss when he DM'd me. He was like, just get me back in there. I want to compete. I want to fight. He believes that he was better than that last performance, and he believes that tonight he will show that against Jack Hanna. So far, he's living up to those expectations and those promises.
Oh, cancel it, cancel it. Oh my god.
Snap just keeping his distance from Roy Jones Jr. and he's going to walk into round 3 clearly up on the scorecards.
If I'm to guess, I'd say 2-1 to me because of the knockdown, so I'd say evens probably.
Thanks, what Dizoy, for the sub. Appreciate you.
Right. I thought I was doing alright, but no, apparently not.
Well, Jack kind of said he thought he was 2-1 up. I don't know if the CTE from Canelo has caused his brain to melt into rice pudding, but it's been one-way traffic for me. It has. Goes low as Roy Jones Jr. just looking to try and get himself back into this fight. Jack Hanna, though, it is so difficult when you're already 3 down.
Yeah, nah. There's something in this guy's water bottle, but he is
At least there's something in Canelo's water bottle. That's what I'm saying. Nap is a killer, man. When you're 3 down to Nap, how do you fight in a way where, like, you have any confidence? I'd be rock bottom at this point. Because Jack Hanna is being worked, man. He is being worked like a farmer. He is. Like a farmer in sweltering heat. Meeting his crops. He is needing help. He certainly is.
Roy, bruv. Actually, I'm bruv.
Continues just to get counter shotted here as Roy Jones Jr.'s head health continues to falter. And I don't think it's going to help that that Nap keeps moonwalking him. I can't lie. It's going to infuriate him more.
Oh, yeah.
Right hand there swings in. Body shot. Swings on around again. Almost feel like Nap is giving him a boxing lesson here tonight. Little moonwalk around the side of the ring again. And another one. This one is going to go into round number 5 here. As Nap continues with Canelo Alvarez to just look so damn silky smooth. He is leading the way.
If I'm on 82% stamina, he has to be low, man.
Jack Hanna has not got the answers, man. He ain't got any answers. Negative answers. So few answers. You'd be better off asking Siri for answers. Straight up. See if he can mount one of the greatest comebacks of all time. Because right now, Canelo, he's waiting for the bite point of Jack and Roy Jones Jr. And then he is striking with vengeance. Jack is getting some good counter shots off, but they're not consistent enough. They're not constant enough. So I don't really feel like they're attributing and accumulating damage on Canelo Alvarez. Well, they are, but just not enough at a quick enough rate, you know?
I'm leaning back, but yeah, sound, man, sound. Yeah.
He's furious about the lean now. Wraps up shots to the body here as Roy Jones Jr. just continues to circle one round. Right hand there.
Jesus Christ, Roy.
Doing devastating. Goes back down to the body shot. Jack kind of continues to just eat 2 or 3 body shots to the ribs. There's the right hand. Head health comes up and that there will more than likely cause ripples for Jack Hanna because now that head health is low. He's not going to survive too many more combinations. It's the flurry of combinations as well for Nap. It's body, head, body, body, head. It's, again, 4 chainers, 5 chainers. He is unstoppable here tonight. So when people say as well, what is his perfect weapon? What is his ideal weapon? It is that IQ, but it's also his calculated combinations. And it all stems from his ability to make reads and how you fight in those first 2 rounds. And that's the end of round number 5 as we cross into 6 here on this main card tonight. For Jack Hanna, it is one of those where I don't know, man. I think this has been such a schooling. And it's not Jack's fault, because we know Jack isn't really been practicing on Undisputed or playing as much Undisputed as maybe some of these guys, some of these kind of heavy hitters in the league. But, I mean, this is the new level of this division. It is a killer. It is. It is a mind melter.
Stop running, bro. I'm not.
At least he's enjoying himself. That's all I can say. Canelo there. Again, the block into the counter right.
Running, bro. It's not track and field.
And Jack now accusing him of being a track star, saying, stop running, it's not track and field. I don't know if you can say that, Jack.
Please.
Now he's so annoyed by the running, he's trapping himself in a corner. It's a strange move, Cotton. We'll see if that pays off.
What the fuck's going on with the camera there, bro?
On the camera, every single thing Jack Hanna can point to, he's pointing to right now. Oh, right hand. Oh my good heavens almighty. Jack Hanna is down. Is he down for the count? The answer is no. He's up on the count of 5, but I mean, it is a silky smooth combination. I just can't speak highly enough of Nap tonight, dude.
I'm still rocked, bro.
He's still rocked.
Bro, is he drunk?
And for Nap, just right into the fray again. And
that liver must be fucking gagging. Please, bro, tell me that liver's gagging, bro.
he's praying that the body of Canelo is finished.
How have I lost every round?
I mean, Jack, you have lost every round. Come on, Jack. It's been a fucking domination, Jack. Come on. Come on, you can't be surprised by that. Come on, Jack. Come on. Oh.
I mean, look at the fucking damage I'm doing. I have to admit.
Oh.
He throws one punch at me and it's like a fucking, it's like taking a cinder block to the fucking cranium 50 mile away.
Jack is not happy with the tracking, the camera, the running, the blocking, the striking. What next? The lighting, the crowd.
But look at that, man. It's like a fucking sneeze.
Oh. I've run out of positive things to say about Nap. It's been one of the most one-sided fights
Bring me your best.
of tonight, of the entire league's history. It's just been so damn, the difference level. Mind-numbing. Mind-numbing. You can see he's trying to bait Nap into going for the body. Then he's going to try and, I know, counter him. I don't know what the game plan is here for Jack, to be honest. Shots they're coming in again. There is questions of what maybe the stamina of Canelo is looking like. He has thrown a lot, in fairness, as Nap. Will he be feeling the sting of that? He is, again, as well as you heard that under Jack's breath, he is not happy about the amount of running.
Did anybody see how he just, wait, why did he just throw the hook and then just stop? Like, he just went, fucking retard.
Well, continue on. Jack kind of still not happy. Still protesting. We're here in round number 8. Should be the final round. But we've left it on 10 for some reason. And for these two, I think, if anything, I think you gotta look at Nap here tonight and probably...
I'm not being funny, man. Canelo must have sniffed poppers or something in the corner, man, because the amount of times I punched him in the fucking gut, mate, his ass must be like the fucking Grand Canyon, bro. Honest to fucking Christ.
I think the only thing that Nap's going to be disappointed with tonight that he just couldn't get the finish. It's been a perfect performance.
Again, another punch to the fucking kidney bones, man. His kidney must be looking like fucking fettuccine Alfredo.
Well, that finish may be coming. He says he's amazed that the liver is not like pasta. But Jack may well be about to fold like pasta.
Why are you walking backwards, Roy Jones? You fucking dweeb.
Oh, right hand there comes in. It's probably the best shot of Jack Hanna's night, to be honest. Pulls back the
God, man.
swing and a miss from Roy Jones. Body shot. Jack Hanna gets further and further away from the mic and says maybe more and more questionable things.
Oh, bro, just do something, bro. Do something. Do damage or something, bro.
Left some rights here coming in. Body shots, head shots, little dance.
No. We can play that game.
And now Jack Hanna, he's not happy with the fucking taunt. He's not happy with the taunt.
Fuck America.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's rocked him. And no knockdown. And he's dancing on him again.
Oh yeah. Dance like them hips.
I don't know why Jack is 8 rounds down. There's no joy.
Oh my god, mate, that's the slowest car basketball.
There's no joy for Jack here. I don't know why. he's really dude, I love the fact that Nap is trying to boil piss. For our American friends over here, when one quote boils piss, that means he is embarrassing him. Quite something fierce. When you boil someone's piss, you're embarrassing them so much that they're getting angry. That is elite levels of piss boiling I'm seeing right now. Yeah. I can't even commentate this fight anymore because it's been just so one-directional. The greatest thing that could happen here is that Jack gets a flash knockout, because I think I would explode, he would explode. I think everyone would explode. Right hand comes in.
Oh, I hate this game. Yeah, nice. Just load up here. Hold on.
They've avoided catastrophe.
Oh, it's funny. It's... There's no way. Oh, well. I thought you got a flash knockout, dude. I really fucking did. Jack Hanna's loving it. Well, we're going into round number 10. As he says, bring it on. Will Nap do something that gets him in trouble? Will Nap get so complacent when being so many rounds up that he ends up selling this fight? Could you imagine? If Nap loses this, it's the type of loss that will make you deactivate Discord, deactivate your socials, and never ever be seen on the internet ever again. It's one of those.
Okay, maybe you were not up on the scorecards.
88 to 80. And that last round of the knockdown, giving Jack Hanna his first round win of the night. Uppercuts there, and the body shot still coming in, but this one going to go the full 10 here tonight. Should have been the full 8, but whoever set the lobby up didn't read the round rules. But that's all right, because we're on time. We're so ahead of time anyway, so allows people to kind of get more back on schedule. But it's been one way. It's been dominant. It's been the Nap show, and for Jack Hanna, question marks now as to how big the gap is for him to catch up to. And I think he is now just praying he can. If Jack, I'm telling you, if Jack Hanna manages to clip Canelo and like flash TKO, it may be the biggest combustion that we've ever seen in terms of how loud this gets. We're gonna miss there. Overhand comes on in. 56 seconds and counting here in round number 10. Hook there comes forward. Overhand there again. Still nothing, though. Goes down low to the body. The right hand sends Jack Hanna to sleep. And this could well be a knockout and not a decision in the end. Looks like it's going to be game, set, and match here. And nope, he gets up. He survives it. Jack Hanna will lose by decision tonight. A rallying effort by him, but it was just an absolute outclassing. He gets it done. It's a decision victory. We don't even need to see his arm be raised. We know that Canelo's done it. 97 to 89. It was one way. It was disgusting. It was revolting how much he scored Jack Hanna. But that's what the top of the division looks like now. You've got to be ready for that. Killers swimming at the top by the name of pound for pound Nap. Congratulations to him. What a way to come back from his most recent loss. I'll tell you that much for absolutely certain. Well, listen, we go over to our next one, and let's go over and see who we're ready for. Alman, you already fought once today, brother. You're not fighting again, unfortunately. Remember Van Wolfswinkel, we came from Sporting. Think I don't know shit, punk. Well, you just get yourself to a hospital, Jack, after the arse whooping I've seen you take. Listen, we're up, though, to our next one, and it's going to be the Marvellous One against Double Champ Boars. Of course, the Marvellous One today comes in 2 wins, no losses. Double Champ Boars, of course, right next to him in the leaderboards. He comes in as a late replacement. Hasn't fought this week as Double Champ Boars. 2 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses, as you can see here. Not been on the card whatsoever, not in the prelims, not in the unstreamed prelims, so it's a great opportunity for Double Champ Boars to get back in there tonight and also get back in there and get a victory against someone that has got a hell of a reputation brewing. Again, Marvellous One, similar to the likes of Smooth Killer, similar to the likes of Shavior, has this growing reputation of a newcomer on the block that could challenge for the WBO belt one day. Double Champ Boars is a notorious decision fighter. This guy doesn't win by knockout, he doesn't lose by knockout. Every single fight, maybe bar 1 or 2, has always gone to decision. He prides himself in having the least CTE and damage accumulated in the league. Will that be the case tonight, though? Marvellous One, 2-0. Double Champ Boars, 2 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. A great chance tonight to see Marvellous One with no fighter restrictions, which is what we wanted to see, because I think this kid's not too far away from being a contender. It is Alexander Usyk tonight for Double Champ Boars against Rocky Marciano for the undefeated Marvellous One. This should be a great fight regardless of the opponent change, but can he get this one done? And a quick update on everyone's other favourite Angry Irishman, Driscoll, in his Madden game is 14-7 down in the first quarter. There you go. Excellent. Well, let's go, let's go. I didn't have a fight today. Well, I swear you did. I swear you're called Alman. Aren't you Alman? I thought Alman was I woo, you woo back. I thought that was you. I thought you were Alman. I'm so confused. I thought you were Alman. You literally asked earlier on to change your name from Alman to that. No? But I'm a little bit confused now. Have we got 2 Almans? I don't know. Anyway, we're into it. Here we go. Our final non-title fight of the evening before our 2 12-round affairs for hardware, fellas. For these two, listen, they weren't scheduled to fight tonight, were they? Absolutely not. But these are 2 fighters that you look at and you say, well, they've got their own personal journey. Marvellous One wants to go to 3-0. Double Champ Boars wants to get back into the ring as soon as possible and be able to rectify that loss from last week. He'll say, I'm a little bit fortunate maybe to be on the main cards. I think for Rocky Marciano, for the Marvellous One, he'll say, just thank you for stepping up and thank you for being there. I think the thing with Double Champ Boars with Usyk in the white and blue today is he gets a bad rap for his fight style. People say that he is, quote, the most boring fighter in the league. I think it depends who you ask. I think you ask some boxing purists, people will like the way that he conducts himself. I think if you ask people that just watch purely for the entertainment value, they're not going to sit there and say to you, oh, I can't wait to see Double Champ Boars box on Tuesday nights, because he is very slow-paced. He is very, very outside the pocket orientated. He will use his fighter pick, whether it's Alexander Usyk or Tyson Fury or, I don't know, Munguia, whoever it is. He will just sit on the outside and just look to counter. So tonight it's a great test for Marvelous One as a 2-0 fighter to see how do you cope with someone that likes to be very timid, very passive, and sit on the outside and just effectively try and point fight you, because that is what you're going to get today. The double champ boards will count a loss on decision as a win. He's that happy. He just doesn't want to be knocked out. Doesn't want to be embarrassed. Marvelous One has that opportunity tonight to try and embarrass him. Great counter shot there, though. Works back the body as this one goes into round number 2. Great start for Marvelous One so far, to say the least. And the Rocky Marciano pick gaining more and more kind of credibility now. You see him pretty constantly on these main card slots. He is a main card fighter that people love to kind of use as their pick. I think Usyk, the other way, has been a fighter that, you know, people like in real life, but has not really kind of managed to get wins and wins and wins in the league. He seems to be a little bit of a Darren Till curse. If you've been over on the UFC side of things, you know about the Darren Till curse in UFC 4. Maybe we've got our own Darren Till curse in Undisputed. It's the Alexander Usyk curse. Who knows? Body shots there continuing to rain forward. Rocky Marciano continues just to try and weather the storm. And you can see what he's doing. He's trying to set traps here for Usyk. He's saying, you hit me, I hit you. I think he's trying to get a two-piece combination off. I think when double champ Boars is hitting into Usyk, he wants to respond with a two-piece rather than a one-piece. And if he isn't, then it's just basically you hit me, I counter you. You hit me, I counter you. And we're going to see that for pretty much the entire round. But you've got to be thinking with the IQ and the mind of Marvelous One. He's going to be thinking about some sort of snazzy, fancy combination. Surely. That one there continues to just walk on down. Nice double champ balls that eats one to the body. Not going to be phased by this one though. Double champ Boars just has to try and continuously frustrate Marvelous One. Because this is the type of fight where you could take his O if you fight this one very, very timidly. Very kind of like anti-finish type style. I think that's the thing. If you can just get those connected hits in, I think if you can just kind of continue to control distance and pace and rhythm of this fight, you've got a great opportunity. And rounds go quickly, dude. When you play against someone that fights this way, rounds go quickly. They do. Before you know it, you're in round 3, 4, 5, and you're thinking, oh, who's even winning? Round number 3 of a potential 8. Here tonight, Rocky Marciano in the black and white, the favourite. The late replacement, Alexander Usyk, the double champ Boars, looking to get his record back to neutral level with a huge upset win. Again, double champ Boars only ever one knockout win. Every other fight that he's had has either gone to decision with a win or loss coming in decision. I think if anything, you ask him, would you trade back, you know, that win for a decision loss? He'd probably say yes. His gimmick is about reaching the end stage and not being knocked out. It's his thing, you know. That's your gimmick, that's your gimmick. Respect it. The shots that continue to rain onto the belt line as Rocky Marciano just kind of defends himself, postures up and kind of lets himself make Usyk aware that he's fishing for damage. Goes down low, that one's still being clamped, but so far it's a really, really smooth and, again, possessed performance from Marciano. I just don't feel like, again, though, he's getting too much damage off. I think this right now is a fight where Marvelous One in these late rounds, as in 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, tries to go for the knockout. He may well cause himself to lose the bout. I think you have to get yourself into a mental position of saying, this guy's going to point fight, I need to point fight. You need to out point fight the point fighter. Of course, though, you can say, well, listen, I can win on points if I knock him out. Go at 10-8 rounds, but he's so difficult to knock down, this double champ Boars. He is. Round 3 in the books, and the first scorecard update set to come forward. Who is leading the way? Survey says it is Usyk, 30-27. And this is what he does. He gets right under your skin with the way that he fights. And he will frustrate you, and he will try and make you press him even more. Right now, again, whether you love him or hate him, he's like Marmite, man. He is. He is. You either respect the style or you hate the style. I can't lie to you. I hold my hands up. I've had fights here before when I've been spectating double champ Boars, when I've had maybe 3 hours of sleep the night before, and I nearly fell asleep on mic commentating his stream, his fights. Some of his fights are very, very slow. But in fights like this, against contenders that are 2-0, undefeated, an incredible amount of hype behind them, you can kind of understand fighting in this way. The only thing that maybe people will kind of say, well, Devil's Advocate, is he does it for everyone. It's a valid point as well. He needs to circle on round. As Usyk gets a big hook off there that kind of gives Marciano something to think about. Lefts and rights. Bellowing forward. Just got to see here if Usyk can get one start. I think this is the thing. If double champ Boars can get one knockdown with around 10-8, I think he's going to completely... This is the FIFA equivalent right now of playing defensive. If Usyk gets one knockdown, he is going on ultra defensive, park the bus levels of defense. I'll tell you that right now. Marciano cannot allow that to happen. The worst thing to happen it will be a knockdown in Usyk's favour. Right, and the swings on by. And we're going in to round number 5. Halfway there in this final non-title fight of the evening. If, of course, we have our 2 contenders in the building for our next matchup, Sick Nick and LJC, I would say lobby up. Be ready to go. We're going to spin the weight wheel tonight. See what weight class that newly crowned WBA champion will take place in. And as we do for all kind of vacated belts or new belts, when it is competed for, we will weight spin, or wheel spin should I say, the options. Continues there, just a range shots to the body as Usyk again just starting the fight, starting the round, withdrawing, backing up, avoiding all the hits. It is such a I mean, how do you combat this? Do you have to just walk him in or walk him down and just try and bait him to take the first punch? Is it a game of chicken against trying to maybe make him throw? And then that way that avoids him countering you, because if you don't throw, he's got nothing to counter. Like, what is the way, you know? What is the way? Beautiful shot there, comes on through. Rocky Marciano swings on and around that. As more shots through the midsection begin to trouble him. Rocky Marciano there. Now going into round number 6. Of course, we have to wait until round 7 for our next scorecard update, but I can't lie to you fellas, I'm not seeing much else other than all rounds to Usyk so far. I don't think Marvelous One knows how to break this down. This is an incredible bit of boxing here tonight from Usyk. It is the most defensive style. It is the equivalent of Floyd Mayweather in the cruiserweight division. He is not able to be damaged, hit, pursued, anything. Great round 5 for Usyk again. And Marvelous One going to be even more annoyed, even more pissed off with what he's playing here. And that is the double champ Boars effect. He will not care. He will not care. It is all about winning. Right now, Usyk's winning. He is. Round 6 of a possible 8. 3 rounds, including this one, left to go. Scorecard update coming in round 7. Well, that's when you're going to start to really see if Marvelous One should push or not. Right, and there comes on in. Usyk. Down to the belt line again. There's the swing, absolutely nothing though. You can see now, pulling his punches a little bit more. As Marciano not trying to just extend and put himself in there as a target. Swing and a miss. With 1 minute and 30 left of this one. Of course, as well, our 2 title fights tonight. The LJC Sicknick fight and the Sage Neave fight are going to be on 1 stamina, so no stamina modification needed. And the fight's going to be 12 rounds, so the potential of 24 rounds of championship boxing tonight. Big shot there comes in from Marciano. You have to wonder, does a knockdown in this bout right now cause any sort of difference? You can see double champ Balls just avoiding it, retreating it, staying privy to it. Continues just to walk around the far edge of the ring. Still aims to go low though. Marciano right hand. Very nice, but I don't know, dude. I don't know if Marciano can win this fight. I think he's too far down on the cards, but we're going to find out. 2 rounds remaining. Scorecard update coming. Double champ Boars right there with Usyk. Came in late as a late replacement and could be about to get one of the biggest upsets that we've seen in recent memory. 57-57. So Rocky Marciano lost the first 3 rounds, but has then won the second half of the 3 rounds. So it's equal standing. This one with 2 rounds left could still go down to the wire. And now you notice that you see double champ Boars out there and engaging a bit more. He knows he's got to pick up the activity. Interesting. Never usually been overly brilliant when he's been the more aggressive. Gonna need to try and hope that he can do it now, because if he can get a 10-8 round here, he will sit and he will park that bus in round 8. He will. Right, and there comes off. As for Marvelous One, I mean, how must he be feeling? So frustrated in those first 3 rounds. Just to get that confirmation now, and that judge's update, that, you know, he's now right back level pegging in this. He's going to be feeling very good about himself. Big right hand comes in from Usyk again. A lot more activity, a lot more forward movement, a lot more attempting to try and secure a stun, a knockdown, anything for Usyk. Right, and there comes him forward. There's 30 seconds and some change left here in round 7. And what do you know? Rocky Marciano is starting to build momentum. We said we wanted to see how Marvelous One copes with these back-off fighters. We are getting an answer here tonight. Maybe not against the original opponent that we expected. An opponent, nevertheless, and it's a stun at the end of the round. I mean, you've got to probably say that stun gives it to Marciano. Round 8. The double champ Boars. He is still only 1 point behind in the cards. If he gets a knockdown here, it could be massive. How aggressive does he go? What's that one? Swings onto the right-hand side. Rocky Marciano continuing just to get his hands moving. So he's got to chase him. He's got to chase him. Double champ Boars trying to get the knockout. Going to get the knockdown. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's going to win. Oh my god, he's going to win. Oh my god, right, well, now Rocky Marciano's got to get on his bike. Now Rocky Marciano has to get a knockdown. Wow. And look at that, right back to it. He is evading. He is running. He is a track star athlete. No interest in boxing. After that knockdown, he is playing Catch Me If You Can simulator. And like I said, this will infuriate some. It'll make others applaud. And Marvelous cannot clamp him right now. And that 10-8 round would secure it by one singular point. Double champ Boars, who came in last second on short notice, is going to take the O of the Marvelous one tonight, and that one will cause so many controversial arguments in that Discord. Winner tonight. Whoa, Rocky Marciano. Whoa. Did it count round 8 though? That's the question. Did it count round 8? It did. Wait, they lifted up the wrong person's hand. They lifted up Marciano's hand. Okay, well, Usyk's won it. The referee has lifted up Marciano's hand, even though Usyk has won. Double champ Boars has won it. They lifted up the wrong person's hand. Sweet Jesus Christ. There you go. A new bug, a new glitch for all of you. Marciano raised his hand, giving the wins. Impossible. Double champ Boars gets it done. Again, people will not be happy with the style of fight, but against an undefeated quantity like Marvelous one, you can't blame him tonight. He did what he needed to do. He got that knockdown in round 10. That was the difference. So he wins it. Usyk gets it done. The O is gone for Marvelous one. I guarantee you they will be itching to get that one back down the line. Incredible though, but there you go. It is what it is. Up now though, fellas, it is our 2 title fights of this evening, and starting up first, 20 minutes early, is LJC versus Sick Nick. Oh Christ almighty, edited someone's name out. LJC tonight comes in 5 wins, 3 losses. 3 wins in his last 5. Win, loss, win, loss, win. He will want to make it 2 wins in a row today, paved in gold. And of course for Sick Nick, a man that used to be in that WBC division, dropped down and has refound his form. 4 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses. Yes, 3 wins in his last 5. Only 1 loss in his last 5, though, as well. He will be feeling confident today as number 1 takes on number 4 for that vacant WBA championship title. So, with that, though, the question is, what weight class are we going into? We're going to put the basics in here like this. I think that's fair. So let's see what it's going to be. The vacant WBA strap today, set to be defended in the bantamweight division. The speedy 5'5" Garden Gnomes is where we're going. The bantamweight division, please, fellas, for this vacant championship matchup for this WBA title. So not a division that maybe 2 of these guys will be the most familiar with, but it's one that they will have to cope with tonight. 12 rounds. Stamina is normal. Bantamweight is where we are headed. We'll check back over with Driscoll while we get those team picks going. Everyone's favourite Irishman in the Reserve League. 35-14 down. Not his night tonight. Again, what records are those, by the way? 3 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, 3 wins, 5 losses. So there you have it. Well, we will see what the picks are set to be here. That's a dead weight class. It is what it is. It's random. No one can complain. No one can complain. Can't do any more fair than random, eh? So... I think he's waiting to see who LJC picks first because LJC has got the dominant pick. So we will go from there. Solar, how are you? Hello, hello. Or Solar. Again, I had no idea I was saying your name, but it's all right. I'm gonna guess Solar. I said this before. I don't know. I forget, dude. I forget. Oh, he's now left the lobby. Not ideal. Let me go tell him that it's fight time, but he's probably not watching. Fight time, by the way. We're early. There you go. Well, we wait and see. I thought red corner gets first pick. It's record gets first pick, and LJC is red corner. So, yeah. LJC is red corner. LJC has got is on the red corner because he's got more wins. 5-3, 4-5. So, yeah. Yep, just spent 16 quid on DLC. Cold. Go ahead. So I think LJC has seen the weight class and then has said, I'm going to go and buy DLC. Who is the DLC fighters in bantamweight? Anyone? Anyone know? Is there any? Or is he just, or is he waffling? Is there some sort of super Barrera? Is he DLC? Didn't even know. Fair. Fair.
Wow, what a bitch.
He's and what Sicknick's not happy. Sicknick's saying what a bitch. Because he went to go buy the DLC. Hey. That's made the fight more spicy. I'm up for it. Not happy.
Well, only because we should have this shit going now. I've been waiting here for 2 minutes.
I mean, to be fair, Sicknick, like, we are 20 minutes early, bro, so there's no real point complaining about start time. Like, regardless, we're starting early regardless. Be happy. It's a great day. It's a wonderful day to breathe God's air and be alive, man. Fantastic, eh? Here we go, though. It's going to be Barrera. So where will he go? Eric Morales looking like the pick. For Sicknick, an opportunity to equalize his record, control the weight class of this division, and reign over it. He's had that experience in the WBC division against some of the top guys, where he was on a streak of losses. He's coming to the WBA division, and he's coming to his own. And it's going to be Jesse Rodriguez against Barrera. Well, here we go then. 12 rounds of boxing. The vacant, undisputed VFL WBA Championship of the world after Neave was cut from the roster for being inactive. Haven't seen him since the middle of December. There will be a new champion tonight. There will be a new fighting champion tonight. It is in a randomized wheel spin. The bantamweight division. Neither of these two knew what the weight class was going to be before tonight. They now find out their fate is bantamweight. 12 rounds, 1 championship opportunity. Who seizes greatness? I think LJC will come in tonight as maybe the slight favorite. But let's see if that is the case. Of course, tonight, LJC in the blue and white with Barrera. And The opponent, the underdog, Sick Nick, used to be in that WBC division with Jesse Rodriguez in the black and yellow. For both of these two, an opportunity to hold gold for the first time in their VFL careers. OJC had an opportunity at the strap once already, lost it against, I think it was Neddy actually, I think it was. Maybe not. Whereas Sick Nick has not been in a championship bout before. This is his first ever one. Will it be a debut title fight to remember? I never want to be the guy that takes 4 or 5 attempts to win a strap. But equally so, he has to expect a hard fight tonight against LJC. These guys are great in their own right. I think we talk about LJC's strengths here. It's, again, the ability to just remain patient and calm in fights. He's had a couple of fights go long distance. He's not going to be afraid of a 12-round slugfest tonight. I think the thing with Sick Nick is, haven't really seen him compete on stream often, but this is a guy that I feel like prioritizes speed and prioritizes the execution of combos. So tonight, maybe LJC going to need to be a little bit kind of complacent, well, not so complacent, when he goes into that pocket, because I feel like Jesse Rodriguez will be waiting in there for him with a 3 or 4 piece combination. Right hand that comes in as Barrera continues to get the hands moving. You can see what it means to LJC. LJC going out there and spending the £16 to $20 on the DLC to get the best pick and to say, I'm bringing the belt home. Rate that passion and commitment from LJC. He says to me he has spent so many hours perfecting his craft and Undisputed, trying to kind of be the best fighter that he can, wants to rule over this division and be an active champion. Round 1 though in the books. You could probably kind of flip a coin on that one and predict who's won that, but always difficult. We'll see come round 3 what the judge is giving it, but said 12 rounds, even if you lost round 1, you're in such great stead to still control this fight. No need to really panic. And of course, what I'll say is for the main event tonight, they'll be happy regardless. Even if this fight goes to full 12 rounds, that usually means 30 minutes. So it means we're still going to be 10 minutes early to our main card fight, or main event fight tonight. So everyone's a winner. I want to thank everybody on the prelim cards in particular, and also the main card tonight for being on time, early, etc., etc. We've made such great time. The fights tonight have been incredible. So many twists and turns, storylines. The prelim cards can't keep going off about that tonight. The prelim card boxes tonight, wow, just absolutely world class from you guys. Probably one of the most fun, entertaining cards that we've done since we began this, and what a way to end it, eh? 2 championship fights. Smashing stuff. Of course, we'll be back with more combat sports on Thursday. Keep in mind, UFC 5 hits Xbox Game Pass, so if you want to enter in the Octagon every Thursday night, VFL UFC, VFL 170, our 170th card on Thursday night this week. Tune in for that one. Get involved. Great little side league to play in and spill some blood in. Round 2. It's very similar to round 1, both feeling one another out. Maybe you could say just about OJC getting the better of his opponent there. There were some good heavy shots at the end on Jesse Rodriguez, but can you be the judge? Going to get our first score update after this round. But for now, slow and steady wins the race. Calmness prevails, especially over nervous heads. I think here for Barrera in particular, you know, there is a lot of pressure on OJC because, you know, he did announce he went out and bought the DLC. He has got the 88 overall fighter. So maybe he's put a bit of a burden on his back in terms of expectation to win the belt here tonight. But he will ride that all the way to the end. We know of him on the FIFA pitch, and like I said, he's never shied away in challenging situations and leagues in which maybe he's expected to win, or go back to his Real Betis team in the second division. Everyone expected him to win the league. He did so in trailblazing fashion. And this is no different to him. The boxing ring, the FIFA pitch, still remains the same. He's a winner. Always will be. Always has been. And Barrera there gets the first knockdown of this fight. LJC has taken the skull of Sicknick right off the shoulders. Of course, again, don't forget, after tonight, the winner of this belt will control the weight class. So with LJC wins, every defense, he will select the weight. Sicknick wins, if he wins the belt, every defense, he will set the weight. To control the weight in the first pick. Huge, huge knockdown for Barrera. We'll give him the 10-8 round. And that now is where he will start to pull away from Jesse Rodriguez and Sicknick. For me, 10-8. But what will round 1 and 2 be saying? I think 1 and 2 is split down the middle. I think you give 1 probably to probably 1 to Sicknick, probably 2 to LJC. You want my kind of rough guess, but I guess we'll find out. Here we go, though. 30-26. Wow, all 3 rounds go to LJC. A little bit surprising, but again, it's that round 1, isn't it? You never really know. 4 points clear. Round 4 of a potential 12 for this WBA championship belt. Have some rights. There goes for the body shot. Absolutely nothing there, though. Swings on rounds, and there's the... Oh, right hand. Barrera now coming to the party with more damage. Can LJC get a second knockdown here? Great defense and great evasive maneuvers from Sicknick. That's one of his key strengths as well. Getting out of trouble in quick fashion. Really, really good from the man in black and yellow. And now he's got to find a way to kind of amplify the damage that Barrera is creating. He used to just tag him with the lefts and rights. Barrera just skirting on round the outside. Avoids that one. Beautiful evasion now from LJC. And LJC just find the exclamation point. That is my only question. Needs one more knockdown and we're going to start to really start. Well, we need a knockdown or a couple knockdowns. We're going to start to see maybe what that get up ability of Sicknick is. I've seen some people get up from 3 knockdowns and then collapse. Seen people get up from 10 knockdowns and then collapse. Everyone's different in terms of the joy and success in the minigame. Continues just a whiff with that hook. That's the thing is with Jesse Rodriguez's arm so again just low, short compared to the arms of Barrera. That's definitely harming Sicknick. Well, JC, business as usual. Shit is looking good at the minute. Long way to go, though. Only round 5 of 12. Does LJC think that he can go and get the knockout, though? To have his arm raised as the new champion of this division. There's the body. I think as well for Jesse Rodriguez, for Sicknick, it's just a case of you got to get in tight and just limit the movement. That's one thing he hasn't done yet. He has not kept LJC planted to one spot. And that's a really tricky task to do against someone like LJC, who is just so prominent with movement and relies a lot of his kind of offensive spring on movement. Don't ever really see him stand and plant, even though it probably benefit him at times due to the extra power that no doubt you think he gained. But you have to just kind of bob in and out, weave in and out. what he wants to do. Head health there was all in tatters. And now here comes Barrera again. Jesse Rodriguez. Is he going to fall here? Yes, he will. Down he goes. Jesse Rodriguez now in a little bit more trouble. Is he going to beat the count? Yes, he is. 7 count there. Zoom up at the end, but it is starting to get a little bit hazy and a little bit finicky here.
The referee deems they can continue, but this might be a big mistake.
Somebody can smell blood here. They can smell blood. They've got to be smart.
Barrera, OJC, very much in the ascendancy. This will be £16 well spent. I'm sure if you ask OJC if he wins this one tonight, first ever VFL Undisputed title in the hands of Barrera. As this one comes to its conclusion in round number 5. Round 6 up and underway. And so far, as the rounds continue to grow, and the rounds continue to cycle through, LJC continues to look more and more like championship material. Got my bottle of water. Let's find it's empty. Fuck the electrics. There you go. Just to jab the body there. But out of range. I think that for LJC it's interesting, isn't it? You've got 2 knockdowns. You're clearly up on the scorecards. You know you can get damage off. Do you push the pace hit? And do you go for the knockout victory? If you're Jesse Rodriguez, do you hope he does that? Because you don't have the ability to kind of counteract. Try and hope and feed off of Barrera's maybe stamina depletion as an assistance marker. Maybe. Right hand there was whiffed on through. Oh, and he stunned Barrera. Well, hang on a minute. Welcome to the rodeo, Sicknick. Swings to the body, but not able to get the knockdown. So close yet so far. That's the first kind of warning sign for LJC. Avoid those speedy hands of the American Jesse Rodriguez. There's that right hand there, right down the center. Works the body. Avoids that one. Left hand is so good again. And again from Barrera. Barrera now staying away from maybe those kind of fluid combinations, just trying to get to the end of the round. I can understand it. Recover after that stun and then go again in round number 7. I think in your position, you don't need to rush anything. You're in such a good position. It's smart from LJC. Concede the round, but don't concede the war. Great round, though, for Sicknick. Gives him confidence that there is still something doable here. That is a Sicknick round. Or maybe it's not. How is that not a Sicknick round? Come on. What? Really? That's wild. Anyway, only one judge. It could have been a Sicknick round if you asked the other 2 judges. And now Barrera. Will he go back onto the acceleration, or will he maybe just sit and wait and observe for a round or 2? Right hand there, beautiful movement. Head health as well for Jesse Rodriguez. Was low, couldn't build upon the offense there. Right hand there continues to come on through. Looks off the jab. Locks that one up. Body, oh, the body as well for Jesse Rodriguez. The body and the head health is screaming at the minute. He was on round. Right hand again comes in. Got to think as well, if you are Sicknick, at what point of this fight do you sit here and say, alright, I need to really push the bow out here and just go all out offensive? Is it going to be when you see the round 9 scorecards, because you know you've only got maybe you know, 2 or 3 rounds left. At what point do you say it's time to go? Head health again is bleak, and LJC is pouncing right onto that.
You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one.
As this one goes in to round number 8. WBA Championship title fight. Roars and marauds on.
Round, complete dominance. And we enter the 8th round. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to
I
have in
think
this round?
one more knockout or one more knockdown from LJC, especially if it's towards the head, which is what he's troubled Sicknick with all night. I don't think Sicknick is getting back up. I think 3's his limit. Goes down low to the body. And if Sicknick knows that, he's going to be defending his head. Like, you know, his fight depends on it. So then at that point, what the body? For Sicknick, it's just the consistency of what you can target on LJC. And there's a concern. It's just like he's bobbing and weaving out the way. The movement with Barrera is so good. And there's that stun. Head health now is damaged. And this could be it here. Is he going to be a new champion? I think it could be. Sicknick down. And now we've got questions. Can he beat the count? This could be tight. It's an 8 count. Up he gets. He says, I'm not done yet. Don't count me out just yet. 8 counts in round 8. It adds to the scorecards for LJC. But my oh my, how close was that? Being a new WBA champion of the world. Works off that jab again. LJC not going to push the boat out and speed his way through. No doubts. People like Indian Cooler as well. Be keeping an eye on this one. Rubbing his hands and saying maybe it's my opportunity to go and get a title shot now against my good pal LJC. That would be an interesting fight to say the least. Stansfield, he can rack up a couple of wins as well. He would love a shot. And LJC too. Right hand. And that could be it. A buzzer beater with 3 seconds left of round 8. Can he beat the counts? The answer is yes, he can. Look at that. He knows this mini game so well. Beautiful work on the triggers. Gets up at a 7 count as we go over into round number 9. And I mean, listen, yes, he's survived it. Yes, he's gotten up from it not once but twice, but that's a 10-7 round. And that man right there, Barrera, for LJC, is looking more and more confirmed like a future WBA champion. It is a case now of how many more minutes does this fight go on. Can Sicknick get one of the greatest comebacks in history here? Because right now, I don't know what the scorecards are saying. We're going to get the update after this round, but I don't think anyone here is looking at this and going, Sicknick's close. I think it's been one-way traffic tonight from LJC and Barrera. Maybe that's because of the difference and the substantial difference in the fighter picks. Maybe it isn't. The reality is you got to do what you got to do with your pick. You could have gone Eric Morales, didn't like the look of Eric Morales, went for Rodriguez instead. Was that maybe the downfall? He's had good moments tonight as Sicknick, but hasn't been able to kind of get that the applied pressure we know he can do. With Jesse Rodriguez, head health there drops again a ton. As, oh my God, sends him to bed. No milk, no cookies. And this one could be it here. Is it going to be LJC and New? Yes, it is. It is game, set, and match.
Fuck, those short arms didn't help me at all.
And he's right.
Fuck,
He's so right. It's the short arms of Jesse Rodriguez that did him there. I have to say that is so accurate. It was the... Would Eric Morales would have been better, not just because of anything else, but his arm size. I think it would have been. He just could not connect on the length and the reach of Barrera. For Sicknick, he did excellent. He had excellent moments in the fight, but it wasn't the consistent applied pressure we know that he can bring. I think he's going to be back in that title picture sooner rather than later. I really do. But tonight you have to give props to LJC. I mean, it was a very, very ballsy thing to kind of go in there and buy the DLC just before the fight to get it. £16 well spent. But just away from that, just the elegance of his fighting, really controlled the distance well, really controlled the combinations well, pounced when he saw that head damage drop, gets the job done, and is a deservingly new WBA champion of the world, a fighting champion, an active champion, and one that I can't wait to see defend the strap more. What weight class would he take us into with his defenses is another great question. But congratulations, the new WBA champion of the world, LJC, gets it done by round 9 knockout. Congratulations to him. Well done, well done. Clarky, bring us Sage. Well, good news for you, Mr. Clarky. Thank you for the follow as well. Is we are set and we are ready for our main event of the evening. And I'm sure these two are absolutely buzzing because we are 15 minutes early. That there is smashing. Again, a big thank you to everyone tonight who allowed us to get here early, as well as, you know, any chance that we get to get those guys late on the card off early to bed when they've got work, school, whatever, is always massive. So let's talk about our main event, our final fight of the evening. EF Sage against Neave. Sage has been ruffling feathers since he entered this WBC division. He said that he would be a champion one day, and my oh my, did he live up to it. He's beaten fan favorites, veterans, the whole 9 yards. He says he's bored of this Xbox division. He says there's no competition, there's no talent, there's no nothing in there that excites him. He needs fights that excites him. He says, I want a double title shot. Give me something that makes me get up in the morning. Well, what we have for him is his first defense tonight against Neave. Neave, of course, is a fighter that is 6 wins and 2 losses into his career, whereas the champion is a perfect 6-0. It is a regular standard champion versus number 1 contender. 5-fight win streak against a 4-fight win streak. Sage will say, though, this is nothing. I beat someone even better than him in Kenmure, and I made it look so easy. It was a tactical masterclass, is what he called it, against Kenmure. Tonight, though, Neave, who in his last fight took the fight to decision, will say, I can out-tactic him if I choose to also. 6-0. 6-2. Sage will want to say to himself, start off my title reign with a successful defense, a dominant title defense, and take my record into 7-0. Is Neave the jigsaw puzzle solver that knows how to get Sage beat? Will Neave give Sage his first ever loss in a VFL boxing ring? We find out together. Of course, for Neave, he'll come in as the underdog tonight. The champion Sage, with a perfect invincible record, will be estimated favorites. Let's go over and see who gets this one done and what weight class we're going to. We expected cruiserweight, and it's going to be welterweight here tonight. So there you have it. We're going to Canelo Alvarez and Sugar Ray Robinson. This will suit Neave down to a T. He loves that Sugar Ray Robinson pick. He worked so well with it last time out. Canelo Alvarez, of course, for Sage this evening. 12 rounds. Stamina modifier is completely set. And we are set for our main event. Strap in. It's the final one of tonight. It is the champion, EF Sage, against none other than AFC Neave. Thank you to Harry Mund for the follow as well. Sage going Canelo is ballsy. I can't lie. Coxie there. Not a fan of that Canelo pick. Again, for Neave, I think he's going to love this. I think he expected and feared that man there. I think he feared Alexander Usyk. When Sage won the belt, he said, people aren't ready for my Usyk. Well, listen, tonight we get to see his Canelo. And of course, for Sugar Ray Robinson as well. Someone that, again, Neave has used in the past and gotten results with. And the electricity in the air. 6-0, 6-2. A 5-fight win streak against a 4-fight win streak. Someone's streak has to go. Maybe Sage's O has to go. Champion tonight, EF Sage, with that perfect record in the red and white with Canelo. Challenger and underdog, 6-2. Neave in the white and black with Sugar Ray Robinson. And of course, you talk about Canelo, the young, plucky-faced Canelo in red and white. He's got that aggression, he's got that speed. Sugar Ray Robinson, though, does have that height, does have that reach. And this is the thing. You know, we've seen Sage dominate opponents with knockout victories, but we've also seen Sage go the distance. And even his last fight went the distance and put out a textbook kind of point fighting performance that put him in the spotlight for a title shot. He's deservedly in that main event, in this main event tonight, for his attributes demonstrated last week. Defeated a top tier opponent, didn't he? But now has to go out there against someone that is filled with confidence, that has not tasted a loss yet. Kemure felt like he was the man, he was the chosen one. He was not. Maybe it goes by the name of Neave here tonight. Works off the double jab as that left and right hand continues to fly on through. Body shot there comes in as these two starting aggressive. Don't know about you guys, but the aggression of this fight in round 1 of 12. Wow, for a title fight. Welcome to the WBC division, gentlemen. There's no rounds off. Right hand there comes in again. Beautiful kind of slip of the shoulder and attack there from Neave. It's one through the ribs as well. There's Canelo. Swings on round. Right hand is beautifully timed. Body shot, head shot, nothing there. Round 1 in the books. I like it so far, man. I like it. It's got a little bit of spice to it of how quickly these two have gotten on. Round 2 of potential 12. Strap in. I think as well, if you're Neave, you're going to make use of Sugar Ray tonight, haven't you? You know, we said this about Sugar Robinson earlier on in the fights tonight. Stay on the outside, fight on the outside, and frustrate your opponent. This is where realistically you need a double champ Boars in your corner. I can't even fucking saying that, by the way, but you know, you need that. You need someone to kind of tell you when to advance, when to retreat, when to kind of play defensive, when to play possum. You know, you need that. You need a point fight expert tonight. Canelo, of course, there working those body shots, continues to stab away. We saw him do that in the Kemure fight, didn't we? Went for Kemure's liver repeatedly. Goes that left hand upstairs. Minute and 20 seconds left of round 2. There's Canelo. Still, continuing to go forward. Look at that though, big shots again. It's almost like two wrecking balls colliding when they're inside that pocket. They are both getting some excellent shot selection off. And their accuracy is pretty much identical. It's unfathomable at the minute. I'm going to miss on the block there, but Sugar Ray swings on round. It's a couple of light jabs off or counter jabs off to the body. Avoids that one again, just still. 9 seconds left of round 2, and dude, it doesn't feel like we're 2 rounds in. This feels like we're deep in right now. Great fight. Difficult to call. Difficult to call. These guys look really beatable. I tell you, Smesh. Yeah, honestly, I agree with you, but it's just once you're in there, I don't know. It's just a little bit more difficult. Kemure said the same thing. Kemure saw all the Sage's fights and said, this guy is easy, it's beatable, it's easy money. And then the game plan just went halfway through the fight. It's boxing, man. That's boxing. Of course, as well, it's an interesting kind of one tonight because Sage has the ability as the champion to pick the weight, to pick his fighter. So when he's coming into welterweight and he's picking Canelo, that is him telling us that that is his main guy. You are picking the weight and the fighter first, the boxer first. You are telling us that Canelo is your guy. And we expect that level of performance tonight. There's a lot of kind of magnifying glasses on the champion, and he can pick the weight and the boxer. And to some, like Coxie, Canelo picking welterweight today very much surprises him. Sugar Ray continuing just to absorb the shots. Pivots on round. Neave is what I like to call gone a little bit stuck in the mud here, though, fellas. He's not really thrown and connected anything this round. Definitely his worst round so far. He's got to find a way to kind of get those actions, those kind of shots inside the pocket off again. Cannot afford to just take more and more damage from Canelo each round. May not rate the Canelo pick, this 2011 version. The damage will accrue. And we are going to find out the scorecards for the first time as we go into round number 4. Not a great round. Probably the first round I'm looking at that one and saying, that one's a clear Sage round for me. The other two, not too sure on. Well, let's see who leads the way. 72% stamina left on Sage, by the way, 3 rounds in. 29-28, Sugar Ray leads. So there you go. Sugar Ray winning that last round as well, by the way. Interesting. Did not have that. Then again, usually when my predictions are terrible because I'm not a boxing guy. Rocks the body, though. Look at that, though. Canelo Alvarez coming out the gate swinging. Sage here. 1 to the head, 2 to the body. Back to the head, back to the body. Level change here is magnificent. And look at that defensive maneuver. And the defensive mannerisms of Neave avoids all of that frenzy and avoids the knockdown. Needed. Now for Neave, how do you kind of find the ability to calm yourself down after that fucking frenzy of a combination from Canelo? I'm just sat here side-eyeing Canelo's stamina as well, fellas. It's not about you, but again, to be at 72% to lose 28% of your stamina. Oh, big shot from Sugar Ray. Neave, can he find a knockdown? Oh my goodness, yes he can. Sugar Ray with the first knockdown of the night. My voice is gone, Canelo's legs are gone. And maybe Sage's O is about to go.
One time for the gringos.
Huge knockdown. Neave started off this round being rocked. He's seemingly ending this round with a knockdown. Canelo. Sage has to now fight in a way in these next couple of rounds where he's thinking about getting the advantage on points back. Still plenty of time. Not any reason to panic yet. Only 4 rounds in of 12. Remember, 12 rounds is a lot of boxing. But he can't afford another knockdown. I don't think he can. He's got to stay tight. Great round for Neave. It's a 10-8 to him. Thank you as well. Or I missed the follow. Shit. I don't know. Testicular 6 and Harry Mund again. Thank you very much. Did you follow and unfollow Harry? Wow, shocking. My commentary's that bad. He fucked off and came back. Well, so round 5 of 12. Sage has been in these positions before where he's been losing on the points and then he turns it around. He is not someone that Neave can take too lightly. Looks the body shots in. And I wonder again what someone like Ken York will be thinking watching back this fight or watching this fight and saying, what could I have done differently? What is Neave doing here that I didn't do? Is it the picks? Again, I mean, I look at that stamina at the bottom left, fellas. Am I wrong with assessments here? That looks around about 50% stamina remaining. And we're not even halfway through this fight. That is really concerning if you're Sage. And that is something now that Neave is clearly targeting. He is trying to drain the body durability of Sage early here to limit Sage's ability to utilize combinations. It's so smart. And I'm wondering if this has occurred because of Sage going punch drunk and effectively kind of putting out too much volume too soon, or if it's maybe a strike of genius here because he's now got those strikes off and now he's rocked Sugar Ray Robinson. And again, Neave survives to tell the tale. Really good maneuvers, goes against the ropes and then peels out to a side. And some of the best fight or flight reactions you'll see in the division from Neave there. Right hand comes in there. Left hand body shots again. And that's the end of the round. Round 6 on its way. And remember, scorecard updates coming in round 7. 54% stamina left for the champion Sage. And we're not even halfway through. That is telling. I wonder what Neave's stamina is saying as well. Lord only knows. Now for Sage, he started the last couple of rounds off very strong. Not going to be able to start those rounds off strong in the future because of his compromised stamina. So will become a bit of a mid to late round bloomer in rounds. It's good news as well for Neave, who won't need to kind of be too panicked about Canelo's power and speed. Almost 2 power shots in a row drains Canelo massively. Continues to just handle him here. More body shot though on Sugar Ray. It's again stun after stun after stun. Can Neave survive it this time? Yes, he can again. Incredible. Neave refusing to go down. And he continues to get those counter hooks off. Just peeling back into the center of the ring. And that's the thing tonight. Sage has not been able to limit that movement. And we've said it about Sugar Ray Robinson tonight. If you have a Sugar Ray Robinson in the hands of someone that is an efficient footwork master like Neave, he is so difficult to beat. Power only get you so far. Pulls that one back. Lefts and rights again. Down low to the midsection. As more and more the body shots are being thought about. 6 seconds left of round number 6. We're officially halfway through. And we're going to go and get the judges' scorecards at the halfway point. For the champion Sage, 42% stamina. Half the fight still to go. That is harrowing. 59-54, the challenger tonight. Sugar Ray Robinson for Neave is doing wonderful work. And maybe people will say tonight, if Sage does lose this fight, it's because he was looking too far ahead. Did he overlook Neave? Did he think Neave was some sort of bum? He was talking about double title shots and XYZ. Is he maybe thinking too much? Whoa, Neave dropped down, knocked down. That there is the perfect way to get the second half of your fight going. And just like that, with the flick of his fingers, the fight is back in a winnable position. Huge moment for Sage, the champion. And that there is a warning shot now to Neave. Leading on the scorecards for now, but Canelo's power is not to be tested. Right hand there comes in again. Canelo consistently just falling a little bit short because of that stamina. That's to go low. Has to walk off the jab as well. Still nothing. Oh, avoids that one. Right hand. Peekaboo. Says Sugar Ray Robinson, I see you. Drops him right back. And just like that, the score goes back to being in Neave's favour. Huge counter shot. And now it is Sage, the champion, who has to find his bearings. Great response immediately from Neave, the challenger. 20 seconds remaining of round number 7 here. Canelo Alvarez still with a lot of time to work in this fight. But what a 7 rounds of boxing Neave has done. Stamina update and gets a recharge, 39% back for Canelo Alvarez there. So just about there. That was nasty. Thank you, Kashmir, as well, for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the main event tonight, pal. 6-0 is the champion Sage with Canelo. Undefeated. Goes up against Neave today with Sugar Ray Robinson in the white and black. 6-2. So for the champ today, Canelo could be his first ever loss. And the challenger so far is giving it to him. Really, really, really slick performance from Sugar Ray tonight. Avoids that one. Little jab there from Neave. Beautiful little kind of like boop, little bop on the nose. Sunned him there with that one, didn't he? Right hand is beautiful again. And every single snapshot now that you see Neave take, you think a knockdown's going to come. Goes down low to the body. 3-piece right to the liver. Wow. Now take that 39% stamina even lower. Right hand there comes in. It's just Sugar Ray has to be wary of that hook of Canelo. It is spicy. It is powerful. That is the only thing that could stop him here so far. Alvarez's head health there dropping low. Neave's very much in a controlled position here, where it is Canelo that has to come to him. He can bait him in with movement. Set the traps, and he does. The booby trap activated, and it's 2 lightning fast body punches that drops Sage down. He has never lost. He has never been knocked out. Does that change here tonight? Not yet, it doesn't. He's up at a count of 6. But the champion is in severe, severe trouble. As we are heading in to round number 9. Was this weight class and was this Canelo Alvarez pick a huge mistake for the champion? 33% stamina. Look at the left swelling. Look at the left cut. It is not looking rosy. If you're a Sage fan, it is not looking good. Time to show your championship qualities. If you can come back from here and win, retain your belt, go 7-0, then you may well truly be one of the greatest of all time. Do you have the belief that you can do it? Do you have the game plan to do it? Works the shot to the body, but again, just those extremely slinky arms of Sugar Ray continuing to cause a problem. And now you can see Canelo Alvarez not even able to get any connection on there. It's another levitating shot towards the temple of Canelo Alvarez. Double shots to the body. Wonder what the situation of Sugar Ray's stamina is. He hasn't really thrown a lot of volume, to be fair. He's basically just baited and countered. Oh, it's a right hand. Could this be the moment when we see a new champion in the WBC division? Whoa, right back. Huge. Knocks him down. That's Canelo power. Whoa. The twists and turns of this main event. Up at a 5 count. As my voice gets even worse. I feel like I'm punched in the throat. God damn. Well, we're going to get a score update. Oh my God, that could have been an instant reply. There's no rest for the wicked here. Both of them both walking back towards each other, thinking about the knockout. But it looks like we're going to see what the scorecards are saying after 9 rounds here. We're gone and going into round number 10. The final scorecard update is here. 87-81. For Sugar Ray Robinson, 6 points up. 3 rounds to go. You are in a controlled position. For Sage, it is time to show us your greatness. There's no other way to say it. Body shot there comes in. The left hand goes down the midsection. Pulls away of that one. Tries to, again, just follow Neave. Oh my good God almighty. The right hand sends the champion down. And is Sage in trouble? No, he isn't up at the count of 6, but it goes from a 6-point lead to an 8-point lead. 87-81. Now 89 to 83. 82, whatever. 81, I don't know. Just enjoy the fight. Confuse myself on the scoring. Goes back down low. 97, 90, 97, 90. Oh my fuck. Gets him again. Drops him. That's got to be it. There's no way that is moving so fast. It's got to be over. New champion. Raise his arm. Get the belt polished. Sage for the first time in his career. No, he's not done yet. 7 count. Wow. 10-7 now this one will go to. That'll make it 97, 88. Yeah, 97 to 88 on the scorecards. Wow. Really, really difficult. Really difficult. 28% stamina now for Canelo Alvarez. 2 rounds to overcome a 97-88 score. 9 points down. 2 rounds of work to go. You need a Hail Mary or your title, your O, is gone. For Neave, it is a world-class performance tonight. It is a, oh my god, a snapshot right. And is the champion done? Is he out of here? EF Sage is up at the count of 8. He refuses to go down without a fight, but the head durability, the stamina, all of it is screaming. He can't take much more. One more power shot will do it. And that there will be Neave, the new WBC champion. It's a wrap. It's over. The O's gone. And Sage has lost his first ever competitive loss. And Neave brings the WBC championship home with him for the first time tonight. What a performance from his Sugar Ray Robinson. The distance control, the counters, everything was top tier. Everything was perfect. For Sage, there will be moments of recollection and reflection. Was he correct tonight in going with Canelo Alvarez? Was it a wrong move? Was it a misguided move? Will he be back competing for this gold? Will he depart? Will he retire? There's so many questions. But tonight you take nothing away from AFC Neave. He is well and truly the legend killer tonight. He gets it done in round number 11. The only man ever to have beaten EF Sage since Sage's debut back 2 or 3 months ago. Many have tried, all have failed. Neave is the exception. The new WBC champion of the world, AFC Neave, the new king of the mountain. What a whirlwind couple of weeks it's been for that division. Kemure to Sage to Neave. No one can defend this belt. That's how outlandish this division is. And that just goes to show you, never overlook your opponents. Neave isn't a big name. He's not got P4P in front of his name. He's not got TKK in front of his name. But this guy was on a 4-fight win streak. This guy was 6-2. He meant business, and he laid out a blueprint of how he was going to fight last week in that incredible win that qualified him for this matchup. And now he sits here as your new WBC champion. An incredible performance tonight, and a deserved victory tonight. Absolutely, positively. Congratulations to Neave. A wonderful victory there for him tonight. Top tier. Let's have a recap then of this one. And new WBC champion of the world, AFC Neave, and new WBA champion of the world, LJC. Our fight of the night tonight went to I Woo, You Woo Back versus Craig R. And our performance of the night went for the newcomer TKK the Gambler with his exceptional Sean Porter performance. It was the best prelim card that I've ever seen for one of these VFL cards. And the main event lived up to the hype, didn't it? What a wonderful, wonderful night of boxing fights. Remember, if you want to get involved in VFL Undisputed, !Discord in the chat. Go to tag request, ask for Undisputed tags. The attendance sheet will be out overnight. So when you log on to Discord tomorrow, you will see it there. And of course, we'll be back next week, the 22nd, or the 21st, excuse me, of January for our next card. For now, though, fellas, I've got nothing else to say to you. What a night it was. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. So many bangers. Such incredible fights tonight. Such incredible fights. But alas, we have reached the end, and we've reached the end somewhat early. So you have a wonderful rest of your evening. You stay safe. Thank you for the follows, the primes, the normal tier 1s to get me to Partner Plus. I appreciate that massively. And I will see you when I awake from a nice, well-deserved sleep. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for the follow as well to Stuntman, or to Stunnerman. Thank you very much. And you have a wonderful night. We're out. Goodbye. Enjoy the wonderful tunes of 1990s boxing. Yeah, bye.